Five.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you, Alan.
Oh, Rob.
Welcome to Legion of Comics.
Great minds think alike, Rob. You're muted, man. You're muted.
Nah, still nothing.
Tyler, you must have worn your Chip Getler shirt a lot.
I do wear it a lot. Hey, I'm getting some major feedback.
I blame Rob.
Oh, it's because I have it on my YouTube. There we go. Rob jumped in, was probably talking to us, and we didn't even know because he was muted.
Yeah.
But we didn't even coordinate that with the same shirt and the same mug,
same haircut.
Yep, same haircut. If I grow up, my stash will be twins.
No, you don't have as much commitment as Rob. You got to shave the head, man.
Yeah, he uses a straight razor apparently.
Does he?
That sounds scary.
It's not. It gets a better shave.
I've never used
TM. Good morning, Dale.
Until I tried it.
Good morning, brother John. Good morning, Becca.
I think I heard you.
Good morning, Rob.
Good morning, Mark.
Yeah. Yes.
You're on the air. Yeah, no, I was saying that this time I thought I was going to cosplay you.
Oh.
The only thing I couldn't find a stupid hat with a C on it.
I wear lots of hats. I can send you one.
You wear one.
No, I wear my Power Ranger hat a lot too.
I don't acknowledge that.
Do you want me to, I have a couple Pacer hats. You want me to send you one of those?
You want me
to
set
ask
on
Tyler,
fire?
just send it.
I'll send you
if
one.
it's Reggie Miller vintage, then yes. But if not,
it is.
He only wants it if you put some Pokemon cards in it.
I'll send you one, Mad Spidey, if you like it.
Nah, it's all right. I'm a Hornets guy.
I'll turn it into another puzzle for you.
Well, Rob, now that we're all here, obviously the big thing going around that everyone's talking about just won't shut up about it's got to be that coffin match from Wednesday.
Right.
Darby Allin
and
Brody
to start with that, didn't
so
you?
the feud continued to go to culminate. And how many times did they face each other officially in match? Because I know they do all these.
I think officially in match it's only twice.
Yeah, let's say they do all these. They do these crazy promos where they meet in public and fight each other.
Yeah, I like the bendy ones.
I wasn't aware of that.
Oh,
it
destroyed a lot of places.
Yeah,
the meet and greet line.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and it seems like they really fueled this feud behind the scenes, like in other platforms like social media.
Is that the leather?
Than anywhere else.
What?
It's fine. I mean, it's whenever you have when these types of gimmick matches are fine and dandy, but it'll be more of the shock the first time he loses one. Is like it was like the Undertaker always used to win coffin matches until he didn't, right? And then it was like, oh my god, somebody beat him at his own match. And so right now that's like the whole thing with Darby. It's like, okay, well, scrawny little kid, he's into death and everything else. And I mean, I wasn't shocked at all to see the Sting inside the casket, right?
Dude, as soon as I saw him, I had a little pop, but then I'm like, yeah, where else would he be this whole time?
The one thing that I tell you that I was surprised by was how quick. I mean, and this is the thing: anytime you're going to bleed when you're wrestling, I mean, it was Brody King got cut by those tacks early on, really bad.
He lost a lot of blood.
Yeah, it was. You could tell it was coming faster, and he thought, and he just hit the mat, and all of a sudden you'd see big.
And ironically, the same thing happened toward the end of the match.
At the end of
the match, on the turnbuckle, he didn't mean to go that deep, or either pop something open, or
that, and Moxley's earring getting ripped out, and
that was insane.
So that was a big biohazard mess that night.
Yeah, it was a wild Wednesday. It was a wild and wet Wednesday. Body fluids everywhere. But I thought.
Speaking of body fluids, how you doing there, Tyler.
Alan. Yeah. What she sees. But I thought that was pretty intense, like the Darby match, like the way that Brody and let him do the choke out on him with the rope and actually,
The chain around his neck.
yeah, he put his
That was kind of.
he put his body weight on it at least for a second or two. Like that's ballsy, as on a performer level. That was rough.
Look, he had done it turned around the other way when he had Darby hung up in a chokehold outside of the ring. I mean,
well, when his giant arms has Darby in a chokehold, it ain't like he's crushing Darby's windpipe. Little bitty Darby had a chain around this like 300-pound dude's
he had
neck.
his hands inside his.
Okay,
it's the choke the way they do, right? I got my hands like this.
Well, what I was saying is he gave his body weight to that chain for about 2 seconds because he did the
optics.
Well, he went limp. He took his hands out and went limp to kind of
recreate. Go. I understand.
Yeah, I thought but it made me quiver. I did that.
It was the way he fell into the.
Yeah,
he fell right in. It's like, yeah.
Good landing.
How convenient. Now the little guy doesn't have to try to pick somebody up who's impossible for him to pick up.
I was really saying all this to get to this point real quick and get your opinion. Do you think they're going to turn Sting to the House of Black?
No.
He came
actually, you know who I was half expected Miro to come down during when they all showed up and were because to make it a 3-on-3 or something, but
yeah, I was thinking about that. They I know Sting got the stuff sprayed in his eye some weeks back, but that doesn't really account for why he would have his face paint like that.
I think
that's what they were like insinuating.
Like I don't know. I'm really not. I don't think that's the play to have somebody feud with House of Black, simply because Sting is he's a part-time wrestler. Granted, some of the stuff some of the bumps he's taken lately have been probably some of the bigger bumps he's taken in a long time in his career, but he's still, he's going to come in there. He's going to hit his 2 to 3 spots. He's going to take his no sell and he's going to, swing a bat. I mean, he the only good thing about him that's been kind of fun is, or I don't know if it seems kind of fun. It's just watching it. It's been the whole total. I'm only here to even things up. Let's see where I watched some New Japan and Impact Wrestling last night. Okay, cool. I'm not sure Impact Wrestling is worth watching, but New Japan's good shit.
And a good morphin to you. Got a $5 super chat from Ronnie Boy Comics. Appreciate that. The hashtag We Are Legion.
What's P though? P
it's 50.
Oh, it's a 50
pence. You know what that means?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I know all about pence.
Either way around.
Did you vote for him?
Or is it peso?
We could here in Indiana. Who wouldn't want to vote for that guy?
Sting is going to the nursing home. That's still my favorite wrestler of all time. I just enjoy him.
Really?
Yeah, it always has been since I was a kid.
All right, fair enough.
It's not one of those things where I have like this some kind of story and valid thing to it. It's just everyone wears face paint now. They didn't back in the early 90s.
He wore face paint because his workout, but his original workout buddy and everything was the Ultimate Warrior.
He wasn't before. No, Sting was Sting before he brought in the Ultimate Warrior into wrestling. And he wrestled with Sting without face paint for a while.
He was the Dingo Warrior before he was the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, I'm saying he came with like the American flag jackets. He changed the face paint up and a big scorpion on his pant leg. Like when you're a kid, you're like, dude, this dude's cool.
Well, in the South, I'm sure he was.
What do you say? We don't have scorpions, man. That was like the only scorpion I could see.
No, hey, you know what? Actually, what I've been enjoying almost more than the actual wrestling program has been on Sunday night. They've been running the 2-hour biography in depth on some of the Hall of Famers, and then back to back with an
Is this
hour
A&E?
long. Yeah, I think so. I don't even know what channel
This
it's
is
on.
a
It's on
corny
it's on
talking about it.
Hulu. That's all I
Okay,
know.
I didn't know.
But
I
it
know
probably
Corny was
is
talking
A&E.
about a new show that's on A&E that's kind of like spotlighting characters' careers or stuff like
Yeah,
that.
so they've been doing like that. It's a 2-hour long biography, and then following up behind that is an hour long in depth look at a rivalry.
Oh,
So there's a
cool.
rival. So there's rivals, and then there's so like the other day they did it. Sometimes it's kind of weird because they're doing like they'll do them back to back where there's like one character's in common. It seems like sometimes. So the other day when they were doing Kurt Angle, and they did 2 hours on Kurt Angle, and then it was like followed up with the Kurt Angle versus you know Brock Lesnar rivalry that they had, but some of the in depths like last night or last week was Lex Luger and Sting was on there. I didn't realize how tight Sting and Lex Luger were as in real life as they were until you start
Because they
listening to
tag
the stuff.
teamed together for a while, didn't they?
Well, yeah, but even still, it's like I didn't realize that they were. I mean, I knew that you were colleagues and everything else, but I mean, they're talking about. It was the point where like Sting was talking about like when Lex was paralyzed, that Sting was there helping to feed him and stuff, dude. It was like that's a deeper friendship than we were tag team partners for a couple weeks. Mr. Beckerman,
Good morning.
how are you?
Wait, sorry. Good day, mates.
Today.
So, speaking of
believe that
Sting,
can't
did
believe that you
anybody
managed-
hear? Did anybody
say,
hear the media scrum from
Say
2 weeks
again?
ago?
What's wrong?
Did you hear the media scrum from 2
Which
weeks
one?
ago? Death Before Dishonor.
No.
There was kind of a neat Sting story in there. Of course, Corny hated it because it broke the business, but the business is shattered, so who cares?
Especially if you listen to him.
FTR Dax was talking about like his best moment in this last run of theirs. Rob, I think it might have been before Mark, but Rob, do you remember when FTR had that warehouse match against Sting and Darby?
Oh yeah.
So FTR went up to Sting beforehand at catering, like a week or so before, and they're like, "Hey man, we're just really honored to get to do a match with you. You were our hero growing up. Like, we just want you to know you don't need to have any anxiety about this match because we're gonna make you look like $1 million the way you deserve to do." And after the match was over and Sting and Darby won, I guess Sting reached out to them, sent a text to Dax that said, "What you guys did for me was amazing. That was my best match in 10 years. Thank you so much." Like
I just got goosebumps.
yeah. And Dax said
FTR has got to be like the biggest pop that like you get in wrestling right now, and only because they're good wrestlers.
They're the modern day Midnight Express.
Yeah, they don't have any kind of over the top gimmick or anything. They're just there for the crowd. Like every ounce of them is there for wrestling. It's just insane.
But yeah, I'm not on here to tell that story.
I messaged Becker Wednesday when because I really enjoy Wardlow, and when Jay Lethal, who I think is fantastic, was out there calling out Wardlow, I messaged Becker because Wardlow had a moment. He said, "I'll give you another match, but we're not waiting until next week. I'm going to beat all three of y'all's asses right now." And I'm sitting in bed, like laying there with the wife, and I'm just like, I start clapping and laughing, like, because I'm into it, And I messaged Becker and I told him like when that moment happened, like I got excited. And then Wardlow goes walking to the ring and FTR's music drops and they come out to back him up. I'm like, this is it. This is it right here. There's the dream team coming down. So it's about to get awesome.
3/5 of the Pinnacle.
I forgot about the Pinnacle.
I don't know about the Pinnacle.
The
It was an
Pinnacle,
MJF thing.
yeah, MJF had a faction early on that was fighting with the Jericho faction before it became the Jericho Appreciation
You
Society.
have goosebumps. You should feel these nipples.
So, it was back when Jericho had a different stable. One was him, Sammy. What? Well, basically, it was they had three of the guys they had now, but instead of Magic Mike and what's his dork, you had the two.
FTR.
Goddamn, help me out! Why can't I remember these tag team players' names? Who cares?
Because none of them matter anymore.
There you go. Yeah, they don't even get along anymore. Anyways, yeah. So the Pinnacle was MJF and Wardlow and
So looking for the Pinnacle.
The Jericho
FTR.
crew was all the guys that hate him now, except for
Who was the
AEW.
fifth person in the Pinnacle?
It was
because you had-
Wardlow,
Was Eddie
MJF.
in the Pinnacle? Because Eddie hates him.
No, it wasn't Eddie. Eddie was
No,
definitely
it was
not.
FTR. I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Because
This is the
uh,
thing that sucks about AEW is they do these gimmick matches constantly and they do these factions constantly, and it makes it really hard to remember what happened a year ago because nothing is consistent. They're just throwing spaghetti at a wall and seeing what sticks. They flip guys heel to babyface, back to heel, back to
They
babyface.
did it with Ricky Starks, like in the drop.
Sean
of the
Spears, that's who it was.
That was it.
Yeah.
Oh, the chairman? Is that
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10. Ty Dillinger, as he was called.
Anyways.
But anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, when I figured Mark would like that story. When I heard that, I was like, man, Dax is so cool, but Mark's going to love this story. You guys were talking about Sting, and I was like, oh, yeah.
Have
Because
you got
it took me a while to get through Corny's show. So, like,
It does, but
but
I loved his interview the other day about the Kurt. I was listening to him the other day. He was talking about the Kurt Angle biography thing
Mm-hmm.
and how he was just he's like, oh, dude, I know this guy. And there was things that he didn't like know or didn't really think about or that he was surprised by. He's like, it's like you knew that Kurt Angle had broken his neck a little bit, but he didn't realize he had broken his neck like 6 times.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ,
Dude was an animal.
just Novocaine my neck. I'll go out there. Have you watched Beckerman? Not to make go too deep on any of this. I'm just curious if you've been seeing or poked your eye over to see any of the Triple H version of the WWE on some of those things.
Yeah, so I'm aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been watching the AEW or A&E stuff,
Mhm.
A&E stuff. I didn't make it all the way through the Bellas.
Oh no, that one's horrible. That was absolutely awful.
Well,
I'm just talking about like,
asleep.
yeah. Well, there's nothing to really watch there with them. I mean, it's like I was just more curious if you'd paid attention to any of the stuff that some of the characters and stuff that they're bringing back over on WWE now and how that some of the
I hope
changes.
they get better. Like honestly, I hope they improve their product because the last few times I've tried to watch it, it's just
What I found it was most striking to me, I felt, is you're starting to see some of the stuff that first of all he's getting rid of some of the things like saying you can't you sports entertainer. He says we're not. It's wrestling. They're freeing up some of the words and stuff that they that they couldn't
can
say.
you call it a hospital instead of a medical facility?
Right, but some of the not only some of the people that they're bringing back, which is kind of interesting, but I noticed right away was it seemed like the amount of retread in the show has gone down. They're still doing it, but it's not like, oh, every time there's been 10 minutes, we have to retell you what happened in the last 10 minutes in case you just joined, right? It seems like that's dialed it back some. It's gone back to there's been some better matches that are longer and the women's matches actually are starting to have like some story almost to them, as opposed to, oh, hey, we have to show out one obligatory
Mhm.
women's match. You guys have 3 minutes. Go.
When
Type of thing.
MJF shows up, I'll tune in.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Well,
has
Karrion
anyone
Kross
heard
came
tell
back.
anything of MJF yet?
No, he's on milk cartons, man.
Yeah, no, nobody knows anything. No, the NXT guys. People are all coming back. The people who've been were cut from NXT. A lot of them are coming back now up to the main roster now that he's back there.
You know, if they hadn't beaten Finn Balor more than a drum,
Right.
it'd be nice to see him get rebuilt. But it would take a year of booking him seriously at this point.
He's kind of stuck in the Judgment Day thing for right now.
Well,
but
he's been beaten by everybody and their brother. I think catering guys have got wins on him. And
no, I know, I agree. He's, the only good thing is like hope. Is
he apparently
likes it there though. I read reading some article and he's just it's not for everybody, but he seems to enjoy. Yeah, it could be.
Have you seen some of the comic books that guy's bought in the last 3 years? Money.
No, but I saw the list that supposedly Danhausen made CM Punk buy for him.
Did you watch that, Mark?
No.
I'll send you that video.
Just tell me about it.
Danhausen and CM Punk at C2E2, and Danhausen accuses CM Punk of stealing his finisher move, and so he makes him buy him some comic books. And so he's like at a place. He's like, they're like grabbing like Punisher, first appearance of Punisher, grabbing this, grabbing that.
He's like, GSX.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? We need to. What's your most expensive? The total was like $80,000 or something. You can do that, right? Your credit card, no problem.
Jesus.
Danhausen's hilarious.
Yeah,
like at first, when I first started watching him, I'm like, yeah. I don't know how to get to it. I was like, what is happening? But now, like, you get used to his little shtick, and he's just funny.
It was really bizarre meeting him and getting that picture in my Legion of Comics T-shirt with him.
Yeah, that was really cool.
I was a little confused though. He didn't do the gimmick. Like I walked up and it was his regular voice. He's like, "Hey man, how you doing?" And I was
really.
Like, when he's in the face paint like that,
bro, if I were you, I would have paused, did like that, then walked off about 10 feet and came back. And
they already got my money at that point.
I would come back and just like 10 feet and come back and just reintroduce yourself, like gimmick on him. You know what I'm saying? Like you fish for it.
I'm looking for Danhausen.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need to disguise yourself in your human.
Yeah, guys. It was weird because he goes. I walk up to him. I'm waiting for the shtick. I'm waiting for. Oh yes, give Danhausen money. Yeah, you know what I mean. But he's like
real human money.
He's like, "Hey man, how you doing today?" And that's like, what?
Not as good as I thought I was.
I didn't pay real human money to hear your human version.
Exactly. Give me the shtick. I want the hustle. But I'm just kind of surprised that while he's in gimmick like that, he would talk normal, and he seemed like a pretty normal dude.
Oh well, I mean, he's only recently getting money. All that indie doesn't pay the bills.
I love when people gave him crap for charging for photo ops, and he's like, "Screw you, Danhausen wants a blimp."
That would be great to see a blimp with his face floating overhead.
It's funny that, his initial internet push all came from the Conan O'Brien show, right?
I don't
Wasn't
know.
that an early?
I'll tell you, to be honest, I wasn't even aware of him until just before he started showing up on A&E or A&W, AEWE, A&W Root Beer. I don't know what the fuck it was. Yeah, even he did that. The A&W, that was great. You go into the A&W. I'm here to apply for a job.
Yeah, Danhausen needs money.
But I mean, it was right before he showed up for the first time on A&E. Yeah, no, I can't even say AEW. And I stumbled across some of his vids and started watching and go, dude, this guy's freaking hilarious. What is this stuff? And then all of a sudden he showed up and I was like, oh damn. But all right, I think we've bored Mad Spidey and Comic Bag.
I've never bored Mad Spidey enough.
That's all.
You like to hop on board that.
Real quick, then, if you want to change directions, Rob, will you preview everybody what's going on this Sunday at 10 a.m. again? I assume you have
Sunday?
them in arm's reach.
Oh, you talk. Oh, Sunday at 10 a.m. Sure.
Yes, sir.
So over on Nick's Kicks and Comics, it'll be the garage sale. I got some books that I'm going to bring to the garage, his garage on one garage sale. I had these are some not in great condition, but they're fun to bring out. They'll start cheap, and we'll see where they go. Flash 140
with Captain Cold and Heatwave right there on the
That's
cover.
right.
9.8.
Oh, definitely not. This is like a 2.0.
It's a
1.5.
contender.
Actually, it's probably not even a 2.0. It's probably a 1.5 because of
But
the
a blue
amount.
label, right?
Oh yeah, it's still a blue label, but
Oh well, that's all we really
Low
care
grade
about
better
in the
than no
community.
grade.
this one's like a 0.5 because obviously it's one of those
Whoa.
ones that somebody tore the top off of, but
Yeah.
showcase
But on a-
55.
kind of want it.
On the
First.
bonus though about that book, Rob, it's actually a special copy because most of them only have one Solomon Grundy on the cover. Yours
Yeah.
has two.
God, I'm gonna have to sub Nick and check this.
Yeah,
Nick.
because this will be cheap. These are
Yeah.
cheap little auction books. GI Combat. This one's in higher condition. This one's probably about a 6, 5, 6.
Will you tell people about this? What's special about these books as you go, in case they don't know?
What is special about these books?
That last one was the first Silver
Oh,
Age
yeah.
appearance.
Oh, that part. Yeah, the key
Grundy,
part.
yeah.
Yeah, this was first Silver Age Solomon Grundy.
Yeah,
This
which
is the
only a
this is the first appearance of the Haunted Tank.
When was he born?
like
He was born on a
1944.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe he was born on a Monday.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe
he was
that's right.
definitely, definitely
Didn't he
born
die
on
on a Sunday?
There's a
He did.
second one. So there's 2 copies of this, and both of these are mid-grade copies for the GI Combat.
Nobody else was gonna hit your softball throw there, Tyler. I took it yard for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
I tried, but I just got the day wrong. So showcase the origin of Sergeant Rock. This is a mid-grade copy there.
Morning/night.
This one's like a 2.5. This is the first appearance and origin of Dina Lance, the second Black Canary.
That was the one that was in Birds of Prey, right?
Oh God.
You mean the WB show Birds of Prey? You're going that far back?
No, the Harley Quinn and all those words, Birds of Prey.
All right, I gotta get to work. I'll see you guys later.
I'm pretty sure it was. Am I crazy?
Are you talking about the comic book?
They used the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was going to say, or you're talking about the movie. You're talking about that movie because the WB show Birds of Prey had Harley Quinn supposedly as like the evil person because it was an all-woman cast thing.
Arrow had died.
No.
Was a thing.
I'm talking WB before
I
before
no
CW.
I was talking about the new movie that some people.
Back when they had the frog.
I'm talking about I'm talking Mad Spidey about the show that they made a point of when they did the Crisis. CW did their Crisis thing. It was one of the Elseworlds that you got to. You had the Black Canary character, I think it was. Oh no, it was the Helena Wayne character that you saw being chased across rooftops. Anyways, so yeah, this is the Dina Lance first print. And
shit.
Our
talk about that one.
Sergeant Rock. This is the first appearance of the Unknown Soldier.
Yeah, that one. I don't know why people don't know what I'm talking about.
I've got that series.
But that's a TV show, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the TV
I was
show from the
talking
90s.
about the one with.
Yeah, that's what I
Margot
was talking
Robbie.
about.
I was talking about the one with Margot Robbie.
No, Margot Robbie was not in that one he was showing.
Yeah, I thought it was.
She wasn't even born
It's
then.
really small.
You're talking about the emancipation of Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. And then finally, there's a reprint, a high grade reprint, Star Wars. This is the original OG reprint.
Yeah.
So the one that actually carries some value to it,
Nice.
as opposed to.
When was that reprinted?
This is like 1980.
Okay, so not too far after then.
Yeah, this is the OG reprint. Yeah.
The
So there you
delivery has arrived in the United
So some stuff
States.
that we'll be doing.
Which one?
Alright.
Is it Rob's?
What?
No, it's not.
Ooh,
Damn
yeah.
it.
Yeah, that cover.
So fire.
Probably
That's
throw it
it.
out with 9.4. I'd want a 9.8, but
Yeah, find that one in 9.8. Good luck.
I've got 3.
I'm just cracking it and gonna send it to Bruce Tim to sign. So
that's amazing.
Anyone else showing up to the garage sale this Sunday with anything?
I'm not
I'll
selling
be-
anything, but hopefully I'm buying something.
I'll be at work.
I'll be
What
so
Alan
sad.
is referring to, for everybody out there who don't know, Austin LeMay is bringing one of his prints that sold last year. The Something is
Oh,
Going
yeah.
to Turtles prints that they're super limited, and I'm not.
I've pre-bid on that.
I think everyone pre-bid on it.
yeah, but nobody else has said I give $5 more than everybody else. That was only
But no, I'm pre-bidding.
only
I already
Tyler.
pre-bid on this one because if
Yeah.
you know people, you can get in line early. So
You got an exhibitor badge
It's a
on.
bid.
Yeah.
You just
And
type in.
because I know the
bid.
same people Tyler do, I actually pre-bid more copies of
Yeah.
it than Tyler did.
of course,
Hey, Spidey.
Look who she's on.
it's at 10 a.m.
It landed in the United States.
Central
Oh, it
Time.
doesn't even say it on my app.
Yeah, my app shows it in Los Angeles now.
Oh, because I was having a look, because only 1 out of the 3 parcels that I sent on the day has hit the States, and there wasn't one. That one wasn't yours.
Yeah, Coco
So
Chevy,
every-
I'm pretty sure it's 10 a.m.
Every Sunday
At-
now, 10 a.m. Eastern time is when the garage sale kicks off.
Eastern. Okay.
Yeah.
It's real time. So this
it
is the
left.
print. If you don't know about it, most people know about it, but he only did 80 of them. They sold out like
No, he did 50.
Yeah, 50. I'm sorry, they sold out immediately. He did 50 signed copies and 50 unsigned copies. He will not sign any
No,
more.
he did 25.
He did
signed.
25 and
Yeah.
25.
And
My
25.
numbers are all jacked. Yeah, 25
And this is
25.
number 2 of 25 signed.
Yeah.
So Austin still owned Prince number 1 and Prince number 2 because he was holding them for the C3 event this year if they were going to do one. Which is the Comics Curing Cancer 24-hour long event and everything, but it just isn't getting organized in the manner it was last year. So he decided just to go ahead and get rid of one of them, and the proceeds of this is going to the same charity that event is for. So he's
Yep.
So Austin, this will be the third garage sale. This will be the third time he's going to it, putting up some of his stuff on there. So a lot of people out there that if you didn't get one of these, this is your one chance until that C3 event that Rob said is happening.
Yeah, well, I just found I was actually just getting some information about it. So as far as I know, there's no coordinated effort this year necessarily. It's up to because I reached out on it and they said, well, we already set up your web page and people can go ahead and do it so you can run your campaign. I said, oh, so there's no coordinated effort, and apparently not. So instead, essentially, it's just a matter of me getting since I have a portal already set up for me, is just getting a bunch of some people together and saying, hey, let's pick a date, decide what we want to do.
Crazies that started this and created it, and it got
What
it got
condition
like
is
a
that?
lot more
OAAW.
recognition and everything than he was expecting.
Oh, Our World at
Which is
War.
So is Cardboard Crazies not going to be involved in this next one?
Well, he might be doing one, but he's not doing them. So he kind of was the impetus for this, and then it spawned where the American Cancer Society has got this whole thing. They have somebody who's coordinating on their end and setting up stuff with individual people. But apparently, when I asked the question if there was one thing being coordinated, the answer I got back was, "We'll help you coordinate whatever you want." All right, well, there you are then. To answer your question, Scott, this is what you're talking about, the our world at our army at war, which is the first unknown soldier. Somebody on the back of this had done some grading initially at one point before I acquired the book, and they had it at a 6.57. Now that's bullshit. I pulled it out and took a look at it, and I give it like a 4.55. Is more in line with what I would say it is. So
That's the same thing I would grade Scott at.
it's definitely mid. It's in that very good plus fine minus category. But anyway, so yeah, Mark, basically we can coordinate our own thing in our little circle, essentially. We can pick a date and we can figure it all out what we want to do, and I've got the portal set up, and so we just need to can then run with it.
For another live, is that what you're
a big drive, some sort of drive, whether we want to do 24 hours straight or not. It doesn't matter. We can figure out whatever we want to do.
Let me know as soon as possible so I can try to put in for
I'll probably set up like some kind of like planning. I'll put it in one of the group chats and see who wants to be involved.
Planning it, there won't be any kind of like reason
Problems?
for any one person to have to stay for 24 hours and drag themselves. With Rob planning it, we could actually plan it in shifts.
Yeah.
Like come together as a community and run it in shifts and coordinate it. These guys are on for these hours running these things in that time slot, and we can act. I mean, it was from what I watched. Like I was sick last year when it happened, but I watched some of it was just rocking and rolling free for all. But it looked like it worked out good.
It went great.
But I think Chris drug himself to get it done to be there all 24 hours.
Chris and Roscoe.
Well, I mean, fortunately for the most part, if I wanted to do 24 hours, I could do that just because I only sleep like 4 hours anyways normally. So it just means staying awake an extra 4.
Yeah, Rob's planning God level.
Yes.
But yes, you're right. We can plan using time zones and stuff. So that way, like the Australian contingent, if they wanted to be involved, they could help run the part of the time where most of us are asleep.
Yeah.
So
you want one of the bigger channels, not one of the smaller channels.
Oh no, we would host it like on. We keep it probably hosted on one channel, but I just give admin.
Oh,
the
okay.
biggest channel blowing up.
Yeah, it's hard to try to get people to bounce around necessarily. But
So I have a question.
Yeah.
So I don't know how this is ran or what it is. Do we just like donate books, auction them off, and then all the money goes to the cause, or how does it work?
So whatever we're doing, whether we're doing the old telephone drive or whether it's a auction and stuff that you're doing, essentially, they would pay, any money that's paid in proceeds go through this portal, this web portal, and then it's all directly tied to the American Cancer Society. So there's nobody has like collect money and then make that donation.
Good.
All the money just automatically goes straight, and the people who doing it get a receipt for that donation from the American Cancer Society, so they can use it for their tax write-off and stuff. Mark, just so you know, I muted you because there was a lot of noise. So, but yeah. So, anyways, we'll figure it out. Easy enough. I've put together a planning meeting at some point.
What was the total last year? Was it 8? It was around
8,000, something like that. Yeah, sounds about right.
Around 8,000. Yeah, it was a hell of a day.
Yeah. Now, among other people, I'll reach out to Chris as well just to see if he was planning. I don't want to make efforts planning something if he's already doing that or going to do something tangentially. It makes more sense to coordinate. So. Yeah. But now at least I got my answer back from from the American Cancer Society and stuff, what was going on from that aspect. So
DJ, it goes back to that being at that God level. That's what that is.
Yeah.
No, I'm just OCD and anal retentive. That's all.
That's why I came on here muted today.
That's right. No, I came on here muted because actually it was I'm joining on Friday mornings. I joined from my work computer, and my messaging meeting application was on and had my microphone held hostage, so I had to close that out.
I haven't read one new book this week. What should I read first? Anything good?
Deceased is fun.
That's like a one shot, right? Or is it like one or two?
No, this is number 1 of 6 of the finale to the Deceased universe.
Okay. I did buy it, but
did you pick up Starhenge? Number 2 just came out.
I didn't see it.
Oh man. the new Love Everlasting, which was a Substack first series, just hit.
I picked it up.
Well, I'm
Well,
gonna get
Becker-
to work, guys.
All
I'll
right,
see y'all
peace out.
later.
Yeah.
Becker and DJ. Hopefully we'll be able to make it cool again this time and meet some new friends.
Has anybody watched the show yet?
I'm
Yeah,
halfway, and it is incredible.
Oh, yeah, I haven't started it yet. So.
I can't believe how good it is. I have to read it.
I'm watching the show and I'm like, this is incredible, and I don't care to read it.
I watched a couple
Man,
episodes of
That's
Bear last
enough
night.
reason for me.
Oh, here I got.
Interesting
I got all-
enough, it wasn't what I was expecting.
Let's see. Black
No.
Swan Comics said Predator wasn't bad. I do not disagree, but I might make people sad here. I also don't think it was good. I picked up Predator. I'm not going into spoilers and stuff. I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was good. I think it was okay. It was.
Yep.
More excited.
That was
about
that was the
I
previous
with
week's
all the
cover.
homages. Look at
Yeah,
Tyler
there's
with
this
the
week's cover, yeah.
homages.
Yeah. So
Homages for days.
my shop ran out of these, and I said, "Oh, I'm
Oh.
going to go to the other shop and grab one." And he said, "No, you're not." And he pulled it out of his own thing and
Nice.
let me buy it. Yeah.
Nice. Look at you,
Yeah.
just bullying your shop owner. Jesus.
No, they
Christ.
were out. I didn't even know he had one.
There's gonna be
But he was
there's
like, "You can have my copy." I was like, "Why?"
I'm half tempted, but I don't really want to spend $20 for a blank sketch cover. But Frankie's has a sketch cover for Batman. It's the Detective 27.
Dude.
Co-
I want it.
It looks so good, but it's like $20 for a blank sketch. I guess.
Dude, the trade dress on it looks amazing.
I
though.
know.
I haven't bought it yet either, but I am like, I feel like if I'm gonna buy one, I'm gonna buy 5.
Right, but
Because then I get
instead,
free shipping and I don't
yeah, I
know.
probably won't. But I probably won't buy it at all though, because again, I don't want to spend that much. Especially when last night I managed to pick up 5 copies of Batman 1, the current series, with a blank sketch cover for less than $3 a piece.
Oh, nice.
Through, I think it was Big Time Collectibles. I think that's who it was. Now I gotta look.
Hardcore Graveyard. Vampirella Year 1 has 72 different covers.
Well, that seems about right.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it was Big Time Collectibles.
Even if you're exaggerating, I bet you're pretty close.
Big Time Collectibles is always doing big things. This afternoon, if you're a Turtles fan, I think it's a comic book tie-in for the video game that came out or is coming out or something like that. I don't know, but I think it's attached to some video game. But TMNT Armageddon, the game, number 1 shot kind of thing. They have a exclusive cover by John Jang that drops this afternoon.
Well, all I know is they had the Batman blanks, which the cover price at the time was $2.99 when they came out, and they're charging $2.69. So I got 5 of them for $13.45. So I got some Batman blanks coming into con season, especially now that I got the list is starting to come out of artists who are going to be at the San Francisco Con Fan Expo, and I'm like, okay, now we can.
I don't want to know.
Well,
I'm staying away from original art for a while.
Why?
Yeah, but he's got to save money
because everything has
skyrocketed.
Yeah, it's gone. I don't want to say worse than Marvel key books, but it has exploded ridiculously.
You should just aim to buy like original art pages from Marvel key books.
That's even worse. I don't own many. I only own maybe 3 pages, 4 pages. Like 99% of my stuff is all commissions. So,
well,
I do want to own a cover one day, but yeah, we'll put that on the back burner for a while.
So, Fan Expo San Francisco, they announced so far Jim Lee, Mark Silvestri, James Tinian, Arthur Adams, Giuseppe Comicoli, Steve McNiven, Tony Daniel, Jerry Dugan, Bjorn Behrens, Inyak Lee, Sweeney Boo.
So they've gone some big names.
So some bigger names. Werther Deladera will be there. Mitch Gerada.
Look at that. Look at that piece of
Mike
art.
McCone.
With that original art, Matt Spidey.
Alan
Like that?
Qua. Yannick Paquette. Liam Sharp. Jeremy
Yeah, you can send that to me.
Clark. Who else? Ariel Diaz.
Actually, no, I'll prize tag that. You can send that to Remy.
John Herbert. Joe Rubenstein. Tony Rodriguez. Fabrice Sapolsky. Arthur Studium. Renee
Don't mention
Winterspatter.
that name.
No, this,
haven't forgiven
this
that
is not
asshole.
Clayton Crane. This is better than Clayton Crane. This is Chip Gettler, the White Shadow.
The Miranda brothers.
You
And
can see
then
close-up pictures on my Instagram if you want to like look at it better. But it's incredible, and this glows in the dark. The hammer.
Can you turn all the lights off and show us?
I can't. It's too light in here. And I tried to do that before, and the screen from the computer lights it up too much. But it's on my Instagram if you want to look. It's really cool. Can we make Tyler big so we can show off that art? Yeah, we just did.
Hold on, let's make Tyler big so you can show off the art.
You're welcome.
Oh, God.
Of course, the other
from Vigil Art Prints and Eisner one.
The other one that's kind of cool, who's coming that I told my wife about, and she's kind of excited for is both. They're gonna both at the same time. We'll have Peter Cullen and Frank Welker. That got her excited. More excited than I do, sadly.
Tyler, we have another request.
Yeah, can you take off your hat so we can see the composite schedule?
If you see this man with a white van driving by your school,
handing out candy.
Lisa hates it. I don't like it either. I really don't, but I don't care because it'll grow back in like 2 weeks and my life goes on just fine.
You committed a bit that way, but you wouldn't grow a mustache for the bit.
I actually thought about that. I was like, damn, if I could have like got more time, I would have. I really would have. I've never grown a mustache either.
Ask him.
I wouldn't have let anyone trim the ends though.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Screenshot glory. Oh, there you go. Freaky just tagged it. You can look at Chip's art on my Instagram.
Nice.
There's also a video on my Instagram that's only there and nowhere else, but I won't say why, or you can see that if you want.
Oh.
Rob, did you watch the new episode of Harley Quinn? I did make it as my thumbnail because it's probably going to be the last season, I'm assuming. I think that they announced that they canceled the Val Zod Superman project that had been in talk for so long with Michael B. Jordan attached to it.
Yeah, but then I thought I read something that maybe it might be just slow rolled for now. And
yeah, I feel like with the Harley Quinn show, depending on if it's just a direction or vision shift, there's really no reason to cancel it. This season was already done, and it isn't like canceling it saves them any merger money, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So
I've watched the first 3 episodes, and I think it's been fine. Not as good as the previous seasons.
Yeah. No, I did not watch this week's episode yet. Last night. I was getting caught up. I had a couple episodes of What We Do in Shadows, or whatever the hell the name of the show is, but you know what I mean. So I was getting caught up on that, and then I decided to watch. I think I watched the first 3 episodes of the Bear. It's a Hulu show, but it's the actor who played the Lip on the William H. Macy show that went on for freaking 10 years in Chicago. I can't remember the
Shameless.
Yes, thank you. the U.S. version of Shameless. Anyways, so he is like he's a trained. The character's a trained, high-end trained chef, essentially, like worked at the French Laundry type thing, right? And then his brother died and left him some Italian beef eatery in Chicago, and he's like trying to run it and trying to do stuff, but of course everybody's set in their ways, and the place stupidly in debt. And
It sounds like Kitchen Nightmares without Gordon Ramsay, which would be awful.
yeah, it's actually a little bit more entertaining though. But I mean, it's everybody keeps saying it's good, and I'm like watching it. I'm just like going,
When
okay,
does it
it's not bad, but I'm still waiting to get hooked. And that's something I really dislike about certain shows lately. It seems like they go with such a long ramp up to get the hook in you that I feel like the hook is waiting for you to get to the hook. It's like I keep watching this, waiting for this to get really fascinating, but it just hasn't gotten there yet.
That's a bold strategy for a new show. Like you're kind of depending on views and stuff to lock in any kind of further seasons and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, or maybe I just don't get it, and because I mean I know a lot of people are saying it's so good, but you have to watch all 8 for it to tie together. You see that's the
strategy.
Exactly. That's like
keep them around.
I'm almost I'm like 2 hours into this thing. I shouldn't have to. Come on.
Tyler,
Whatever.
Where's the beef without Gordon Ramsay?
Where's the beef?
What?
Yeah, do you watch this show? Where's the beef without Gordon
Never
Ramsay?
seen it. No.
The only Where's the Beef that I watch is definitely the ones with Gordon Ramsay.
I didn't know that's a show. That was a commercial.
I feel like it's more of a classification, I guess. Like you got Kitchen Nightmares, Hell's Kitchen.
Oh.
Rob knows this about me. Like I don't eat meat, but I watch a ridiculous amount of cooking stuff. Like it's insane, and it's all just steaks. Like every now and then someone throws a chicken or something in there, but I love those kind of shows. I watch them.
I was just thinking about that yesterday. Yesterday I was looking at the supermarket ad, and they had whole chickens for 99 cents. I was thinking, it's time to spatchcock me some chickens.
What?
Spatchcock your chicken.
Have you heard him say that term before?
There's 2 things that you're going to do to the chicken, or is that one thing you do to the chicken?
Well, I'm going to do one thing to 2 chickens.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. That's very only slabs of you. Ribeyes is number 1. Dope Comics thinks ribeyes is number 1.
If you're gonna have
what's your favorite cut? Like without going into detail, like you can break it down after, but just one answer. What's your favorite cut?
Of steak or beef?
Steak specifically.
I will probably order a ribeye if I'm going someplace and there's a list of them. Yeah. More often than not, I will end up ordering the ribeye.
And all right, now in further detail, what you got?
I mean,
he's a I don't even know what to call you, a barbecuer, a griller, a chef, or how you.
Well, I'm pit master, but
master. There it is. Okay, sorry.
But when it comes to steaks, I mean, obviously, one of the things that makes the ribeye steak great is the amount of the fattiness that's to it, and typically, especially if you cook it bone on, getting that flavor from the bone, it makes for a great steak. But recently, as the costs have gone up, I've started re-experimenting with some lesser cuts, and have found experimented with different ways. We'll bring Drac in here. Found some ways to actually where I've really begun to enjoy even a sirloin steak, which I used to not like at all. But if it's cooked right, can have a great flavor to it.
Let me ask you real quick. Have you ever had an A5 Wagyu, which like I've just from watching all this stuff is like, especially depending.
It's a lot of fat.
I don't know if like there's different versions of A5 Wagyu beef, but like supposed to be like one of the most delicacy type meats out there.
Well, the A5, whatever, that's a grade, right? So there's like A3 or A5, whatever else. It's just like prime versus top, choice versus select when it comes to the USDA grading system, and it all has to do with the amount of fat. To be perfectly honest, I've done because especially when we do competitions and stuff, I've done Wagyu briskets and Wagyu tri-tips and stuff when we do those things, and I'm not really a fan of them. The reason being is that there's so much fat content in them that, especially in a steak, you're cooking it fast. If you don't eat it while it's hot, then that fat really quickly starts to, you don't render it out. And so what ends up happening is it begins to re-solidify, and then it becomes a very tough chew. And it actually was one thing that killed me the one year we used Wagyu tri-tips in a barbecue competition here in California, because the you don't smoke it long enough to render out that much fat, and so it just ended up becoming a really tough chew, and it killed us on our score. And after that, I went back to using just prime grade, and saved myself a ton of money. Brisket, you got to keep fat cap and smoke fat cap up. Yeah, there's a lot of debate on a lot of that. I trim a lot of fat off my brisket, as my video that's on my channel shows, but I do retain it. So there's a trick that I learned where you can trim off a lot of that fat, and then you can save the big pieces, and then while you're smoking it, lay the fat back on top of the flat portion of the brisket in the early part of the cook, so it can render and help to keep it moist. But then you can take it off and allow the crust to develop, the bark to develop on the meat itself, so that when you go to serve it, you're not serving 3/4 of an inch of fat, because it doesn't all render away, and you have that seasoning crust bark right on the meat itself, so you can get that flavoring with it instead of being trimmed off by people.
Bastards.
And this makes me want to. This makes me want to go cook.
But I'll tell you, Mark, my real one that I really love to do, if you can cook it, is to get picana. Which is the top sirloin. It's a Brazilian cut. It will. I was going to buy some Wagyu tri-tips here. Me, Con, Gordon Ramsay, skip me in line and take the last one. Fair enough. Hopefully, but the picana roast to smoke that, then we'll sear it, and then we'll slice it, and then do it with a fresh chimichurri. Is just so goddamn good. It's really kind of become one of my go-tos along with tri-tip. Those two are phenomenal and a good value. I mean, picana's a little bit more, but still good value for what you're getting versus compared to buying a whole steak right now.
Yeah, because most people don't even think to buy that cut, right?
Yeah, because there are different parts of the sirloin and whatnot. And the one I don't like, that I know I grew up, I used to like, we used to eat like T-bones and porterhouses and stuff, and I don't like them in reality, because I only like half of the steak. I like the New York strips, half of it. I don't care for filet mignon. That's just, I know people look at it like that. I don't care for it. There's like no fat content, and it's just too tender, and it's just not, it doesn't match what I want in a steak. But so there you go, Mark. Overthought.
So
Well, I appreciate it.
Right before I hopped on, you were talking about that show, The Bear. Well, I haven't seen that yet, but because you were saying it takes a while that shows don't
ramp up
right away.
Yeah,
and I was just thinking about what shows have like the best pilot episodes, because certain shows hook you immediately with
Breaking
like a
Bad.
really good pilot episode.
The Boys.
The Boys, that's
I went and got it.
One of the best pilots of all time that I've ever seen.
I'd have to agree with that.
And Breaking Bad. I don't know if that's one of the best, but I really liked Breaking Bad's pilot.
Yeah. One I immediately thought of was Lost. I still think Lost has one of the best pilots.
Never
ever
seen
made.
Lost. In continuity, I've seen like random episodes.
Yeah. That pilot was just, I think pretty much hooked everyone right away.
I'm trying to think of a show where I saw the first episode. I was just, where I wasn't already pre-hyped for it, where I watched the first episode and said, oh, goddamn, this got me hooked. I really can't think of one off the top of my head anyways, but
I'm struggling too. Besides those two.
You just said Game of Thrones. I honestly don't even remember what happens in the first.
Yeah, I thought the pilot was just okay.
It had a lot of nudity, and that's all I cared about.
The Walking
Wire.
Dead. The Walking Dead had a great first episode, and then it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, there are some shows that just go downhill, just don't stop. You're like, we're below ground now. Come on, somebody's got to pull up.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the Cobra Kai pilot because I didn't even think I was going to want to watch the show, and then the pilot hooked me.
TM said Heroes was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, that was a good example of a show that started off good and
The Shield on FX. It's like when y'all try to think about, it's just like it's go blank, like nothing comes to mind. Here we go. Everybody watch Predator Prey, the new movie Prey. I believe so. I think I've talked to most of these people, and it was fantastic. It was a perfect. Someone said Predator, and I don't mean that in a child predator.
because we already have one of those.
Yeah, we got the child predator above you, Remy.
You just imagine if you're a parent at a school and Tyler pulls up in a van and cops out like that, and it's like,
"Hey guys."
It'd be even worse if he was driving like a.
You scared Remy away.
Actually, you know what you remind me of when you do that. Actually, Tyler, is I picture immediately a clown without his makeup on.
Thank you.
That's a perfect description of Tyler if I've ever heard of him.
Thank you. I guess. I don't.
A clown without his makeup on.
Clown without his makeup on. I'll tell Lisa that. She'll like that. I walked out without a hat on. She said, "You look terrible."
That's always reassuring when your wife says that to you.
Thank you.
Holy shit, you look bad.
He's like, I was trying to look like Rob, so
missed it by a mile.
Still need that mustache. I couldn't even picture me with a mustache. I need to do it now.
There you go. There was a time in my life where I had just the goatee like you have now with no mustache. There was a short window in the 90s when that was a popular look that I tried, but
pictures.
We've seen pictures.
Are you standing in front of
many of them before?
Are you standing in front of a window, Remy?
Door.
Okay, yeah, because you got this phenomenal natural lighting. You look like an oil painting.
That's what I was going for. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to watch Chip for like 4 hours yesterday. 2 hours on Nick's show, and then another hour and a half on Remy's show.
Right. Our racing celebrity.
Very similar style shows too. It wasn't like night and day at all.
No, they definitely weren't the same.
How the fuck is that a key?
One of these things does not
triple Tootsies. I mean, I got the first one right.
Okay.
That was the only one I got right.
That was close, just wrong. Wrong Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
I was wondering if the last one was really gonna like those beach pictures. There was a lot, and I was like, somebody's gonna
I did not have that one.
Because I know Jessica Alba. There was a while there too where like there were just so many.
She was out of mind for me.
Unusual poses.
I had completely forgotten about her too, but it was like
never came up with that name.
Yeah, it was
who had those really
it was the beach, the laying down, and that darker skin, that mocha skin complexion. That's why I was like, oh, Halle Berry. I mean, I was just thinking,
yeah, she looked too dark for just.
There's a lot of like, and like I said, it's so funny because. It's like these people go out and they try to capture different angles of people, you know what I mean? And she's got a lot of like her like bent over on like a beach chair and like, she's like lifting her leg up, like, like all kinds of really unusual poses that people have caught throughout the years. So
not creepy or anything. The video this week of the Kylo and the dun dun
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Poor Kylo.
Yeah, I sent DJ a clip of that the day before I posted it, and I was like, "Yeah, this was the moment I realized what I got." And it's it's like I go to open the box, I go, "Oh."
You're like
You
fucker.
Like, how did you find this? How does this even exist?
There's a fun. I actually don't even remember the Funko because I just kept laughing. But is it the one of him shirtless?
No, he's unmasked.
There's a shirtless one.
There's a shirt.
Even worse.
Oh my
You know, like where he's got the high-waisted pants.
Yeah,
There's a
high-waisted
shirtless one.
pants. Yeah.
Oh god.
It might be expensive. I'm gonna look.
That's coming next, Remy.
I've never actually
Yeah.
looked for it, but I'm pretty sure it exists. Shirtless.
Yeah, I can already see that. It's going to be like one of those things where I get all of the Kylo Ren pops now. I'm just going to have a collection of nothing but Kylo Ren pops.
Maybe it was a custom.
Maybe we got to rename Banter to Kylo's place. Who knows?
Well, that's why this hashtag Kylo Ren, I just
Kylo
I
Ren.
ignore that. Yep, I just let it go right over. If you don't acknowledge
I'm
it
not
long enough,
So,
it'll
I
disappear.
I think it was a
I
custom
tried
one.
that, but has Whack Comics stopped with the Rob stuff yet? No. All right.
We have not been doing the line,
of the moment.
but we need to bring that back by itself. Really,
Dude, I'll tell you. Here's the thing: like when Lee reached out about this little music video thing, right? And
Hey, Chris.
and I was like, "What do you need?" And he said, and he tells me, "Oh, I need like this video clip of you laying in bed, and in a video clip of you reading a book, comic book, doing something else." I'm like, "Oh, you know what? I don't trust these guys." I mean, it almost sounds to me like
I forgot
it's
to do that.
oh, record a
Yeah,
comic
I forgot.
book doing
I
something
didn't have
normal.
time.
That part sounds normal. It's like it's like I'm in the back of my head. I'm like, they just want a clip of me in bed, and they're going to do all kinds of weird shit with that. Hell no.
no, we weren't. We're doing a music video.
Yeah, but now you would, huh? Now that I brought it up.
No, we're doing a music video, and I'm super excited for it. I edited my part together, and I'm super excited to see it all together and who all gets in.
I was going to do a name
Brian?
rating
I
on my
can't click on
website, but
anybody today, but
Well, I
Brian,
can't
Bet,
trust 'em.
Justin.
Why can't I find these?
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Damn it.
You still can.
Are y'all still working on it?
Yeah, it's not finished.
I
So
got
you can-
books here. I'll do it right. I'll do it today.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Because the interesting thing is, I was told to do something completely different from Rob.
Yeah, I think everyone was supposed to do something different so we could get.
no, I was
different
told
shots.
exactly the same thing as Rob.
Yeah,
Interesting.
You were going to be spliced into the same part
Yeah.
because
See,
it's
never
for the
tried.
music video, so each section has like parts that we need.
What they excluded from yours, Mad Spidey, is that they wanted you to look as if you were in bed next to a bald man with a giant mustache. They just didn't want to tell you that.
And that's why I've been too busy.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I forgot.
Don't trust.
Well, make sure if you can't to tell him you can't because
I already said. I said probably won't have time. And it's too hard for me because I got like if Beck was here, she'd be able to do it, but otherwise I can't be like doing this shit with the
just
phone.
film
and
her
crap.
in bed then, reading a book. Just like
Uh,
throw a book on her face and say, read.
Oh, there was
If I
nothing about
don't want, if
reading
I
a
don't
book
want
in
my
bed.
iPhone 13 bloody smashed to smithereens, I will not be doing that.
See, if he had said like in bed with the comic book, I might have believed it. But it didn't say anything about having the comic book in bed. He said just like a 10-second clip of me in bed. I'm like, oh, yeah, that shit ain't gonna happen.
So, two bros.
Do I look stupid?
Oh, and don't forget, for all your
Oh, look at you with the hoodie.
DJ Links thing, hit
Right.
djlinks.shop. doing my part. Remy hasn't got his
No.
Spidey's powdered tumbler stuff on, so.
Well, there you go. Oh, yeah. Oops.
I'll let
Justin,
Remy do
what's
the
up?
plugging from now on. I'm not very good at it.
That's all you need to do, sir. That was perfect.
Justin, did you get a new toy?
There.
It looks like
Ouch.
perfectly centered behind you. What is that?
No, so that's my my kid's art desk. I'm slowly trying to turn the basement into like a comic sweatshop.
Nice.
And so what she likes to do is just sort of run around and grab like action figures just off the shelf and play with them instead of, doing her work like she's supposed to.
How old is she?
So that's just a random Hulk that's just sitting there.
Oh.
How old is she?
3.
Oh, that's perfect. That's the age where they're supposed to practice their lettering, right?
Yeah, I'm
So-
hoping that we can get her into coloring so that I can cover like all aspects
that's a good
of.
idea.
Well, that is where they start, I guess, is with coloring these shapes, start doing that. And then as a backup trade, you could always, she needs to practice her lettering, you can tell her, here you go, you got to practice, you can be just like daddy.
I don't know if I want to compete against my kid for jobs.
Well, I mean, they're cheap, but, you have to sign off on the work permit for at least the next couple of years. So
Wait a minute, I got a better idea.
they can work for you.
Yes.
Yeah, you could accept more
Yeah,
jobs.
that's
and give them
it's-
some.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Take some of
That's
that
what I thought
money.
Rob was working at.
That's where I was going for. I
Yeah.
was like, okay, Justin went right to having to compete against his own kids as opposed to making them work for you. You haven't been a parent very long, have you?
No.
Yeah. This is, you're getting to the age, in a couple more years, you'll realize they're at the age where you go, oh yeah, this is why I had them. Hey, take the trash out. Hey, you empty the dishwasher. Daddy doesn't want to do that.
I like where this is going.
Teach them how to use the laundry machines.
There's a brief period where they're very open to that idea too. Like they're excited to help you. That's amazing.
They'll do almost anything for like a little.
Yeah.
apple
Like,
or
I get
a
to
little
unload the
cheap
dishwasher.
toy.
Yes. And then it turns into, hey, can you unload the dishwasher? It was like, they don't even hear you. They're just off somewhere, and then you have to throw a shoe.
Yeah. Threaten to move their stuff outside.
Give them a quarter, and they're excited.
Right,
Oh,
man.
a
Hey,
quarter.
when you do 5 chores, you get a little freaking cheap toy.
Mm-hmm. Or Daddy can grab the most modified Nerf blaster in the state and chase you with it.
I like that plan too.
That's fun.
Highly compressed air.
This is so educational. This is why I jump on here so I can learn these things about being a good parent.
It's life lessons.
First rule.
Life lessons with Legion.
They need to learn how to live on their own. So whenever possible, focus on what you need to worry about for yourself and your own enjoyment. Let them fend for themselves. It'll help build a stronger tomorrow with less reliance on other people.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I've moved my children as my youngest goes off to college next month, and so I will be officially an empty nester for the first time.
Wow!
But I've moved them out of state, so that way I was like, I want you to establish yourself out of the state of California because you can't afford to live here, and I don't want you living with me.
You didn't do what all the movies did and like beg your kid to stay close by when they go to college. You were like, please.
No. It was like
interesting. No.
I said here's the 14 states in the West Coast that you get cheap tuition at because you're a resident also out here of the West Coast. You can go to any of their state schools, or else you can pay for it yourself.
Oh, that's good.
And California was like you could go, but the problem once you tell them that for the most part, California's colleges, the state colleges, and especially the UC system, is so impacted to so many students trying to fight for the classes that you're pretty much looking at 5 to 6 years to graduate. So, do you want to go to school for 5 to 6 years? No? All right. Well, then let's go out of state.
Wait, so you mean a normal amount of time to spend in college?
Yeah.
I was definitely on the 5-year plan.
Well, I would have been, but they closed the pub on campus, so I dropped out.
Yeah. So what was the point? Yeah.
Yeah, we had a pub on campus. I spent most in between the pub and the radio station. What else did I need? And then when I was, they closed the pub. Happened to be at the same time I was already working in radio and realized that nobody in radio had a degree. So why was I wasting my money? All of a sudden, I became a great suitor for my wife at that time. You say, you mean your fiance is dropping out of college and gonna get a job in the highly secure job field of radio broadcasting? Oh yes. Sounds like he'll be able to take care of you.
Yeah, but I hope that she flipped that around and was like, but there's nowhere to go but up from here.
That's right, pretty much, right? She finished her schooling. She got her fancy degree and actually got a good government job with a pension and all those other things. So now she's telling me how she's going to retire soon, and I'm still working for the man. Oh. But Remy knows all about that. Working for a boss you don't like, huh, Remy?
Yeah, my situation sucks. It's awful. Every day I come in, especially on Fridays like this, like, oh.
Is riding your ass. Why don't you get anything done?
Yeah, it looks like he's really cracking the whip over there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness gracious! These, I still ever since they still want to see the stupid picture. I'm like trying to find it. It's taking forever to scroll through all these damn pictures. I have a lot of pictures of meat. Say everywhere I go, oh, here's a spatchcock chicken. Here's a slab of ribs. Here's a pork shoulder. Here's a brisket. Here's another brisket. Oh, here's a spatchcock turkey.
If you could,
bacon wrapped burgers.
If you could barbecue, or, I guess hunt and carve up and cook
polar bear.
I'm not just gonna say the animal, but which specific part of which dinosaur would you want to cook?
A dinosaur?
Yeah, like if you had a time machine, would you want to eat a brontosaurus neck or like?
Well, I've been told that a brontosaurus burger is pretty tasty by the Flintstones, right? And the rack of ribs are phenomenal. Apparently,
yeah, the ribs do look amazing. Yeah,
yeah. And I love me some ribs. So some bronto ribs would be. If I can just keep the car from tipping over, because I don't want to get them dirty, right? That's important to me.
So that is, I don't know if you knew this, but that's the premise of a comic series.
Really?
Yeah, a chef goes back in time, kills dinosaurs, brings the meat back to the present and cooks it, and serves it to like all the people that come to his diner. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, this is the greatest food ever! What's your secret?" And then he's just like, "Ha ha ha! I'm not telling you."
He just couldn't go get an alligator or something, huh?
No, he does it the hard way. He goes back in time.
Got it. Oh, raptors taste like chicken, maybe.
Speaking of, right?
Yeah, that's right. I still think you need to add an outhouse to the back of that thing.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Edition.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do an auction tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Tonight.
There's that one too. All right. If anyone wants that.
You could join the community garage sale. Oh, wow.
Back the other way.
Holy
Back
crap.
Thank you.
I didn't know we had a celebrity.
Is he?
Yeah.
I feel like we should just all talk the whole time with Chip Big.
No, Jesus Christ.
Chip, has StreamYard updated it where you can put one guest in the middle of everybody else, and then we can just
The round
focus our
table?
attention around you. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, more like the mush pot.
The mouse pod, yeah.
Or a
exactly.
big circle jerk. One or the other.
Yeah, there you go. That could get sticky though, Rob.
That's right. Maybe some little animations out of everybody dropping down
Little
on you.
spute.
That's a good question. Rob, what do you speculate?
I know that dinosaurs are related to birds. And
That would be white
ergo.
meat.
Well, turkey does have white and dark meat, as does chicken. So it could be both. But predominantly white meat.
Well, what about like alligator, right? Wouldn't it be similar?
Alligator is a reptile, not a bird.
That's true, but I imagine I picture their meat being like an alligator's.
Well, alligator's white meat.
Yeah.
Is it all white meat though? It's not mixed like
All the alligator I've ever eaten has been white meat, but
so is crocodile.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's Australian.
All right,
Dundee.
Dundee.
knows that one. Yeah.
Hate to disillusion you,
forgot.
but more or less they're the same damn thing. Let's just be honest. They got a different nose and a little different attitude, but more or less.
Where's Mike at? He might be able to chime in on this one too.
Newsstand.
Justin, what are you working on today?
Can you show us?
No, I can't show you.
Jason, I know you couldn't.
I wish I could.
He's got one of those kindergarten phonetics books, and he's
Exactly.
writing
A's and B's and C's and
Just me connecting the dashes. That's really what I do all
Yeah.
the
Morning, Trev.
It takes me longer when it's cursive because I can't read cursive. So
right.
Where you trace
Are
the
you,
line.
are you working on your calligraphy at all?
Yeah.
If you work on your calligraphy, Justin, you could also
Like,
get a
connect
job
the dots and
filling
just
in
put
certificates.
numbers 1, 2, 3 over and over again.
Yeah.
Say ways.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, but when you order like fancy certificates, you have to pay quite a bit actually to have somebody write it in calligraphy because somebody doesn't realize that you can just put it in a printer and choose the calligraphy font.
Yeah.
I do that. It's so funny because I print out a lot of certificates for the Sons of the American Revolution because I administer their Eagle Scout recognition program, and they charge like $8 a certificate to fill in some kid's name on it with calligraphy. And I was like, oh, I just matched the font to what the font is on your certificate. I just put the goddamn inkjet printer spit out. Why would I pay $8 a certificate to have somebody freaking fill it out?
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy.
For that
That makes
matter,
sense. It takes a lot of practice. Have you ever tried to do calligraphy and make it not look like complete shit? It's
No,
yeah,
this is
actually,
not-
when I was
Yeah.
when I was in the 6th grade, my teacher decided that she didn't want to read everybody's.
That was a
cursive.
long time ago.
It
By
was.
the way.
Um,
I'm just
she
saying.
didn't want to read everybody's cursive, so she required all the students to buy calligraphy pens and taught calligraphy. In every paper we did, we had to turn in calligraphy.
What?
So
Wow.
because I know it's hard for you to believe, Tyler, but we didn't have computers in everybody's home
I don't believe
to
that.
write papers and print things out. So we did everything in hand.
Mhm.
But
we
yeah,
didn't have. I didn't have computer. We had a computer lab that we rarely got to.
yeah, that wasn't, I didn't
Yeah.
have I didn't want to go down and have to get the tape reels out and fire up the mainframe and get log time on the backs, to try to do any of that. So yeah, we did by hand, and yeah, it made us do calligraphy. So long time I had multiple calligraphy pens, and you have to change out the
What a
ink and all the
pain.
other stuff, and learn how to do all that stuff. Yeah. And that's why today I had a very difficult time trying to write in cursive anymore. I can read it, but writing it is very difficult because in those formative years of 6th, 7th grade stuff where you're really getting that hang of writing in cursive at the time, I had to write everything in calligraphy.
Oh wow.
So I could be a letterer, except that my lettering is awful. So if you ever need a book lettered where like the letters can't stay in any, they keep going back and forth between left and right, all if it was like a drunk person wrote it, I can help you.
Hey, you're already better than me. So
And if it's barely legible to us as well, if you're looking for that, I'm your man. Like a doctor's script, It's probably, I think that's what the doctor wrote. Well, let's just give it to him anyways.
Exactly.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Do you really prescribe him 40
They said
grams
Pokemon
of
stickers in the book.
the
is there?
puzzle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That's cool.
That's to help you put the pieces back together.
Believe it or not, I don't have any Pokemon like books. Can never find any. I'd love to.
Well, if
find
you put that
some
one
of them.
back together, you'll have one.
Oh, I know that. I can't wait to put it together.
Dude, I swear I held that book for a while sitting here next to me it seemed like as soon as I got it, I was like, oh, I know what to do with this book. And then it was like waiting for you to show up on a stream so I could tear it up in front of you. That was like annoying.
I'm glad you waited.
And then I was like, oh, then when I said I was going to send it to you, he doesn't think I'm going to send it to him.
No, I did not.
And then you found the other stuff too that was in there too, right? The gold bullion and the $100 bills. Yeah, exactly. Gold bullion right there.
Look at that.
Easy. We don't want to get shut down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oof. I don't know why you decided today was when you wanted to play with fire.
They might be working today.
Where'd you find this, Rob? Where'd you find this book?
Which one? The book?
Yeah.
It came in. It was like in a mystery box or something. I got it.
Oh,
or something.
really?
Or no! You know what? I think I bought that off of T-Ravis. I think it was like on display on one of his claim sales or something. It was like it was $1 and then it was half off, so I paid 50 cents for it.
Oh.
All right, finally I found what I was looking for. Holy cow, this took forever to find. Okay. All right, because I'm willing to show. I'm only show this for a moment because I can't have you screen grab it. No, just kidding. Don't give a shit. This is just. You said you wanted to see.
I've already seen them.
I didn't see them.
Oops. You saw that goatee?
Oh man!
Wow.
I have not seen that.
That's a beast.
That is incredible.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is that the guitar player from Bowling for Soup?
No, that was Anthony Kiedis. Yeah, that was. It still went a little bit longer before I finally cut it off, but I think by the time it was done, it was like a good solid 6 inches.
Wow.
But it was just kind of silly.
I'm still kind of shocked about that. That's amazing.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It's so weird.
And he could put
There
that
was so
shirt on
much
today and
goatee
still be in
there.
style.
Yeah.
Well, what's really weird about it really is when you think
Super
about it,
tan and just
Mhm.
all no
when you look at it and you realize there's no white in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's throwing me off.
badass. I'm not messing with that guy at all. Yeah. Get out of there, Frankenstein. You suck. That dude's a beast.
Who is that?
Rob, that guy there. Holy crap.
That guy wears a shirt that makes me think he's in audio video industry.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Good Lord.
It's got a shirt for radio.
That dude just walked around all day looking at people like, you want a boot in your ass? Like, get the hell out of my way.
Yeah, you went to the barber. You're like, oh, I like that goatee. Does it come with a shirt? And they were like, actually,
it does. It looks like a sax player in a modern jazz band.
Yeah. That was good, okay. Very good.
Stop sharing.
Be right back. Need some coffee.
I wasn't expecting that this morning.
You do whatever you need to, Chip.
Absolutely, Chip. We appreciate you joining us, sir.
I appreciate
Not that I
you
should be
showing
drinking
up.
coffee at
For a
11
minute.
o'clock at night.
Wait, you're not drinking coffee,
It's
Spidey?
an honor.
No, I said I shouldn't be
Really
drinking
is.
coffee at
Oh.
11 o'clock at
I was
night.
gonna say.
It's the best time to drink it.
Spidey, if Chip tells you to get a coffee, you get a call. I'm gonna go get one right now. I'm sorry.
See, look at that. Rob and
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah, I
Nick even
noticed.
playing it.
Sorry, I'm not special. I can get one of them.
The best time to drink your coffee is when you're awake.
That's a decent time.
Yep.
All right, you're good.
Be right back.
Oh, brick house boy.
Almost.
This has been me watching Chip like explode all week. Just
Well, what?
I think Chip got something like 200 subs or something in the last 2 weeks.
yeah. No, it's been like the last 4 days or something.
Yeah,
How
718. He's at 718 right now.
Oh, really?
He's
Then
in the
he's gotten
700s.
18 since yesterday.
Last time I saw him, he had like 450 something, and now he's on like 700 and something.
Yeah, the video that shocked the world is at it's 6.4 right now. Yeah, and then the most recent's at 2.7.
It's like as soon as people saw who Chip was, instantly blew up. We knew it was coming. We just got in early.
Yeah.
Look at that. Amazing.
That looks like the Japanese Spider-Man.
I don't think it's as good as my Tarzan that has jacking off action built in, but
Okay, yeah, but
it is still
your
pretty
Tarzan,
good.
your Tarzan's missing something though.
What?
A spider penis?
What is that?
Oh my god, I was only saying that as a joke.
What is that?
If you don't know,
this is a family show. Come on.
who gave you that idea?
Family penis.
So
Not to mention
So
Tarzan.
you've been lied to.
Tarzan's tootsies are just.
Oh wow!
Look at those things.
Wow.
Well, they're like
They're
Ray
very
Larson.
spread apart. Those things could do some grabbing on some trees. There's no doubt about that.
Well, he's got to grab a hold of that vine, I suppose. But
Yeah. That's what hooked Jane.
literally.
yeah, this Spider-Man figure came with that. I don't know. It came with this too. I don't know what these are supposed to be.
Oh, really? I think it's a necklace.
Is that for Black Cat?
There was
Or
like
MJ.
a Gwen Stacy figure
Oh,
that
nice.
came with this. I don't know, some kind of a weapon, I guess.
It's a microphone for doing
Yeah,
karaoke.
Like
Microphone.
karaoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can use it when you're doing your karaoke to put it up against your throat and give yourself some modulation.
It almost looks like a vibrator.
Somebody had to
Almost,
go there.
right? Yeah.
Almost.
But they would never do that.
But I don't think that's what
No, there's no way anyone would own a bag of miniature sex toys. I don't know why that would
No.
even exist.
No, that's not real. Can you get an only slabs sex toy? Is that like a part of your shop?
It seemed like every single show was every single book that freaking Ilson showed was a sex toy. Holy cow!
They're not available yet, Tyler, but that's why Rob supplies us with stickers. So any sex toy can become an
That's
only
true.
slab sex toy.
Ooh! So everyone send your pictures of how you use your sticker. To Rob.
It's a whack comics.
Yeah.
Be sure to post it and tag Rob on it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rob.
Just show Rob where all of his stickers ended up.
One's definitely one on
And
that card.
they're all going to end up just mixed in there with all the pictures of meat. So he's going to have to do some sorting.
Yeah. When we're sending out slabs of ribs, we'll
Only slabs. Yeah. Dude, if you were to sling meat, Rob, that would be a perfect name for slinging meat as well.
Yeah, people have suggested that in the past. I didn't come up with that.
All right, all up to date.
Oh wow! Today, there's apparently Go Collect's blog. They're making the is this a bootleg?
They posted that yesterday, I believe.
I'm just now stumbling across it. I'm sorry.
Alan Roof shared it in one of the chats, and I'm like, I don't.
Well, forgive me.
Well, you want to invite? Never. I didn't read it, so feel free.
I haven't even seen it.
What is their stance on it, Rob?
I haven't read it yet. I just came across like the teaser on Facebook.
Well, let me know.
I will read it right now.
Will you read it out loud, please, sir?
I was going to ask
a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Do the voice, Daddy.
Is this C2E2 Ultimate Fallout Crane Acetate variant a bootleg?
I don't know what killed that bird.
According to Marvel, a vendor at C2E2 sold an unauthorized variant that quickly entered into the top 10 hottest comics of the week and commanded a very high price on the amid substantial controversy.
It's like $20,000.
If you read virtually any comic book blog, tweet, IG post, or checked into any online comic-centric YouTube channel this week, you're probably somewhat familiar with the controversy being called #AcetateGate.
Started by
Just ahead of the C2E2 convention in Chicago this past weekend, Lexington, South Carolina's Black Flag Comics announced that they were dropping 750 copies of an exclusive acetate variant of their previously released Ultimate Fallout 4 Clayton Crane facsimile variant. Of course, it's not a facsimile, but we'll get into that later. Priced at $85 each. They were completely sold out before the majority of fans, many of whom had traveled great distance specifically for this one comic, had even entered the building. So what makes this different from a standard convention exclusive? For those of you following at home, we're reading from GoCollect.com's blog. Exclusive feeding frenzy that's entire run of 750 sold out, mostly to exhibitors before the convention doors even opened. This is because Black Flag Comics had set no limit on the quantity attendees could purchase. This is the first time I've heard of a convention exclusive that allowed more than a couple of copies per person, with an announced price of $85 each that generated a minimum of $63,750. But more on that in a moment. No limits. Bystanders and those in the queue have reported across multiple social media accounts that no limit was in place and influencers were allowed to cut the line.
They got that from Chip.
Oh, here you go. YouTuber White Shadow, real name Chip, reported in a blog on Saturday evening that he had witnessed a number of whatnot sellers and IG influencers cutting the line to purchase entire short boxes of this rare variant. Instagram reseller Danielle of Nerdy Girl Comics posted on her own account that she had arranged to pick up 75 copies beforehand, which she paid for at the booth. Since she had not waited in line, it appeared to bystanders that she had been allowed to forego waiting and purchase as many issues as she wanted.
Can I jump in real quick? Can I jump in real quick at this point?
Absolutely.
Because that's false. Nerdy Girl from the get-go was actually in line the whole time. Same with staff and all that. Yeah.
Per their own narrative in that article, they said that she bought them ahead of time and didn't cut the line. But really,
then she paid for them.
But then she called ahead and said, "Hey, I'm going to come get them." Cut the line and bought them right there. That's literally cutting the line, unless you literally pay for
or set aside for her or whatever. But yes, Remy.
Yeah, Chip is saying she was in line.
No, she was okay. So
I'm not saying what really happened. I'm just saying per their article, it betrays itself.
Exactly. Yeah. So I literally I was showing Remy this. And maybe I could show you guys real quick because it is being talked about. Let me share this on the screen if that's okay, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if we could move Chip because nobody puts Chip in the corner.
Hey, whatever. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. So this is basically the booth itself.
Oh, wow. We have graphics now. Holy cow.
My God.
God
Play
damn,
by
Chip.
play.
Chip don't play.
Right. So
Chip, which way was the vehicle coming before it T-boned you?
it was coming from the top left and working its way to the bottom right, because that's where T-bone would be.
And then where was it? Where was it on this map where the bad man touched you?
It was right over in this section over here.
It's wife?
Can you explain the key that we're looking at for the icon purposes, or will you be telling us as we
Hold
go?
on. Can we remove the graphic for a moment? Is there any way we can remove this just for a moment?
Yeah.
We really should decide who should launch it. Mad Spidey, start a live stream right now. You need these views, sir. Mark, you're good. You don't need this. You don't need this. Come on, man. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
All right. So just to kind of go over the situation.
Back to the left.
Exactly.
Oh,
Back to the left.
So subscribe to Mad Spidey for all Chip Gettler's content from now on.
Please do. Subscribe to everyone and unsubscribe me. God damn it.
This article.
So basically, where this whole thing is I'm standing here. This black box here is the 6 foot, 8 foot, 8 foot banners and stuff like that. You can't see past them. So I couldn't see the register per se. I could see a little bit through cracks and stuff like that, but I couldn't see the physical registers. This photo here shows the people that were at the front of the line. I mentioned in my comments that I had, a guy with the orange shirt and a guy with the blue shirt. Well, there they are. Those are the two guys that were standing by the
cut.
These people were not. This is the front of the line,
Okay.
taken by a photo from No Man Comics, and I borrowed it from his IG.
That's Nerdy
okay.
Girl there, isn't it? In the
Yeah,
hat?
exactly.
Yeah.
Nerdy Girl's right there.
Back.
Jeff is right there.
Back.
Devon Jordan, right?
and to
I
the
mean, so
left.
yes. So none of these guys actually cut in line, and that's what frustrated me more about the article and about the people in.
Well, hold on,
now.
Chip, because they're going to use your name again later on in this article.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Oh,
what
you've
happened?
seen this article? Okay.
Yeah, I read that article. Yeah.
Can we real quick? Let's play by play. Chip,
You
if
should
Rob
reach.
can-
You should reach out to them and say, hey, your articles were incorrect
Yeah, you
about
really
me,
should.
and I don't like you attributing me to saying things I didn't say.
Yeah. So here's the disadvantage
Assholes.
to this, Rob, is I did say in my first video that influencers and whatnots and all that are cutting line and actually going, and I was incorrect. So I was wrong on that one. That's where I felt bad. I'm actually
You should
making a video on
you
that.
should then make an update video
I am.
where you retract that, and that'll get another 7,000 views.
You
Yeah,
really
well,
should
I'm
do
not-
that. That
No.
wouldn't be bad. Not for the views, just to.
Yeah, I'm going to. I've
things
already
up.
recorded it this morning. Was editing it and
Awesome.
realized what time it was and jumped on. for
All
you
right,
guys.
so
So-
shall we continue?
Standing in line. I'm here, sitting here. Nerdy Girls or comic man Andy and his wife are up in the top, and then Jem Mint's wife. I wasn't sure if it was her. That's why it's a question mark, but I'm pretty positive it was her. So this is where the booth was, and they had two registers. This section here is where the people were cutting in line. So vendors, exhibitors, other people walking up to this section here, talking to the owner and handing over credit card and doing the deal and grabbing and walking away with booths of bunch of comics.
Cool. That's why you
And-
got this graphic.
And then this section here is where, people were, they were filling in their comics because I loaded my bag right here in my box. I threw, my comics in my bag and stuff right over here. But in here was where Skeff was actually standing with his big box that the photo was out there, as well as, but you could see as we're walking through, as people are walking through, I mean, you're right next to the booth. So you're kind of seeing this happen right in front of your eyes. It's very optically not smart at
So
all.
Skeff wasn't in line. So everyone in the picture was in line except for Skeff.
No, Skeff was in line. Skeff was at the front of the line.
Chip's just saying that's why people saw Skeff there.
Yeah,
with the big box.
Yeah, the big box. After Skeff bought his, he came over to this section here, and I don't have that graphic, but someone ended up posting out, one of the YouTube guys or whatever posted out.
That.
But he was in this section over here, and there were a bunch of. I did take a couple photos of some stacks or whatever I sent over to Nick and said, hey, what the heck, check this out, and actually I think through the screen, and I didn't because it's Instagram and the photos went poof. But I was standing in this section here, and I took a photo of when Nerdy Girl and I took a photo of that and sent that over to Nick to say, hey, look who's in line, And he responded back. He was the one who mentioned No Man Comics as being, that's Nerdy Girl and No Man. So
No. Can I just say for the record,
please do.
Chip Getler is lying. He
I
is
am.
sensationalizing the issue just for views and subscribers.
Where did Nick come from?
And I had nothing to do with this.
Well, his mom and dad, mom and dad
Nick-
decided one night that they were lonely and wanted warmth of another person.
Exactly.
And well, 9 months later,
When
So-
mommies and daddies love each other.
Yeah.
well, they don't have to love each other. When they just
When
get
mommies
drunk
and daddies are drinking,
fall into
Yeah,
the same bed
exactly.
sometimes, right?
Nick, I wasn't gonna lead to your birth being a result of a drunken night.
I didn't necessarily say Nick's was. I'm saying
actually
sometimes it could be.
It makes
Mhm.
sense in that regard. It does.
Yeah.
So, continuing
the
along.
Brooklyn way.
Yeah, going
By all
with
means,
the-
sorry, Rob. I just wanted to jump in and
No,
interject
no,
with that.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So similarly, Skeff of YouTube channel Skeff's Comic Knowledge was seen circumventing the
what?
line, circumcisioning the line,
Cutting it off at the front.
just taking the tip. Yep. The line to purchase 125 copies, which were also being held from prior communication, according to a long Facebook Live post from Black Flag owner Jason Wallace. When those standing in the queue saw large quantities, oh God, this thing scrolled a whole bunch. Large quantities changing hand without limit, they started buying quantities of 10, 20, 40, and even 85 copies at a time. By the time Chip was 15 people from the front of the line, a Black Flag employee announced that while they were starting to run low on raw copies, there were a handful of CGC graded copies, a couple of 9.8s for $500, a couple 9.9s for $1,250, and a 10.0 for $2,500.
Yeah.
When he was 4 bodies from the front, it was clear that there was not a single loosely filled short box of raw comics remaining. But the person actually at the front was another YouTuber, IG, whatnot influencer who bought all of those and wanted even more. My God, it's like all they did is write this blog after watching.
Yeah,
Chip's-
they just
at
printed
that
your
point,
video.
Jason Wallace announced that all raw copies had been sold, and people in line went ballistic after much haranguing. A short box to which Wallace had already been promised to another collector was located, and Black Flag began selling from that. There was now a limit of 2 per person, and the price was raised from $85 to $100. But even that supply was completely gone in a matter of minutes. It took no time at all for social media accounts to start calling out Black Flag for what most consider to be a very poorly handled release, as well as for price gouging. But there was also an online pitchfork march for whatnot sellers and social media influencers who were allowed to buy in bulk, seemingly without having to stand in line and wait. The blogosphere became an echo chamber of accusations, and since very few of the so-called influencers were named, many people who were not in attendance cast speculation about who they must have been. This resulted in some of the resellers posting in defense of themselves and each other to ill effect. Gem Mint took to IG and YouTube to address his own purchase, but in an attempt to defend some of the fellow influencers ended up confirming their identities on the blogosphere. After hundreds of critical comments, he removed his post and video. Nerdy Girl deleted her post as well.
Oh, I didn't know she deleted.
Jason Wallace has posted Facebook live streamed Black Flag Comics account on Saturday afternoon celebrating the successful sellout of grade acetate variant while walking the C2E2 convention floor. He confirmed that a large quantity had been set aside for bulk purchases, which was seen as a skirt of the definition of a convention exclusive. He claimed that all the copies set aside had been prepaid, but that claim runs counter to Nerdy Girl's own account of her large bulk purchase. Since by this point, conventioners who were seeing these books marked up 200 or 300% at other booths and frustrated Black Flag had sold out before the doors opened, Wallace addressed his motivation for allowing bulk purchases. Quote, I see business opportunities. I take it. Our books are dope and our books make people money. End quote.
I'm surprised the word hella wasn't used somewhere in there.
Yeah, hella dope. Yeah.
In the rather long screenshot, 25-minute live stream, he would go on to state his intention of setting up a fine art gallery in which there might even be a little mouse involved. Inferring that he was exploring some kind of partnership with Disney. As one might assume, his explanation did not go over well, and he took it down with every other reference on his various social medias accounts to the acetate variant. The
So
kicker.
Can I ask a question here? Saying that I don't see any of this. Con exclusives always limited? Is this the first time this has ever happened where they can bulk buy, or have they?
I don't know if it's the first time ever, but it's definitely not usual.
The norm.
It seems more often than not there are buying limits on it, and also what it seems more often than not, and there's a level of speculation to this, that the influencers are able to make these same arrangements and deals. It's just normally not done in front of everybody.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's not just the influencers. I mean, if Spidey were to know a guy that owns a shop, he's your buddy, and you talk to him outside of a professional setting, you say, "Hey, hold me 15 of those or so." There's really no big deal to that, you know. But
no complaints, no issues.
In this climate, you know, when you're saying this is the print number and you're driving that market for it, but you're peeling off hundreds of copies to the same people in any situation, that's where people are starting to get these bad vibes for the Whatnot app, because that's where they're doing all this at. The whole point that they all converged at the same time on the same place, on the same book in a big con like this, you kind of get an idea, like you see the whole pump and dump scheme that everyone's complaining about. You saw it happening in front of their eyes. They got bold with it is what happened. They got so comfortable with their big audiences that just stroke their egos and they're like on everything.
I just say it as they're just a bunch of selfish assholes. That's all it comes to.
There it is. It's what everyone's been saying the whole time. And then they all took to social media. Black Flag did it egotistically. Jim did it egotistically, putting their perspective out there as selfish assholes. And then their entire audience that normally just loves everything they do were like, we disagree with you on this one. Even all on Jim's video, all of his paid subscribers were like, bro, we love you, but you're dead ass wrong on this one, man. And what it is
not only that, but if I think with the way that it was anonymously posted originally, everybody could have left that alone, and it just would have been
hell yeah, dope. I did
whatever. But then when people tried to like diffuse the situation, that's what just added to the fire. Was like, well, now it's looking shady because there shouldn't be anything that was said.
Yeah,
I think people need to watch the shadows next time.
I'm not going to read the rest of the whole blog here at this point because it goes on and some other stuff, deep into CGC and all their stuff. But essentially, their kicker, he talks about that it's an unauthorized piece, that Bleeding Cool had confirmed that, and that, you know, blah blah blah. Some of the things about whether it's that makes it technically by definition a bootleg, essentially, as it's not authorized, right? So, which was interesting that then last night I had taken a look when we were kind of joking around on Burke's channel, but Illinois state law, interesting enough, where this all took place. There are multiple. Of course, there's an issue of bait and switch, where you advertise something at one price and then you switch the price out, and you know, not willing to sell it at the price you advertised, which was of course violated when they raised the price from 85 to 100.
Apply to the cost of the item, or does it apply?
It can just go to the item itself, which then also ties into the deceptive advertising and deceptive business practices, whereby you express something as a variant or a con exclusive variant edition when in fact it's actually a bootleg.
Yeah.
Or
remember, Rob, we were talking about
basically
this.
a do-it-yourself craft project.
Because we were talking about this with, like, you guys have told me stories about, you know, going to the counter and then them checking eBay pricing and all that sort of stuff. Like, if that shit happened in Australia, we've got what we call the ACCC, which is, you know, for like consumer affairs, and they would literally if they got wind of it, they would walk in and shut them down straight away.
Right. Yeah, no, this is essentially I actually saw somebody post something about it. It was like when all this stuff started coming down, where after Chip was saying how he could his got taken down off of eBay, and some other people were having that. They're talking about going to Etsy and selling them there, because at least on Etsy it was a craft project, and it was exactly what Etsy sells, is craft projects.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I think
that's actually what my wife suggested. Not even understanding the nature of it being a craft project, she's like, just sell it on Etsy.
I think that amounts to a handful of trolls looking at it and reporting them.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly
sure.
what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, absolutely
There's
it
probably
is.
whatnot
Why
assholes.
I mean,
eBay doesn't have the time and effort to go through and do that stuff, right? But I just thought it was funny. Then, well, if the whole concept behind it is because it's not authorized or anything else, and it's basically a craft project. Yeah.
What
And
do
if
y'all
you're,
thoughts
and if
on
you're gonna
people
troll,
who-
at least do it in a creative way, like me.
Exactly. What are y'all thoughts on
Which is
the
making craft
possibility of the merchant having to reimburse customers for their purchase if the customers feel like just with the book having the same UPC code alone? Like if the customer says this is not a unique item, this is not an authorized item as advertised, I would like my money back. You think Black Flag as a business is obligated? I mean, I don't know their return policy, and that varies. And I know Rob, you're more.
I don't care about their return. As I've been told by judges in the past,
There we go.
as a retailer, your policy is not law. So I don't give a shit about your return policy.
Yeah.
What matters is law. The transactions took place in the state of Illinois. Illinois state law would take precedent here. And well, I'm not a lawyer or an expert in my brief perusing of the deceptive business practice law and this bait and switch and everything else. Yes, technically the reseller would be obligated under Illinois state law to refund money if requested on said items.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, good luck enforcing that because you're going to need to get them. You'd have to file small claims.
Yeah.
You'd have to file small claims in Illinois. Chances are they wouldn't show up, and judgment would go to you. But then you have to get that judgment enforced somehow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
But if you just want, if I had bought maybe 16 copies and sent a bunch of them off to CGC to be graded, thinking I was going to sell them to do fundraising for a military charity or something, and I end up it gets to a situation where I'm stuck with these things.
Yeah,
I might try to pursue that.
Stuck holding a $2,000 bag with an ethical dilemma and a financial dilemma, both.
Hey, Nikki.
Yeah, we're anxiously awaiting the next Nerd Rage. They're aggressive. So we're
Please
hoping
bring on Boston Con. Come on, baby.
Well,
Let's move on to that because there was a lot.
Today, right?
Oh my God! Look at this. Look at Nick and look at Justin. It almost
I
looks
was just
like
gonna say they're like one person. I thought. No, Nick, go back over. You got to get the sleeve.
Your same color shirt. It looked like he's at one sleeve.
Similar.
It looked like one chair.
Chairs. Yeah. That was good.
Haven't they got more acetate covers
Nick-
coming
Nick
out,
is-
like for another con?
Yeah, they do.
They have two others.
Should be interesting
two
to see
more.
what happens.
There you go.
They got like
Ghost
Wolverine
Rider and
and
Venom.
something else.
Yeah,
They got
Ghost
Ghost
Rider and Venom.
Rider and New Mutants 98.
Oh, is it New Mutants 98? I thought I seen Venom, but yeah, okay.
Well, hold on. No, Nick, I want to see Nick with all his fingers. All right, go back together and
Nick, sit up.
Justin, you put up your
You have to
hand.
switch us.
There you
Yeah.
go. All right,
Yeah.
now Nick, move back over so it looks like
Nick,
you've
you have
got
to lean
two
the other
full
way.
hands.
Nick, you
Yeah,
have
you
to
guys
sit
you
up.
have to switch me and Justin.
No, we don't. Just sit up.
No,
Yeah,
Nick, go
just
back
sit
the
up.
other way.
All right,
There you
everybody
go.
go.
Yeah.
No, put your
There you
hand.
go.
There you go.
Nicky said.
No, yeah. It's like
but I
you're
have.
complete now.
I need the
That's
left
awesome.
one.
Yeah, that's,
I don't know what you're seeing on your screen, Nick,
Screen,
but
for us, it's perfect.
Yeah,
No,
it looked
we're
perfect
saying
for us
we
the
get
other
to
way.
see all your fingers now, Nick.
we're
That's
making
what
you
We
hold.
do early in
No,
the
I
morning.
see it
a
on my
Friday.
screen as he's holding. Whatever.
Yeah.
He
That's
has
On our
five
screen, you
fingers.
look like a whole man now. A whole
Before I knew Chip Gettler, I had 9 fingers.
Well, now that I know him, it
Here you
grew
go,
back.
Rob.
Yeah.
Evan St. Wart said, I'm looking at antitrust violations. Seems there is some shade of a problem here for folk, but who's going to pursue justice for comics? We should form a Justice League. Oh, yeah. Sasha?
Well, I'm not involved because I have no skin in the game.
Me neither.
Okay.
I'm done.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you are the skin in the game.
Because somebody was there already circumcising everyone, so
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Justice for Chip.
when they were circumcising the line, so now there's less skin in the game.
Mm-hmm.
You're the comic community's Harambe, Chip.
Dicks out.
Too soon.
There's not less skin in the game, Rob. It's just that skin is now for sale on Whatnot.
That is true. That is true.
Also,
Very
that
much so.
skin is hella dope.
Hella dope. Yes. Yeah.
What a douche.
Just loves life more than anything. That's all I can say.
Boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom.
I hope like not one copy of those new acetates sell. Oh, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, they're gonna.
They'll
sell.
They'll sell. They'll sell out. Yeah, they'll sell
Probably
out.
even faster than the last ones.
If we were a
They
really
parted.
good community, he'd have to eat them all.
You know what the funny thing is the
I want to
collectors,
get.
the collector's
sorry.
line is going to sell out before the
Yeah.
convention does.
Yep.
I want to get one signed by Chip, and then submit that thing to get slabbed.
I'm not
I don't
Nick.
care what
I don't
brand
have
you
my
get,
name on a
it's
signature.
art. Just put it as art.
Dude, I just
You
love
don't
you guys.
need it.
You're
need
all
to
over the
be submitted. They'll
place,
know
Chip.
it's you, Chip.
I know.
But, oh, that's Chip Gettler. Whoa.
I'm trying to get on that Omen slab and show off my biggest book.
Chip Gettler's got the name drops in multiple blogs now. He's like,
Yep.
damn, yo.
Any special notations for your slab? The book that broke the comic community.
Yeah, there you go.
When that video dropped, it was like when they opened. It was like in Indiana Jones when they opened up the thing.
So Chip, obviously, we know that a lot of the people who were assumed to be these perpetrators have gotten a lot of blowback. Have you been receiving a lot of blowback as well on people calling you out for bullshit?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow,
And it's part of my fault because not explaining who I am and how I was at. A lot of people think I'm a retailer, So aren't you just doing the same thing they were doing? What the fuck, dude? You're in line too.
Yeah, I said. Well,
You
I
actually
said,
mentioned that in your video that like you're not like a retailer.
but you also said you were there by like 2 other copies before, like maybe
exactly.
4.
So that was the intention. Yeah, and I'll hey,
no matter
shame on
what,
me,
you're gonna
that
have
was the
people
deal.
that give you shit. Like
That's what I.
Yeah.
That's what I loved about your video. As far as I know, you claimed it was a rant, but the reality was it was delivered very calm, very kind of matter of factly, and the fact that you did, you didn't say oh, how dare these people do this? I would never do that. But when you were, you just say, yeah, I was going to pick up a couple copies. But again, you're talking about, you're talking about picking up 4 copies or whatever because they were allowing it. But and if there had been only allowed 2, you would have gotten 2. It didn't matter. You were just reporting.
You did it very analytically instead of harshly or anything like that. It was very well done.
No one could have done it better.
But just think of how many more views you could have got if you had been yelling the whole time.
Man, I really should have. Yeah.
Maybe at 7,000.
Who is that? Who is that guy that does the comic with the kicks? Not Nick's kicks. Comics.
Or if you had or if you'd gone to a more clickbaity title, I mean, you could really.
Yeah.
Is this the end of our industry?
Exactly, Paul.
Yeah.
Chip didn't cut in line, so that's.
Yeah.
Anyone that gives you shit is an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's few and far between because I read most of the comments and they were.
I will agree. Yeah.
Like if I wouldn't feel bad about those 3 comments you got that were negative.
Oh yeah. I mean, there was a lot more on the IG side.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's where where people were sending private messages that aren't where they can hide behind greater anonymity. That's where people become keyboard warriors.
Yeah, there was some keyboard warriors hitting the IG side, but no big deal.
I DM'd Chip too. I said you're the best person I've ever met.
Yeah. Just send me those screenshots. Chip.
Screenshot that one.
Yeah.
Send the screenshot.
Send me the screenshots. I got a video I want to make.
Send Remy a list of names.
It's going to be me on the toilet, and I'll read it off, and then I'll wipe my ass with that. And
Remy will do
anonymous user 82. This is what you said to Chip Gettler and white.
You remember
I got
the
you,
end
bro.
of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, right?
Remy's
are you Chubby Chick Chaser 43?
Yeah.
Yeah, Remy will do the research and he'll bury them. He'll go deep too. He'll look for, did they take time off work to celebrate their birthday? Any type of thing. So Remy's all over that.
Yeah. definitely.
I mean, anyone who knows Chip knows he's one of the good ones. In fact, I think if you got a book signed by Chip and submitted to CGC, they should give it a purple label for restoring faith in humanity.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
I 100% agree with you, Paul. Paul, 100%. I agree. This is Black Flag issue. Everybody else was just following or doing what Black Flag was allowing them, and it's Black Flag that's ultimately responsible for
get
all
back
this.
in line if you want more. Yeah, that's the whole
What's
idea.
that like, Tyler? What is that like that when you open that? It was just an amazing piece of artwork, and now, how much do you think that thing's worth?
It went from
Like,
a
seriously.
great piece
10
of art
cents?
to something that I might have to sell because if the book's going for 20,000, this has to be going for like 20 million.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you. You're kind of ridiculous if you don't sell it. Like, I don't think anybody would
I
fault you
might
for
be able
that.
to retire now.
I think you should whack hack it and burn it. That's what I
Like,
think
you know
should
that
do.
guy? I'll just start out like, you know that guy from YouTube? Be like, oh, White Shadow, yeah, he drew this.
Mhm.
I'll take it. $1 million.
No, burn it, whack hack it, send it out to Lee.
Don't let Lee anywhere near that thing. Yeah.
Don't do
No,
that.
I think Lee wants a commission. I think a bunch of people want a commission from Chip off me showing that.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
so good.
Lee hit me up. I'm like, let things
I think
settle.
multiple people did.
Shame I'm not an artist.
I don't know if that book is still up there with bids for $20,000, but
It
I was
is.
looking
I
at
just
it yesterday. You think that's crazy? Look at it in Canadian dollars. It was 35,000.
Yeah. I'm selling it in Canada.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
getting
just hoping
35
my
versus
payment
20.
goes through.
Canada gets hosed. They have to pay so much more. Yeah, that thing was it. You know, the first one popped up, jumped way up there. I'm just like, so, and then it got taken down. I'm like, oh well, no big deal. So,
Chip, can I ask you a personal question?
You may.
Where is it now?
It's actually is sold. It did sell.
Okay.
We were able to sell it. I was able to. We haven't acquired funds totally yet, but because my wife with a shark hand, they're laughing.
Cameo of Chip's wife.
Yeah, her shark hand. So it is sold, and Remy, I was hoping I could come on Remy's place on Saturday and donate the money live on cam, if that's okay.
Oh my gosh! Yes, that would be amazing, sir.
The way that you say that it's sold, we're waiting on funds. It makes. Do you have to wait on the buyer to review the sale before you get your funds?
On eBay, I think eBay holds the funds for a period of time. Just
Yes.
give you time to ship the package out. Once it's shipped out, then you can go ahead and.
Okay, so you were able to sell it on eBay. I was wondering if you had to switch over to Mercari.
We did get it through eBay. Yeah, we did get it through eBay. So.
Did you do it like by selling like this piece of paper that I included a free Clayton Crane comic book?
No, it was a straight up. It was a straight up sale. It was.
You were able to relist it.
Relist it, buy it now, and that was how it sold. We just set a price and said that sounds like a good price, and we'll go from there.
Cool.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Because I know they have their issues with their relisting bullshit.
Well, that's only an issue, Rob, if you only have one eBay account.
Well, sorry, yes, I'm just a one account guy.
Oh, if someone's like,
I don't have a practice of shill bidding stuff.
Your
So
wife, well, what if your wife had
an account
access to post on eBay?
Well, I don't know. She probably does. I never thought about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you were in a situation to think about it, that wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? I'm not allowed to relist it. They didn't tell her she can't relist it because she's never listed it.
I just remember that was always the way people would sell like sports event tickets or something. They'd say like, "Oh, I'm selling this plastic cup, and with it you get a free set of tickets to."
Yeah.
Somebody
like you're selling the bag and board, and then whatever you put in there is like.
There we go. Now I can add them. For some reason, my mouse wasn't allowing me to click on you there, buddy. You were immune to me clicking on you. I wanted to click all over you.
I mean, does that just not set
G'day,
your day
mate.
off perfectly?
Right. Exactly.
Hi, Remy.
I feel like my Friday's so much better now.
DJ
It's
said
unbelievable.
they will flag the IP
Thank
address.
you,
If
sir.
somebody,
Thank
whoever's
you.
backstage trying to enter, there's only up to 10 people on the stream at a time. So when somebody
Oh,
drops, you can hop.
I can, you know what? I can drop because my phone's dying, so I need to charge it anyways. I just plugged it in, so.
Yeah, and I should probably focus more on work.
I'm sorry, Mike. I know you just hopped on here. I love you, sir.
Well, if Remy's leaving, that was my whole reason.
That's what I mean. I'm sorry, man. I wish we could hang out. I'll hop back on it a little bit, but yeah, I'll charge up my phone. So I'll let some other folks in.
Jason Parker.
I see those Hollywood locks, and I just got to show up.
Free CD case and track list.
All right, I'm gonna hop off, everybody, and let this charge up. I'll check back in a little bit.
I understand.
Bye, buddy.
Rob,
Bye-bye.
take it easy, sir. Thanks for having this.
I'll see you at
stream,
Remy's
Mark.
place.
Saturday. No.
Mhm.
No.
Y'all have presidents in Australia?
No,
We do, yes.
no, we
They
don't.
have a presence.
No, they have a prime minister.
Well,
Is that like
maybe
a
you're
mayor?
part of Australia.
No, it's like the Speaker of the House. What with more power? Hi, Kyle.
Hi, I'm trying to figure out my headphones.
Yeah, I bet you are.
They go,
They
in
go on your
ear?
head.
Yeah, and you put them in your ear.
No, like I understand where they go. I'm just trying to figure out why I can't hear you guys in them.
Well, if you take them out of your candy ass.
No, it's very late.
Yeah, it's around 11 o'clock almost, isn't it?
No, it's
Yeah.
only 6:42 in the morning.
I'm talking,
It's
what time is it in the
11:45 p.m.
Yeah, it's pretty late here.
At least say that in the accent.
No, I think it's better that I don't. I don't want to pull that sweet accent out too much.
You just say, you know what I mean, Bruce?
Oh boy. So, Rob, when do you and Mark sleep? Because I went to bed and you guys were talking online, and I woke up and you guys are talking online.
Well, it depends upon when Mark invites me in the bed.
He likes to stay in the recliner, and I don't like to sleep alone, and I don't sleep well on a recliner, so it's just an ongoing battle.
Believe you me, I don't sleep well on the recliner either
Oh, I
anymore.
know.
I think
Because I'm
you know,
tossing and turning on top of you.
I know. And I think then I'll be sitting there in the recliner, and all of a sudden the dog's licking my feet, and I'm like, what the?
You mean half the time it's the dog, the other half the time it's me.
Well, you're not licking my feet.
Or am I?
Oh, Stephen Birkland. I always feel like there needs to be an Esquire at the end of that.
Esquire. Yeah, no, that's good. I don't sleep much. I only sleep about like 4 hours.
Yeah, I don't sleep much either. I was on sipping with Old Wolf and Entropy and Comics until I think just past 2. 6 hours later, I was here.
But I won't be here next week, Mark. Well, I might be.
Is Jim Mint in the chat? I don't know.
I'll be traveling.
I doubt it very much.
Yeah, I do too.
It's a comics community chat. Why would he be there?
It's not statue community.
Beckerman,
sorry, did I say the
comment of the century on
not
Jim's
omnibus
video.
community.
I'm
What was
sad
that?
I didn't screenshot it.
There you go, Beckerman.
Hey, great. What did you say though, Tyler?
Beckerman with the comment of the century on
The
Jim's
comment
video.
you put on, it was short, sweet, and pointed. I mean, what it was something along the lines of everyone's entitled to their own opinion. You've been going to cons for years and stuff has changed. It's funny to, like, I don't know, you just, instead of calling themselves a comic community, it's like a cosplayer comic community. Like you're just business people financially benefiting from the comic community, which that's fine. But typically the people that are doing that also are comic book fans and not just money fans. There's nothing wrong with comic fans and money fans crisscrossing, but somewhere along the way, and this happens all kinds of stuff, those things separate, and the money just overtakes the ethics and practice and love for the hobby of whatever sort it is.
Yeah, I just had, honestly, I'm not trying to sound any sort of way. I've said a lot of things in the last week, so I kind of had to remember, like, I got kind of some of my comments I made at that guy that made the video that got deleted from Black Flag. I got that kind of twisted into some other ones.
How did I miss all that?
Oh, I don't know. You're
a superstar now, Chip. You missed the little
No.
guy.
I seen his video, but I didn't see. I didn't
when
read
that-
comments.
when that
I didn't
guy
read
made the video.
comments.
I was all over the comments on the line.
I didn't know that. I just seen that it was posted in IG, and I kind of looked at it and
Well, he
watched it
kept
until Sunday, and I'm just like,
When he kept talking about God, I said it never ceases to amaze me when people burn all their bridges, is when they always seem to become really Christian because God's the only one who will still talk to you.
Yeah, I didn't watch enough of the video. Let's put it that way. I just got to a certain point, listened to him talk, and I'm just like, I'm done.
Did you get to the point before or after he compared himself to LeBron James and compared everyone else who's not in agreement with him as a overweight fat guy just hating?
Dude, that was amazing.
4 months ago.
Wait, though, in Jim Mint's defense, I am an overweight fat guy on the couch.
Yeah.
I laughed so hard at that part. I loved it.
Yeah. Wow.
He kind of missed the pulse there. Like, read the room, buddy.
Yeah. That's scary.
It's hard to read the room, though, when your room is in a mansion.
I loved how everyone's comment had so many likes on it. And there's like one comment that was like, "Amen, Jim," and it had no likes. And everyone else's had like 30.
Yeah.
It's like, man, that one guy missed it too.
That one guy was probably his other account.
In the future, I think, if Jem does want to know what like regular people think, he should just go out and talk to his landscaper and test his material on him first.
Can he speak? Can he speak Spanish though?
Oh,
well, I mean, he should. It's not that hard of a language.
First of all, Spotty, who said his gardener was Spanish?
Oh yeah.
Now I actually know what it feels like to be Tyler. That felt good.
I don't know about a Spanish gardener. I don't know.
Good.
In Spain, maybe, but
Well,
here they might speak Spanish.
Doesn't
But
Mexicans feel good to be Tyler?
they're not Spanish. They might speak Spanish, but they're Mexicans. Only people who are Spanish are the people of Spain.
Shame.
We're only canceling Spidey if Chip tells us to. Chip is.
So let me ask you: Are
Okay.
Mexicans Hispanic? Is that something different?
It's Latin. It's Latinx now with an X.
Latinx.
Yeah.
I don't think you're saying that right.
No, I'm definitely saying it right.
Yeah,
There's an X at the end. It's not Latino
I
anymore.
understand, but it's not Latinx.
It's definitely Latinx. 100%. I'm
As
confident
much as
in how I pronounce things.
just like his Australian accent, he's 100% sure of himself.
It's like
and
bananas.
just like that, Chip, everybody's forgot about acetate gate.
Thank
Now
the
it's on
freaking
the
Lord.
Spidey- it's on the
Holy
Spidey
shit.
gate.
Keep going, guys. Keep going.
It's on the Spidey
Hey,
gate.
shit! The last time,
I
last
might
time
get
we
some
hung
subs
out
out of it.
together on a Friday,
Mm-hmm.
weren't we?
Yes.
In a lot?
Yes. My times have changed. Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
time, Bav. I'm still.
Yeah.
So
Fat.
tomorrow
Oh,
morning,
no,
I'm either going to go from 330 subs down to 50, or I'm going to go up to 700 like Chip.
I agree with DJ Links.
Amen,
Dude.
DJ. They really did. It's
Hey, just to throw
ridiculous.
this out there, our friend.
Wait. Why are you
Spidey
assuming
Power
that
Thunder.
we did that, huh, DJ? Why are you coming after Mark and I like that, and Nick and Tyler and everyone else here who's white?
Half
Why
of
you
it-
coming
half
after
of
It's
it-
not-
why
it's
do you
not
why
these
do you
white people.
why do you
It's
live in this segregated
stupid
world
white
where you're
people.
seeing white and not
DJ
white?
Links was
I mean,
actually the
that's like-
first person any of us heard use that term.
Run, DJ.
I've got
You
skin
angered
in-
Why can't we just be one people? Why do you
It's
have
awful.
to be? Why do you have to keep us in separate boxes, DJ?
Well, we
got-
Why
learned
can't
last
you?
night.
Why can't you mix your Spider-Man with your Batman in the same box?
I love
We
my
learned
box.
last night, Rob, that it's one community, one love, one comic book, and all that
I've
good
got
stuff.
skin in both games, so
I love my full white
Did
box.
we learn that?
I was told that.
By who?
It was on Burt Family 54 stream last night.
Somebody who wanted to get freaky deaky with him.
freaky deaky.
So real quick, Spidey's Powdered Tumbler on Instagram, he is constantly putting books up. I think they're called waffles. They're not
Yeah,
edible though. But he just put
it's-
one, he put a fantastic one up, very affordable, great book. It's a first appearance of Scott Free and Mr. Miracle #1 by the ever immortal and famous, amazing Jack Kirby himself. And not only does there are only 10 spots, the top spot wins the book and a free spot in another Batman Harley non-edible waffle.
Yeah, use the term
Couple of
waffle so you
spots
can
left.
get around the
There's only a
word,
couple
get
spots
around
left.
the things that
I'm
prevent you
headed
from doing
there.
raffles.
Well, I don't know if he uses that term or not, but I don't know why people use it to begin with. Or
It's to bypass the no raffles rules.
Yeah, because obviously the government's trying to shut those down.
Because I didn't know that, and I've done one in my existence, and it was for that Black Panther number something with the first appearance of somebody.
When I did mine,
And I just used the R word, the raffle.
No, when I did mine, I called them
I didn't know
waffles, too.
about it. I'd never. I say people say, you know, yes.
I thought people were just
waffle
being
all the time,
goofy.
but-
Like, let's be fun with this, guys. Let's have fun. Let's call it a waffle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ironically,
because
my waffles are done.
Because when Go Teen Titans goes, we know
I'll
that
be right back.
they all want waffles.
What is it, Nick? Nick said something about
His waffles are done.
Oh, you bastard!
Having
You didn't-
waffles, having waffles for breakfast.
Are you really? So is Spidey's Powdered Tumbler, but they're non-edible and they're super limited. Only a couple of them are left.
Do they have acetate on top?
I like waffles.
Kind of. It is a CGC graded copy of the book.
Well, that's a fake. That's a fake company.
At this point, I cannot argue that at all. I think they should just be called GC because there's nothing certified about those sons of bitches
So
anymore.
out of all of the like stuff that we've talked about and people have said about the stuff, oh, here we go.
You
Take off your hat.
I
You don't
think
do a build up. Yeah, take off your hat.
thorough
when you take you
thorough
serious.
bringing up the grading, that how you get a 10 and then two 9.9s and two 9 or however many, it's close to that, and then you get that consistently for like the 3 submissions in a row for these acetate books. Doesn't it seem like they're paying for that? How is that? How do you do that?
Yeah, what are the odds that that books would get?
It's
graded,
impossible
get those
There's
grades?
zero 9.9s and 10s from the actual original print run. The ones that they peeled out and sent in with the acetate have multiples. That's very, very suspect as fuck.
It's impossible.
Don't they have an extra staple as well?
Hey, Tyler,
Or
I
a couple
just
extra
sent you the
staples?
CGC census numbers for not just that book, but for their 2 upcoming acetates.
I know. I saw them on Thursday.
All of them have a variation of, they're all 9.8 or higher with 9.9s and 10s all attached.
But they
all
only
have a
sent
10,
in
right?
like 10 copies or something like that, and they got a 10 in each batch of those 10 and 9.9s.
And Chip bought a 9.8, didn't he?
It's not possible.
Yeah, he got a 9.8 for
It's
500.
unless they sent in all 750 and put the benchmark at 9.9 and then got them all back and got the 9.9s and 10s and then sent in 5 more to get 9.8s. That'd be the only way.
But that's why, like everyone's pretty much benchmark is 9.8 because 10 is just should almost never happen. So to get them
To get
3 in a row like
10
that-
graded and get a 10 guaranteed.
on
Yeah.
a black flag variant, which like they're notorious for having, like at least even in this little corner of the community that I hang out with, I myself have gotten damaged books from them. Coco Love Chevy's gotten damaged books from. I know Burt Family 54 has gotten damaged. Like everyone I know that has ordered from them has at least once had to reach out to him and say, "Hey, these books are damaged." And every time without fail, they say, "Sorry, it's a rough print run. Sorry, it's a rough print run." Every single time.
You can't tell me they didn't send that in with a guaranteed 110 and so many 9.9s. They had to be.
Do we know if anybody actually bought any of the 10s?
I don't know.
I
The
know.
kid says he'll be right back.
I assume Chip did.
Hopefully, Chip is going to check out Spidey Powder Tumbler. Let's get this
I
thing
am.
closed up, guys.
Yeah, I thought about it. I don't do waffles, but
I just went and got 2 spots. I accidentally.
I don't do DC books.
Well, then just send a donation to him, Tyler, but tell him a number when you donate, the specific amount of donation needed.
I don't like to gamble that. It's the same with boxes, mystery
I'll
boxes.
gamble with your money. Just give me 20
I'll
bucks.
do it.
How practical of you, Tyler.
I like to buy things I want and just spend the money on that.
I
and just-
see your haircut. I feel like you really gambled with your marriage, so like you can't gamble with this book.
Yeah, but
You know,
think
some
how much.
some things are worth gambling on. You know.
So, like, as soon as you did that, did you just run to the pool to see how much faster you swam?
They're like, "Is that Michael Phelps?" I said, "No,
Right?
it's Ezra Miller."
Are you stealing alcohol from people's homes?
Last night, Ezra Miller is innocent was trending on Twitter, and I just didn't even click it.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that was about.
Last night there was Twitter, and I didn't even click it.
Oh man. Buying a slabbed reprint is beyond me. I've done it. Can't say I haven't done it.
So
Me too,
since
DJ. Me too.
changed your life at all?
Sorry, what'd you say, Beckerman?
Since shaving your head, how has it changed your life?
Oh, my life is the same except Lisa tells me she doesn't like it. So my wife likes me less. It's like when Nick shaved and his wife said the same thing. You're muted, Nick.
I would just imagine you like got invited to way more Aryan picnics.
Wife and son.
I haven't yet.
He's more aerodynamic.
I was just about to say that when you get shot out of a cannon, it might be slightly faster.
Yeah.
He wanted to beat me so badly.
My hair doesn't wave in the wind.
When he gets shot out of a cannon, I just kind of imagine it's Rob that will do the shooting. Like,
oh, 100%.
Rob is definitely 100%.
Rob has like a lit stick and he like lays it on the cannon and
Normally I would go trebuchet, but because I can then hear your scream as you're launched.
I never scream when being shot out of a cannon. You're still muted, Nick. You're still muted.
No, I could hear that.
No, I heard.
Oh, I heard him now.
Son of a.
Maybe I just don't want to hear him.
His voice just reflects the emotional distancing.
Drac, what time is the Whatnot show?
I haven't scheduled it yet. I don't know. I don't know what my day is looking like yet. So
I thought we were blacklisting Whatnot.
Do it for 9. 9 p.m.
We are as soon as I sell these 2 books. That's it. Let's all blacklist.
What about you, Nick?
I'm not blacklisting Whatnot.
You're not going to blacklist it? You still got books to sell anyway, so.
Hey guys, I got to run for a 9:00 meeting, so I'll be back.
Yeah,
We'll
it's
wait
time
for you
me to go to
to-
Romania.
Yeah.
Say hello to
Fine.
Bleeding
He's-
Cool or
he's-
go collect for us.
Yeah, he's going to be on.
It's work.
He's going to be on Ellen right now.
We're interviewing for Bleeding.
Austin.
Yeah. Bye.
So what will it take? What's the price tag, Rob, to see you in a Ringmaster's outfit?
Well, he 1,000% own one.
He has one.
Well, if it's a steampunk version, he'd probably do it quite easily.
I have the top hat, right?
Yeah.
And I look damn good in a top hat too. That's the crazy part.
Does it hypnotize people
I know
though?
that.
I don't know.
You still have that really long beard, it might.
Do you have a top hat and a monocle?
No, I have top hat with goggles. Steampunk.
Let's get a monocle. I feel like that's your path to becoming the Monopoly man.
No, I wasn't being racist, Steve.
But he is going to a cookout with Tyler, so we'll see what happens.
Yep, I agree, Simon. No reason to watch anymore. Chip's gone. But he's coming back, so you might want to like check in a little bit.
Yeah, don't go to sleep. Yeah.
Can we get a steampunk Rob unboxing? Oh yeah, that'd be great.
It'd be even greater if it was just a box of steam.
He opens it and just severely burns his
Goggles
face.
fog up. Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
What are you doing to me, Simon? Fuck off.
We just need Chip to drop your name one time, Mad Spidey.
That's it. You're out of here. You're done.
No, I don't know about done. We'll get more subs.
Over the top.
Or the opposite, yeah.
Oh, not again. Flashbacks.
Whack yourself,
You
comics.
land on-
Whatever
did
you do.
Land on your head when you got thrown over the top rope.
The rope. I got rope burn. That's what happened here. Just burned the hair right off.
Oh my
He
god.
missed I wasn't completely over. I like skimmed that rope and
When you guys were talking wrestling earlier, and Mark was talking about that match where the guy got hung over the ropes with the chain.
Yeah.
Back in the prime of American pro wrestling in the 1970s, Mid-South territory, they did the same thing to Terry Taylor. The heels all collectively hung him from the ropes, but the Alabama crowd, or Georgia, was it Georgia or Alabama? Anyway, the crowd like turned so hard on it that like guys pulled knives out of their boots and like ran to the ring and started cutting Terry Taylor down. And like the cops were overwhelmed. It was great. Like the whole building just went to anarchy because they were going to save Terry Taylor.
Way to kill the stream, Mike.
Yeah, talk about wrestling.
Yeah, sorry. I gotta run, guys. I gotta get to Romania. I'll be back.
See you tomorrow.
Yes, it is now tomorrow.
Right, that's not a bad idea. Let's get Chip onto Pete's show.
Oh.
And then have Pete throw him over the top rope.
That would be too intense for television.
Be the fastest time anybody's hit 1K on YouTube, I think.
He's at 719 right now.
Yeah, he's literally like 200 subs in like a week.
I still can't figure out my dang headphones, dude. I tried
You're a little late,
disconnecting
BJ's
them.
already gone. I can only assume you're late because you had to Google how to spell Das Vidanya.
No, and that's actually Dos Vidonia because it's got the tilde over the end.
Tell us more.
Vidanya.
Tell us more, Russian Nick.
No,
Dos
well, the
Vidanya.
tilde over the end is a Spanish.
Dos Vidane Ra.
Dos Vidanya, comrade.
Oh, damn.
Peddling Pete is a rare breed. Very rare breed of individual.
Say that
I
again.
love him.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't care
He's
who
like,
gets mad at me for sharing his content or supporting the guy or saying anything. Because there's one thing about him, you don't have to like him, but you know who he is. He doesn't hide anything about who he is. Anything, if you don't like him, you don't have to watch him. You know right up front. He doesn't sit there and tell you one thing and do another. The dude's wild.
He's transparent.
He's the definition of transparent.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not flawless. I mean, everyone has their faults, but you know, His
He
goal.
puts up some good books, doesn't he?
He puts up amazing.
The man has banger after banger. There's no doubt
make
about
new
that.
customers and keep customers. You know what I mean? Like people complain about how he treats people and does this and that, but his goal isn't to run people off. And clearly he's been doing this for a very long time. You know, I've got books on the way from Pete. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing too. Like when you start buying from him, because you have to DM him with paying information because he doesn't use PayPal and stuff, and he like reaches out to people and everything. He's literally a trusted seller. If you want to put up, if his attitude and the way like he conducts himself doesn't affect you personally, he is a very trusted seller that you can buy from.
Just when he puts up a big lot of something that you didn't ask for, make sure you buy it.
The Tyler got. He like that falls under the rare breed thing. He's got a very
I have no idea what even happened. Fine, I'll put up all these that are overpriced. Buy them. What? How did that happen? And then I didn't. Over the top rows.
All your comments are deleted from it because you got sent over the top rope. So I don't know what you said, but you said something that did it. Like something that that's something that he took as that's enough. I'm done.
I mean, the thing is, he's got
anything that deserved to go over the top rope.
Well, I didn't say deserved. I don't know what you said is what I'm saying because he sat there and he read the comments and he responded to what you said then through you.
We know it's
got a zero tolerance policy,
things.
right? A zero tolerance policy. If you break any of his rules, you're out. The problem is knowing what his rules are. You know.
No.
And not knowing what the rules are is part of the mystique that keeps you coming back. Because not only are you trying to pick up some cool books, you're trying to figure it out.
I know I have them in here.
Is he fair? He's fairly reasonably priced too, isn't he? Like I've only watched.
Again, he's not. Some books are like insanely good price. Some books are a little high, just like any seller. Depends on what he's got in him or what he evaluates them at. But the overwhelming majority of them, if you do what I do on pretty much anything, you sit there and eBay stuff as it's going, which his stuff moves fast. But dude, he's definitely a fair seller. Definitely a fair seller. There's of course always exceptions to the rules, but you never know what someone has into something, you know.
Yeah, and you'll often see him say he'll throw a book up for $100. If after a few minutes no one's claiming it, he'll be like, "All right, $80." You know, so
and that's all the way across the scale too. Like
Yeah.
he'll start at something. If it goes, it goes. If not, he'll try to kick it down a little bit. And also, if you watch for a while and you've bought something, dude, within about every hour he gives something away only for the people who have been purchasing and participating, kind of things. Like, all right, we're going to do a giveaway to hell with it, because he does big boy giveaways every series. He does about 4 auctions and then closes it and sends shipping payment to people and tries to combine shipping and use the pirate ship app when applicable to save money for the purchasers, you know. And then on top of that, if you've been buying stuff, he's just doing little giveaways the whole time. But he gave away like the first appearance of the Shocker and a slabbed copy ASM and stuff. I mean, he's a good seller. He's just so rough around the edges. You have to not be thin-skinned to participate. You have to not be Tyler.
Yeah, he's a little too sensitive.
It's the
I wasn't even sensitive.
What did I do?
I'm still confused about what happened on how I got there.
You can't criticize him. Like literally, you can't criticize him. You criticize him, he sends you away.
I said
here's a good point though. Like, people need to stop being sensitive. He shows who he is in 5 minutes into the stream. If you complain about something he did in a 3-hour time frame, that's your fault. And I haven't seen a show, especially recently, where he doesn't start the show pointing out, this is not your regular auction. I am not PC.
Oh yeah, look at his first video he ever posted. He was just like,
ding 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 ding
he's like, you guys aren't gonna like him.
Fight, ding 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 ding.
And if you're somebody who honestly takes offense to what he did and thinks that you're going to change the world by doing something and posting a video or this or that, he hopes you do. Let's leave it at that. He hopes you do. He has more employees that don't even know they're working for him out there than they realize.
Absolutely, he's got the game planned because he knows that the clout
that was worth roughly 20, maybe 25, and I said that in the chat. I was like, that goes for about 20 to 25. and then
But-
he put up another one, and then he put up the whole lot for
Tyler,
well,
you need to understand that it does not matter.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
I
what
feel like you guys
he
are
is.
telling me like I don't know.
Yeah.
You guys keep
trying-
talking
you
to me
keep
like
on-
I don't know. I am not Bert. I know what's going on. I just don't know why I got thrown out for nothing.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, no,
the fact that
it-
you put up any kind of resistance towards him,
It wasn't
that's
even
how you get thrown
resistance.
out.
It was a conversation, and then
I
I
think
said,
I think a lot of
I
that,
was-
Kyle, comes from like the buildup in the past because he's been doing this for like a decade, dealing with the
Yeah.
same. So like where like it's not like if you caught him like 5 years ago, there might be some like more
Yeah.
than sort of, but he's so
He
used.
assumes Tyler is just another one of the idiots.
Yeah, that had to be what it was.
And he would be
Tyler's
right.
not, but he
No, not. He would be right in most instances, but not when I was like in this situation. Because I even said I was interested in the Pikachu, and at that point, he was mad that I wasn't buying all of them. And
Yeah,
I
I
had
mean-
like I had 6 or 7 of those slabs already. So I
You're not
definitely
gonna
would've never
find a
bought all of
rational
them for
explanation there,
more
Tyler.
than what
Yeah,
they
there's
were
there's
worth.
no rhyme or reason to why it happened, Tyler, and that's actually the rhyme or reason. There's no rhyme or reason.
Yeah,
I'm
That's
fairly
why I
certain.
keep-
Fairly
that's why I
certain that
keep
was
cutting
the
you off.
first and only time in the history of YouTube where Tyler could have asked, "What did I do?" and we would go, "Hey, yeah, he's got a point."
There you go. You finally get your moment.
Yeah.
Good morning, Flo. How are you doing today?
Damn it, Flo. Not you too.
I want to give a big shout out to Flo because he put me onto this one. He's a huge fan, and I would have almost missed it because it is and was a Substack exclusive. But there's this new book out called Love Everlasting that Flo has not quit DMing me about, just begging me to get into it and read it. That Flo Dameron of the Bada Boom podcast highly, highly recommends this brand new indie series from Image Comics, Love Everlasting.
I haven't read it, but I will soon. I'm excited for it.
Can we get a
The
little
art looks
synopsis?
great. I never forgive him for what he did to Tyler.
Yeah, what's it
personally.
about?
That's what aggressively said.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out, guys. But
See you, Drac.
Later,
Drac. Bye, Drac.
All right,
You
Drac.
can- you-
When's your
It's
Drac?
okay.
When are acetate plug real quick?
yeah. I am going to put these up on Whatnot, which I'm probably going to schedule today, either for tonight or tomorrow. We'll see. Be on
Hey,
my IG.
one
Yeah.
other question. Will we see a third fun fact from Tyler first before this Whatnot auction, or will we see the Whatnot auction?
Just Drac, I'll give you my login. You can do it on my Whatnot.
I have Whatnot. I've done one sale. This will be my second sale.
Hell yeah, E-Man. You won't
Okay,
be
Maybe my last. I
disappointed.
don't know. Yeah, I'd like to read
When are
that
these
too.
scheduled to go up, Drac?
Sorry?
When are these scheduled to go up for the community to fight over?
It's not yet.
Just I'll post it on IG when I actually schedule the show.
Okay, so we
I
don't
just
know.
need to figure out what time I can do it at. So yeah.
Well, tonight
It'll be
at
available.
9, where it will be on DJ, or DJ is having a show, so we can promote it.
I'm gonna have to get into it later. Okay.
Yes,
There it
there it
is.
is.
Actual underscore Dracula. Go to Whatnot and follow him.
He's got a 5-star rating.
5-star rating.
Oh my god, I can't wait to buy
I've sold
off you and
20,
change that
20
forever.
comic books, guys. So that's
So
I'm
he's
very
big time.
excited. Yeah, big
I
time.
always give 1-star ratings.
Mhm.
So is anybody else reading Starhenge? Because issue 2 of that did come out. Those are pretty much the only books I'm like really pushing to highlight because Flo won't shut up about Love Everlasting, and I haven't had a chance to yet, but I trust Flo. But Liam Sharp's Starhenge issue 2 came out. That one is gone. That first issue kind of snuck out on me, but it was amazing. And issue 2 just dropped.
Okay,
I'm excited to get
see you
into it.
later.
Bye, Drac.
All right, Drac, love you. Make love to the night.
I will. Yeah.
Jesus was a
Dracula.
carpenter also.
Drac is.
Has that been verified, Nick?
Yes, I was there. I'm old enough to
Okay.
say I was there.
I mean, we could ask Rob when he comes back. I assume he was there.
He made my cabinets, my kitchen cabinets.
He was grilling kosher pigs.
No salt. No salt.
We got Liam Sharp is crazy. Unreal DC has not got him back
He is
for some
amazing.
interior since GL. Yeah, he's on some awesome covers for DC over like this past year. That Swamp Thing, I think it was like issue 7 maybe or 8. He did like a mind blowing cover for it.
Hey, is this the same Liam Sharp who used to do Death's Head way back in the day for Marvel UK?
I'm not sure. I mean,
I think he's done some X-Men books, but I think that's been all
search Death's Head online.
Spotty.
Yeah, it looks like his art.
I know he's very hard to get original art from. I know that much. I have tried.
Yeah, it's definitely him, my dude.
Yeah, you'd recognize him from the art alone.
Well, he doesn't have the same painted colors, but you can definitely tell from the style and like the visuals of it alone. So like his like it's kind of like for me it's like Jang is like you know when certain art just hits you a certain way, it's not expected to be like hit. You know, you don't expect everyone to feel the same way about it, kind of thing.
That's definitely him.
But that's definitely his art, like the way that he draws and the style that he draws. That looks very reminiscent of some of the creatures, even in Starhenge.
Speaking of Jang's last Ninja Turtles book is incredible.
Yes.
I like how the turtles kind of look like turtles, not just cartoons.
That's how he's always drawn them.
Yeah.
He puts the beak pretty much more into it instead of just a rounded face because it's a cartoon show for 4-year-olds.
Hey, here's Mr. Jang.
That movie concept style art, man, it just that's another thing that kind of blows me away.
Mr. Jang ever talked about branching out into doing full interiors?
Yeah, I've talked to him about it. His like the time and the style, it doesn't necessarily like translate easy into that. It's kind of like Alex Ross. I'm not comparing him to the art style, but the art that takes a long time, it's meant as cover art, you know, there's a difference to it. So when you get somebody, for example, like Alex Ross, it's a privilege when they get someone like him to do interiors because the time it takes for him and the cost of something like that. You want to go to Tarjay? You look dressed for Tarjay in your little romper.
God, I would love to see him do one book as interiors, though.
Yeah, I would too.
Even just a one shot.
You told your daughter to call it Tarjay?
We're not trashy bastards around here, Kyle. It is Tarjay.
I didn't know people called it something different.
Show some class, time traveler. Why
What
don't you
if I
travel to a
What if I ever showed class?
You should be more impressed that we've taught our 2-year-old that it's Tarjay and not Target.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I agree with that.
Saying DJ's still in the chat.
Yeah, God, look at that.
Oh, it's a Spider-Man.
It's a spider mansplaining with his mansplitting.
That's the Spidey taint.
Spidey taint. Yeah, that thing's sticky.
Done by Joe Jusko back in 2015.
Back when he was 15 years old. Wow.
Not bad.
It's amazing.
Why do you keep on clicking on other people?
It's just kind of fun. You want
when you're talking.
Whoa.
This is what I wake up to every morning.
It's an anthill.
Well, now you know where to run when the meteorite crashes on the planet.
But no, I dug a big hole in the backyard.
Spider. You don't want to be underground when something like that happens.
Hey, you know what? I actually watched a video on YouTube last week about what happened when the dinosaurs became extinct.
When the meteor hit the Yucatan Peninsula, you mean?
Yep. That is some scary shit, bro.
Yeah, the initial explosion, the ash cloud that causes a nuclear winter, and that's what actually kills everything off eventually.
Or how, like when you drop something into the water and it's got that second splash up, how much damage that did.
Mm-hmm.
Scary shit.
Yeah, I go down rabbit holes and stuff like that often.
Yeah, I love that stuff. I can't wait for a volcanic winter.
You should check out Randall Carlson and Graham Hancock talking about like the end of the Ice Age and how this country was carved and everything in the greater northwest of our country and comet striking the ice caps.
Anybody know where the disconnect is on an AC unit?
Hey, Mars.
Yeah, there should be an off switch. Just flip it.
Yeah, it's right next to the flux capacitor.
Ah, okay.
Make sure the isolator's turned off first.
No, that's the Canuter valve.
How do I open it? Ah, there we go.
Wait, that looks weird. Where do you put the ice cubes in that thing?
So just pull it. Oh, there we go. Cool, I did it. Disconnected.
Are those Duracell?
You're welcome.
No. Busmans?
Are those the same batteries the Guardians of the Galaxy were looking for?
No, they're ceramic fuses.
Make sure I put it right side up.
Yeah, the Younger Dryas era was the dip, and it's a very small climb toward the end of the Ice Age. Yeah, that's a Randall Carlson's specialty. Is that area?
I've been getting paid $1,000 a month, if not more, just from this app on my phone. I don't know if you can see this, but it's called Audible. Okay.
Everyone knows that a giant rock.
Hey, Iggy.
Oh, what's that?
Well, hey. Oh, dude, I haven't even thought about sending links out this morning, except when Kyle asked it. Mark is my spirit animal. My wife gets tired of me because I listen to the same 20 hours worth of content. Well, because there's so much information in 20 hours worth of scientific content that there's no way to take it all in at once, and because it's separate things, a lot of it overlaps from different times. So yeah, I go spend a lot of time on the same stuff. She's like, "You watched it?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I did.
Well, yeah, because a lot of people have repeating shows and recurring shit.
Yeah, it's not like watching the same television show. There's not a plot to this, but you can piece together a timeline, and you're looking at a timeline in deep history that starts at roughly 12,800 years ago and runs for a few thousand years. So there's a lot to really take in.
Kyle's constipated.
Oh, get Kyle out of here.
Wait, you don't like me having a camera again?
I love you having a camera again.
I do not.
Mr. Fuzz.
Too bad I can't have my freaking speakers. I can barely hear anybody.
That's fine.
You're only saying that so he can't hear what you're saying, Tyler.
Yeah. Tom King is like, yeah, I get to write Batman, but my dream was always to write romance novels with Fabio on the cover that could be sold at airports.
Yeah, I wonder what the catch of this book is. I know literally nothing about it.
Me neither. I don't want to know. I want to experience it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be decent. Looks like he's playing with a genre, so I think it's going to be interesting. It's kind of.
I'm excited that it's not superhero related.
Yeah.
To see what he can do.
Tyler, can I send you the admins since Rob's away for a little while here? They just bounce back between y'all two constantly here. I'm gonna go run to take a shower and get dressed for the day here in just a minute. So I'll be getting up and down a lot. I don't want people to not be able to comment and get in and out.
I think we should have a show about what other stuff members of the community knows.
Tyler, right when you're in is it just the channel on YT at Gmail, right?
Yep.
In regards to what, Nick?
I'd like to find out what what other stuff the community members know. Like DJ will bring up stuff. Mark brings up highly intellectual stuff all the time, and it's above my head.
It's actually a facade. I take a little bit of notes throughout the week and put it on random topics.
It's a what?
All right, fuck off.
I think Mark actually watches other people's stuff, so I can't relate to that.
See, that's the thing. It's like he'll say something highly intellectual, and then he'll say something fucked up like facade. What?
It's
Or like
facade.
DC
It's a
is like
southern facade. It's a facade.
Theater or whatever you say it.
Well, when we're shopping at Target, we're putting on the facade that we're high rent people.
Make sure you pick up them theater chairs.
it's like trying to. What's
I
that
say
thing?
theater right. Y'all the uppity sons of bitches with your pinkies out on that one. Fuck all y'all.
I feel like you're just trying to be like unnecessarily foreign.
Go pick up your Maestro books.
Now that has an explanation. I'm American.
Maestro?
I don't know what that is. He's not
Even
a music.
Bugs Bunny said Maestro. Come on, man.
Who?
Where did Tyler go? Oh, he went to go
He
sign.
logged out to log back in. Pinky's out, laces out. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
Man, that movie could never get made today. Woo!
No. No.
Cancel Ace Ventura.
Just the plunger.
Starring Mad Spidey.
Oh my god!
Wow, there's so many more buttons now. So exciting.
I've got a lot of
Mind
stuff.
if I ask you some
studio
questions?
right now.
I wasn't looking in the studio. It just looks so different than it did before. It looks so much better. I can comment as you now.
Yeah.
I love it.
Just what we
Makes
need, Kyle, a crutch shot.
It hit, right. This is him doing the impersonation of your Jusco print. Or piece. I'm sorry, not a print.
Yeah, that's definitely a print. Spidey just gets prints and tells people their original art.
Sounds like
guaranteed.
I wish I was that smart. My bank account says otherwise.
Think about how many more pieces you could have if they were prints.
Oh, I'd have like 100 folders if they were prints.
Yeah.
Instead of like 30.
Oh my god, you have 30?
30 folders?
You'd probably have more than 100.
Probably
You'd
not
have
that
like
many.
3,000 if they were prints.
Maybe 10 to 15 folders. I've got about 300 pieces.
So let's ask the question. There's, God forbid, there's a fire at your house. What do you go save first? The comics
The
or
children,
OA?
Nick. The children.
There is no children.
There's no children. So the comics or the
And
OA?
the cat's a bitch, so she can fry.
She would
Fried cat tastes
technically
good.
roast.
Yeah.
What would you save?
There's the fire. I salute it.
Oh,
It'd be too hard to work out which box actually had the low run Spideys in it, so I'd probably have to grab the art.
Okay, so let me rephrase that. So we'll take away the technicalities of it.
Hmm.
If you could save only one, which one would it be?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Never look better.
God, dude, that's a good question for everyone. What
I
would
could
you
always
save?
rebuy the books.
What's
The
the
original
question?
art is original art. It's one-off, so I'd probably have to grab the art.
Yeah, I'd probably save my art too.
I missed the question.
If you could save your original art or your comics in a fire, what would it be?
I think you get just one of each. One comic and one piece of original art. What would you save?
Well, would you be grabbing your Pokemon cards or would you be grabbing your comic collection?
I mean,
Well, these are all different questions.
Did I start the fire for insurance purposes?
Yeah.
That is the Brooklyn
Then
way.
you just leave it all.
If I was doing that, I'd take everything out that was worth anything and then do it.
I'll light the fire. I'll be on the sidewalk. Oh no, my house is on fire. My Amazing Fantasy 15 is being burnt beyond
My
all
15
recognition.
copies of it at a 9.6.
Good morning, Julia.
That original Mona Lisa is so one comic and one original art.
Yeah.
One comic, my Avengers one, and then I only have the one. Well, let me. I don't know. Do I choose between the Jim Starlin or the Austin LeMay? I don't know. I might have to go with.
You wouldn't save the Link Squad original that's signed and slabbed?
I don't have what the one that's double slabbed. I don't have it over here. I wasn't even thinking about that. What happens is, if the house is burning down, and obviously I need the insurance money and stuff, I'll be able to then sell the Avengers 1 to get top dollar, and then I'll just be sad about my original Link Squad double signed CGC 9.8. One of one. I'll just be sad about that, and I'll take long strolls through the cemetery with my head down and just sit under a tree and reminisce fondly about the times when I would hold that book in my hand and just run my fingers up and down its flat surface and just cry.
I would like to see a montage of that entire thing that you just described.
Yeah, that, and I'm gonna do it to that song. Was that I'm here without you, baby?
That's such a hard choice.
Aerosmith, right? Aerosmith?
No. Damn, who is it? It's not Aerosmith. 100 days have made me older since the last time that I saw your pretty face.
Keep this going.
I appreciate how DJ is so funny that nobody audibly laughs, but we all are smiling on the inside.
I just want him to keep going.
Yeah.
Is that 3 Doors Down? 3 Doors Down, right?
That was not sarcastic. DJ is super freaking funny.
Wasn't that Nickelback?
Thank you, Kyle. Was it Nickelback? No, I think it's 3 Doors Down.
Yeah, I think it might have been 3 Doors Down. Yeah.
I'm here without you, baby. That's when I used to listen to that stuff, and because I'm a person of color, people would look at me sideways. Like, why are you listening to that? That's the devil's music.
I was listening to a lot of Evanescence around that when I feel sad.
Yeah, Evanescence.
Amy Leigh was hot back in the early days.
What was their big song? Nixon sung that on
the one
Louis
from
show.
Daredevil, from the Batfleck Daredevil.
Bring me back to life. That?
Yeah, that one, but not in those words. I don't think.
I am.
Yeah, it's bring something back.
It's not bringing back to life. Nick's favorite song is "Black" by Pearl Jam.
It is. It is.
Hey,
They never
The song is called
splashed
Save
water in
Me
my
by
mouth. They've never splashed water in my mouth though. While I was at a concert with my nose pierced.
Listen, that was a true story. We went to go see Beyonce. This was, I want to say, 2016 maybe. We go to see Beyonce. First of all, we look up tickets over here in New York, right? And no lie, the tickets it was at Citi Field where the Mets play. Tickets were $850 a pop. That's the tickets. So then
that's like 20% of a Gucci bag, isn't it?
With 20%, which is half of 40%, which is half of 80%, which is just 20% away from 100%. So I agree.
All right. Let's just call it 10K. We're good.
That was some Scott Steiner math.
Yeah, quick snaps. Men's not hot. So the tickets were like $850 a ticket in the lower bowl. So that's where we wanted to see lower bowl.
There it is. Evanescence.
Wake me
Yeah,
up.
I was listening to Evanescence.
Yeah, bring me to life. Yeah.
That's what I said, Spike. Bring me back to life, and you said I was wrong.
Whoever it is, I'm trying to pull them from the stream. Quit playing branded shit on my stream.
Sorry.
Spidey's
I'm
causing
like,
all kind of damage today.
Seriously, about that shit. That happened a few Fridays back when y'all played a goddamn commercial on here. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Like, oh, this ain't going to be a problem. Like, it's literally got advertising in the commercial you're showing for Volkswagen, I think it was.
I mean, I don't think it was on purpose, but
They definitely put a Volkswagen commercial on it on purpose. They're trying to sell cars, Tyler.
But I'm just saying.
Now, I went back and was when that happens, the YouTube studio automatically gives you like this little avenue to go, and they'll already have it set just for you to hit one button. It'll clip that portion out, so you can just re-monetize your stream.
Wake me up inside.
Perfect. Spidey actually can sing that, right, Spidey?
I'm tone deaf.
Good morning, Caleb. So is DJ. Just no one told him. Now, DJ has a voice of an angel. What was it called? Pitch or Picture on Freaky Louie's channel?
Yep.
DJ can be found over there with the man himself, Freaky Louie, singing Hamilton, which that was a treat. I'm being serious. That was awesome.
Hamilton, and you know what you do because I love it, man. I love it. I'm waiting for the invite. Louis disowned me.
He hasn't had one really.
No, he hasn't had one in a while.
Yeah, everyone, Louis just like F this guy DJ Links.
Yeah.
It's all about Chip Gettler. I'm never inviting DJ Links back on.
Hey, just keep curating the playlist and be ready.
All right. We still love you, mate. Don't worry.
Oh, you're fucking sexy, man, Spidey.
You're cutting out, Kyle.
You're lagging.
Someone done froze Kyle.
He's now the Encino man.
I'll tell you what, this bloody thing is actually really comfy too. Really warm.
Are you shirtless under it?
No.
Don't lie to us.
Look, there's a shirt there somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Shirt.
Chip Squad.
Yeah, I walked too far away from my Wi-Fi.
Chip Squad. No, I think there's a disclaimer on djlinks.shop where you can get all the DJ Links merch. If you wear a DJ Links branded shirt, you have to wear an undershirt. I need some sort of barrier between your body and my logo. I don't want your nips touching my logo. So,
DJ, what are you doing on In the Mix tonight, man?
It's not enforceable, so you guys can feel free to do whatever you want.
that's true. It's not enforceable.
I have an Iron Man shirt on, so there you go. I'm following the rules.
DJ, what's the what's happening on In the Mix tonight? I'm sure you have an agenda.
We don't have an agenda. We're just gonna shoot the shit. There's no agenda.
I'll be at work for the first hour, but I'll try and tune in when I can.
Southern Comic Geek is in the house. Big shout out. He's
in my house. I get to see him later on today.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Cool.
Nice. So SCG, we want to apologize in advance that you get to hang out with Nick.
He's gonna buy me dinner and everything.
Oh, nice. You gonna put out?
I'm gonna cut nipple holes out of my pants. Do that, Austin.
Yeah, I hate on the phone that you can't see like the chat and the thing at the same time. Nipple holes. That's gonna be an Austin. I was gonna ask Austin.
That looks so good.
I was gonna ask Austin if he can do a Link Squad exclusive T-shirt, but now I want no drawing, no nothing. I just want him to cut holes out, nipple holes.
Yeah, that's the Regina George look.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely what it is. But I need him to kind of.
That's an old cut.
I don't want any like just random nipple holes. I need like research. I need like the average distance of every single man, woman, child, their nipple holes from. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want just random cuts in the shirt. That's not how I roll.
Where is the database for that information, though?
Nipple.com, I'm guessing.
Let's see. Mark, would
Maybe
you'd be surprised what you can find on the internet.
Yeah, maybe Randall Carlson has some sort of data.
You watched Randall Carlson stuff?
Of course, dude. That's why I said you're my spirit animal. We have more in common than it's like insane.
Have you ever been to his actual website and watched and seen how much stuff is on geocosmicrex.com? Like, it's insane.
Yeah, no, I have. I think, like I said before, you and I have so much in common when it comes to Hulk, when it comes to, like all this science stuff and just our outlook on life. The only thing we differ on is our stance on domestic violence.
Yeah, I'm not for it.
And there you go.
That was the softest softball I've ever heard.
I'm really heavily against it because I barely can get the makeup right to cover my black eyes.
I would put some videos of domestic violence.
I tell my wife every now and again, I wish it was still the 50s so I can get away with it.
Jesus Christ, Ralph Cramden.
God dang, I'm trying to get mine to stop, and Nick's over here trying to encourage me.
All you need is a safe word. Then it's kink instead of domestic.
That's what
gossip.
she told the judge. She
That's
told
right.
him that I wouldn't say the safe word. How should she know?
Exactly.
But the trick was she didn't give me one, nor did I ask her what was coming.
Yeah, well, there you are. But you asked for it.
It's your fault.
Hi, DJ.
Hello, Mr. Rob. I was dying laughing before about the. I really want to see you in your steampunk outfit. I think that's so cool. I'm not jiving or anything like that. And yes, I used the word jive. I just realized that.
Yeah, there's a steampunk Han Solo.
I would love to see that.
When I last wore it, people were like, "Oh, thought I had a fake mustache."
Rob, does your wife also have a steampunk?
No.
I would love to see it.
And the only reason why I put it together was simply because my sister wanted to go do some cosplay one day at the con we were going to, and I didn't want to shave my goatee and stuff, and I felt that you had to have, if that was going to be showing, it had to go do something with the costume. I'm not one of those guys who say, well, I'm going to dress as Superman, but I'm going to have this whole goatee and mustache, because no one would ever put Superman with a mustache. I mean, that just is...
But a full beard looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy Randall Carlson looks like the Gray Man, doesn't he?
Yeah, legit.
Yeah.
Randall Carlson sounds like a right-wing conservative.
His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson.
Yeah, Randall Carlson sounds like the name of a man who carries around
Randolph
a calculator
Scott
everywhere he goes.
Randolph Scott.
Rob, I think that's awesome that you and your sister do a lot of stuff like that. I wish me and my sister.
Oh my god, he does too.
Went to cons and stuff, but that will involve me talking to her. So.
Well, in my defense, remember my sister's not really my biological sister. She's just a friend that I grew up with since we were toddlers, and so I consider her my sister.
So you grew up on a compound in a cult. Gotcha.
A city block, and we lived across the street from one another. Yes.
It's one of those cul-de-sacs.
No, it wasn't a cul-de-sac. It was a regular block.
Nice.
We walked to school together. We, everything grew up together. So it's much easier to love your sister when she's not really your sister.
Yeah, when she doesn't ask you for money.
Yeah. Well, since she's also she's a chief of police for.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, she's chief of police in Napa County.
Oh, that's awesome.
Or not County, the city of Napa. I'm sorry.
I was like, what's Napa County?
Hazard County?
Yeah.
Those Duke boys.
All right, I'm gonna get to work on this AC unit. I'm gonna mute my mic though. It's gonna be loud.
Hey, Biggie Shack is in the chat.
Let's just keep watching Kyle before he blows something up.
In the process to ever get this store fully set up and actually share it on the channel, I've finally taken a page out of Rob and DJ's book, and I got the domain set up. It was something that seemed intimidating to me, having never done it.
Did you just do it through them, or did you get your own domain link in?
I did it through them, getting my own one through them, which is a third party place it looks like.
For your merch store.
Yeah, it's just legionofcomics.shop, and it's it'll be set up and it said it'll be applied to it 100%. They'll apply it all to it. Within 24 hours, it'll all be donezo, which I'm assuming doesn't.
You guys with your .shop thing. I just went with .com because it was cheaper.
I didn't even. I started scrolling through those, and I saw .merch, .this, .that, and how they're all different prices. And because it's literally a shop with different stuff in it. Like only slabs.com sounds like a place where you go to get boned hard. Only slabs.shop is a place where you go to shop for getting boned.
Except that it's none of those things. It's just fatstacksmerch.com.
And that literally sounds like the same thing. Fat Stacks merch. Ooh, what's happening here? You got to click it to find out. Is it safe to click it? I'm at work. I don't know. You got to take a bathroom break to find out.
I don't know, but all proceeds from that website go to C3 Comics Curing Cancer, even retroactively back to the beginning of the merch sales.
That's fantastic.
That is
Mine
awesome.
do not.
Yeah, I was gonna,
Let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. All profits from
Yeah.
sales go
All
to not
That's really
not
cool.
all not the sales, the cost
I
of goods.
I've gotten like how Andy uses like Mission 22, how you've got that going on not long ago, and I didn't advertise it or nothing. I think one other person in the community even knew that I was doing it. Two, Rob, you're one of them. But there's a community member that works closely with veterans, service people, police officers, firemen, first responders, military people. Yeah, and I just got a hair under my ass one day because he made a post of something that was going to be difficult for him just to do my part to help make it happen. So I just kind of decided, and I talked to my wife about it because like we try to do stuff, and give back and all that. And I'm just going to make that kind of like a reoccurring thing. But when I go back around to do it again, I'm going to actually try to figure out something and announce it to the channel and to the Legion and everything, and see if we can't do something on a bigger scale. But I think that's a cool way, since I'm a comic book channel, like hanging out with comic book fans. It's a cool way to support and give specifically comic oriented stuff. I don't know. I just thought that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. Like, I think, since we're being serious, I think it's important to kind of like give back, and I'm kind of looking for the same thing. Kind of looking for like a charity thing to get involved
What can be the Link Squads thing? What can the Link
Yeah.
Squad do back?
Yeah, I know. Like for me, like in my personal life, I'm really involved with like the not the American Cancer Society. Over here, it's called something different because of it's local to New York, but it's a chapter of the American Cancer Society. And like every October, I raise money. We do the walk in Central Park. It's like 9 miles or whatever. And I've done that every year since my mom passed away. I just killed the stream. Sorry.
Yeah. You're
awesome.
entitled.
The comment says, I do want to point out that Austin LeMay is 10% of sales from the community garage sale this coming Sunday will also be going toward the C3 thing, which Austin, you weren't here, but we actually advertised your print that's going on sale and shared that information as well.
Yeah.
So for those that didn't catch it the first time, suicide prevention is what Caleb's LCS says. So that's awesome that and everyone's not, I think it's awesome that people are doing it. I think it's awesome that not everybody tries to do the same shtick as well, because there's so many causes out there that appreciate the support. And it's awesome that people can become aware of these things and find what kind of hits home for them or works best for them, or find one in need.
Indeed.
Tyler, did you send Biggie a link?
No, I haven't sent it.
I got it. I got you, Biggie. I just sent it. About to get lit up in here.
I'm about to buy I'm on Rob Fat Stacks merch right now. I'm getting me an Only Slab tee.
I want a
He knows we got sleeveless tanks just for Burke.
I want Rob to set up some merchandise that's not posted, because I've learned this. I have exclusive merchandise, at least one item that's only for channel members that they can only find through my community tab and only is visible to them with a direct link to something. And I want Rob to set up something like that for things of the past, if you know what I mean.
All right. Given that I don't have a separate channel, I don't have channel members.
You don't have to share it via channel member. You can just send someone a direct link. I just put that direct link under a channel member only tab kind of thing.
Got it.
That can go south for you real quick, depending on who you send it to, if they decide to share it out everywhere.
Right.
That's why you have to share it to somebody that wouldn't do that.
Right.
Like me.
Or
Like
just not send it. Or just not send it out, right?
Yeah,
I'll send you the graphic file. You can.
And I'll send you the payment.
you can make it yourself on your own site. Order a sample and.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you should send it to Remy and see what happens.
Hey, I'm just going to say this now. If one of you does not take Chip's C2E2 graphic and put that on a T-shirt, you're missing an opportunity.
What's the graphic?
What is the graphic?
with the
one he showed before, where
map.
everybody
the line around the thing.
Actually,
the one that I shared on the one that I
So
shared
you,
on
so what
Instagram
you're
already.
saying is we got to take the chip logo graphic that he's got on this shirt, move this to a pocket logo, and then on the back put the map of the C2E2 with yeah, that'd be great.
Or if you put on front hashtag acetate gate.
Or before he was famous.
All hail Chip.
Yeah, I would put the graphic on the front, hashtag acetate gate, or just write acetate gate. Then on the back, hashtag all hail Chip.
I just want to confirm. Did Nick say hail chip or Heil chip?
Where was his hands when he said it?
Tomato.
Who was the one who posted the Hitler dub?
Whoa, Rob, what are you? What?
Wasn't me this time.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop off here and
this time.
Just like that, we forgot about Spidey's racism.
This time.
I'm gonna put myself backstage in case I pop back on. I'm about to go get ready for the day.
This guy dropped the H bomb.
Hey, I asked a question. Who was it that posted the dub over Hitler from that movie? That was like talking about, did you get me my?
Did that exist? Did that actually exist?
That no, I have no idea what Rob is talking about, but I remember back in the day, like, do you guys remember when that was a thing? Like those React videos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it really took off when the one day, I think when the PS3 came out and the network went down, and the network was compromised for the entire weekend, and then that was like, it really took off. Someone did one of those this guy reacts videos, and it was like the funniest thing ever. And it died down. I don't know why those type of videos would.
The PS3 thing, that was down for more than a weekend. That was down forever.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do with myself. I had to reacquaint myself with masturbation during that week.
Most people got an Xbox.
No, I don't want that trash.
I suppose you could have spent time with your family, but
no, that's overrated.
Yeah, I agree. Why would you want to do that?
Thank you, Dan. Your order has been placed. So, Rob Fatsax, let's bring it back to comic books, and I know you have a strong opinion on most matters. So, I just ordered a shirt from your website.
Yes, sir.
Is it okay? Let's say if I'm having an order, I track it, it's not missed. Is it okay for me to message you that has nothing to do with the website other than it's your merch? Is it okay to message you and complain about this?
I mean, if you don't know who else to reach out to, I guess you could, and I'm going to tell you, sorry, buddy. Here, but
so
some people don't know, and they don't understand. Some people have no concept of what the print on demand thing is like, and they think that it's an actual store where you're taking orders and you have inventory. So,
okay, so let's just transport this to another scenario. So if I order books from Matthew Mayhew's website, is it okay to accost him because I'm having trouble with my order?
I wouldn't accost, but having had issues with Mike Mayhew's store before and having had communications directly with him about it, I will say that it's perfectly fine to reach out because I had an issue with some books, and when I reached out to him and finally got a hold of him, he did at the time, he was 100% actually administering his own website at his store. It wasn't being handled by anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And so he admitted that there was issues on his end, and he ended up sending me some extra books and upgrading the remark that I had ordered and everything else. And now doesn't do remarks on his website because it screws things up. But he took great, in my opinion, when I got a hold of him, he resolved the issue phenomenally.
Nice. So he didn't tell you to go F yourself like he did.
No, absolutely, he did not tell me to go fuck myself. The transaction was great. I have a whole video somewhere in my library of recording about that, telling that tale and the transaction and history between he and I.
Nice. I am going to now tag in Nick, who's standing on the corner on the apron holding the string. Tag.
But I will say that I didn't reach out until they had posted on Facebook that they'd almost all been given out or distributed out, and I was going, well, I didn't get mine. Sorry, Nick.
I don't know what he meant.
I have to answer a Teams thing, so I was just like, I couldn't talk or pay attention, and I wanted
Right.
to give Rob the utmost respect. So instead of just pretending to listen, I wanted to tag you in to listen for me.
Ah, okay.
Sorry, I was on a Teams thing. I wasn't listening.
Yeah. You're probably messaging me right now.
Get back to work, you lazy bum.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, what were the last couple of hot toys that you picked up?
What just came in? I think Ahsoka just came in.
Which one?
The Clone Wars one.
Oh, I want to see it.
Even
just the box.
God, that was so pervy the way he said that.
I know, especially when he says he wants to see the box. He wants to see her box.
Please show me her box.
Do it now. Do it with the hat off.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Justin, thank you for that link for the T-shirt, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry that they weren't in stock or not in stock, or I'm not sure how they do it.
No, that's all right. It's just the fact that I know that they're out there.
Oh, that looks great.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you use hashtag Ahsoka. Justin is giving this out on the stream. Very generous.
Aren't there a few different Ahsoka hot toys?
That's one, and then they're releasing a Mandalorian version.
Yeah, yeah.
So
is that the one Nick's getting? I thought Nick said he was getting one.
The Ahsoka hot toys are not to be confused with the hot Ahsoka toys.
Hey,
Completely different things, yes.
I'm waiting for the Mando Ahsoka. I picked up yesterday the Iron Man, the Mysterio's Illusion Iron Man from Far From Home. So I picked that up yesterday. And then 2 weeks ago, I picked up Iron Patriot from Endgame, Captain Marvel from Endgame, and Taskmaster.
Captain Marvel from Endgame.
Taskmaster from the movie?
Woof.
Yeah. Dude, it was
Sorry, go
it was more than 50% off Captain Marvel Endgame.
Better, Ben. What's up?
Yeah, I picked up Endgame Thor because at one point it was $75 off with like $5 shipping.
Yes. And how can you say no to that?
No, I mean like it brought the price down to about like $200.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, Biggie Shack in the building.
What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, another day.
Another depreciation.
So Biggie
Does
Shack.
Mike- Yeah, go
Biggie
ahead.
Shack. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to interrupt you before you start spewing
Mhm.
your lies because I know you were 1,000% a line cutter. You're an influencer. You're one of those people. You were at C2E2, brother, and you took all the comics off of the rack and you put
You know
it in
what
your
the funny
bag
thing
and
is?
you hightailed it out of here.
That was the
George-
only place I didn't see Biggie. Everybody else.
No,
every
I
place
was there. I got pictures with Wink Inc. and Chad RCG and Fire
Wait,
Guy
so
Writing
in
in the
the
whatnot
line.
area.
We didn't see it.
No, they were
we saw-
there. It
we
was
saw you all-
Saturday though. I didn't see him Friday. I
We
didn't
saw
see him
pictures
Friday.
of you everywhere, but yeah, we didn't see pictures of you in line cutting the line.
I was
No.
I was so happy seeing your picks and seeing you happy in your picks, dude. I was super excited for you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it looked like a
Does my
blast.
picture look like 8-bit Biggie right now, or because
No,
I
that's
can't?
good.
Does it look okay? Okay.
Yeah.
No, it looks like
Actually
you're
had-
broadcasting for a Super Nintendo.
That's how I feel. If I turn the internet, if the internet's on my phone, it's just fucking Mario 3 over here. So,
No, you're okay.
but I actually had a question in general for a couple of y'all. So when you're in a chat and you say hello to somebody and they don't say hello back after about like the 6th time, should you take that as a diss at some point, or am I crazy?
Like in a YouTube chat like this?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I'm personally, like
I
for
don't-
myself, I'm personally horrible at reading the chat.
When I'm at work, if you've said hi to me, it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. I can't read the chat. I might be able to say something, but I can't read and like keep up.
See, and that's super wrong.
You know what?
read
DJ Lynx has never done that to me. Yeah, every time I said hi to DJ Lynx, he said hi.
because I'm scared of you, Biggie. I don't want to be on your bad side.
Yeah, no biggie.
No, just in general, some people just have more time to do shit. I think I can understand a few times, but like 6 times in a row, it's just kind of like
6.
I don't think these fucking guys like me. Yeah, I just start getting a feeling like I see him saying hi to this guy, and I know I'm waving, and it's like the 7th time, so I start getting like offended. So I just wanted to bring it up. I'm not going to say who.
Yeah, well,
even
I
if you
feel
beg
like
me
you have
to.
to say I don't know. It could have been me, and there could be me times I say hi to people and like don't say hi to other people. And
This sounds like
I feel like Biggie's.
I feel like you're
Biggie's-
targeting me, and there's a chance I
Yeah.
never saw it.
I
Because
don't know.
always say hi.
I don't
when
know
I
why
see
you think I'm targeting you. I'm just asking everybody a general question, and you started answering it.
I'm just thinking it could have happened to me, and it like there's times I know I haven't said hi to people because I haven't been able to check the chat, and like 5 minutes later, I'm like, oh, all those people said hi.
You're
I
not.
didn't say hi. And I'm like,
You're not. Go ahead.
But I was gonna say that's not true because there's been a few instances where I saw Biggie say, "Hey, what's up, Shattered Dreams?" and then I messaged Tyler on the side, and I'm like, "Yo, Biggie,
Right.
Biggie said hi to you, and you're not responding." And he was like, "I don't respond to me." No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. No, it's not a big deal. It's just I don't know if it was like a younger thing. I know DJ Lynx is around my age, but I just feel like I say hi to people. If they say hi to me, I'm like, hi, you know. And then if I didn't do it like 5 times in a row, it's probably fucking on purpose.
Yeah, I don't know. I know for me, like even if I am just joining the chat and I'm sitting there and I'm looking at it, if I come in, if I even do say hi to somebody or I say something, when everybody starts firing off highs and stuff, it's like, oh, I can't.
It's
I mean,
hard sometimes.
okay, great.
I feel like the cornball too.
It is hard to keep track.
It's like
I don't
I
have all y'all
I appreciate how people want to do that, but for me, it's like, okay, hey, yeah.
I don't have all y'all in chat, so that's the only time I see you is in like a live stream. So that's like my chance, you know.
Especially if TM Nerdy's in the chat because he just fires them like one after another to everybody.
I know. Am I being insecure? Like, is that a common thing? That's why I asked.
I personally would say yes.
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
If
I'm
someone doesn't say
insecure.
hi back
All right.
to me, I
See,
wouldn't notice.
I knew it. I knew it's always my fault. I should have known.
If it was a
I should've
1 or
known.
2,
No, it's
I
not your
think
fault.
Biggie, if you're in a chat and there's like 1 or 2 people in the chat and that's it, maybe.
Yeah,
But
okay.
and you see that they're
Never.
active.
See,
But if
he's
you're
in the booth of never. So okay.
Oh, so we know it's a guy.
No, he's pointing to.
No, I'm talking about Tyler's opinion. Is if even if there's 2 people in a chat, it's not obvious.
By that, I wouldn't give a shit.
Well, if I was in a chat with just me and Tyler, or maybe Kyle, and we're having a conversation, and you see that he's actively responding to other people and stuff, and then you're like, "Hey,
Yeah,
Tyler, you know,
that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Like that.
Exactly, bro. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Like sometimes, like I'll get on when I'm driving.
I
And
think
I'll
I'm not
usually,
dumb.
Like, at a light
I think I'm
just
smart.
say, What's up, or hey everyone in the chat. That automatically means like I can't respond.
That's
because I'm either working or I'm driving, so it's gonna be super hard.
I'm just gonna take it as next time if I fucking feel like my spidey sense goes off and this fucker's ignoring me again, I'm just gonna fucking DM him and be like, "What did I do to you? Did I fuck your mom on accident? Like, what is going on here?"
I want to know who it is now.
Jesus Christ!
I just don't know why, because I love everybody. You know, it's just like I just want to say hi to people. Hey, that's all.
I think we can guess it's a guy. Yeah.
Follow that question up with, "Am I your dad?"
I definitely don't love everybody.
I just feel like I must have done something.
Yeah, I don't know what Tyler did, man. I thought we were past this. So how about that local sports team?
I think that air conditioner is not chill.
No, it's not working that well.
Hence my statement: it's not chill.
I'll fix it.
Where is Mark? He had to go, but he might come back.
Hey, hey, Biggie, how close are you to Gallipolis?
I'm pretty close. Let me think. Gallipolis. Is that what state is that in? It sounds familiar. Shit.
It's in Ohio. It's in
It's in
Southeast.
Ohio. Yeah, I'm pretty close to it. Probably about an hour.
So I think there's like a small 1-day show going on down there on Sunday, and I was just curious if you knew anything about it.
I don't. I'd have to ask my LCS. They might know, but I didn't hear about it yet.
Like it would be like maybe like a 3-hour drive for me, and I'm just trying to figure out if it'd be worth it or not.
I don't think I'm good advice for con people, guys, but I am. If I heard anything, I'd let you know.
I appreciate that.
I think Dustin's pretty fucking smart about that, ain't he? Like he was the one giving me info about Lexicon, and I live like an hour away from it or something.
Big, I want to know about your C2E2 adventures, man. Like, how was it? How was the con? Did you pick anything up? The nightlife aspect to it?
Oh, bro, the nightlife shit was the craziest shit. I did not expect to go to the Nerdy Girl party with Comic Tom and Jim Min. I didn't stay there long, but, you know, I wasn't going to drink or anything. I saw Tom drinking. I was like, give me a fucking beer. And then everybody told me he's drinking water. I was like, you drinking water? It was like, yeah, it's a business thing. Then I get home and Tom's like, no, I was drunk as fuck. I went to White House. I was like, God damn it. I would have got fucked up with Tom the whole night, but I did talk to Jim. I told him I didn't want to see no more of them X-Men Jim Lees on the fucking list, and he kind of laughed. And I said, at least make it $1 raise. I don't want to see no more $5 fucking Jim Lees, bro. Like, come on, man. And then Faye was like, I like your necklace. Faye is the best, bro. She's fucking adorable, dude. When you see her, dude. Faye, FIFO, Fum, whatever fuck her name is, that girl.
Fee,
yes. I like Fee a lot. But first thing I saw when I went in Nerdy Girls was it's Jim Mint's girl. That's funny. I thought you were like a big Jim Mint guy, Tyler.
You said Faye, and I had no idea who you were talking about. But yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. You do know who
I wouldn't
he
say
is.
I'm a big Jim Mint guy, but I like Jim Mint.
I like his editing.
I like Mint Chip.
Jim is
Well,
the homie.
when I first went in there, Nerdy Girl was like busting fucking moves, and you could see like the Nerdy Girl titties, and that's what I was saying the whole night, like Nerdy Girl freckle titties, and that was my whole MO, was like making fun of Nerdy Girl anyway. But I would have said happy birthday to her, and I didn't really get a chance, but it was kind of weird, dude, to put it the least. Then the next night we went to like I went and shot some pool on top of a bar and hung out with Aficionado, Comic Man Andy, my boy Damir's, NYC and Aficionado, and them took care of me. So
Hey, Jim, will you say happy birthday to me, Biggie?
What?
Will you say happy birthday to me, Biggie?
Happy birthday, PTT.
Thanks, bro. My birthday's tomorrow, by the way.
I love you, man. You're one of my
Not saying
favorites.
happy birthday today, then it's not your birthday.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
I'm glad you told me so I could tell you early, PTT.
Nah, it's not his birthday, so get the fuck out of here.
No. I may not see him tomorrow now. He's being nice.
That's true. I apologize.
Yeah, that was about it. You know, I really went to just go get Silver Age fucking books and shit and hang out with my boys. So nothing too exciting for me.
Did you go to that bar with the arcades and stuff and the pool table?
I didn't see arcades. I did.
Oh.
I went to the rooftop where I saw Illuminati coming in as I was leaving, and it was like right across from the Hyatt. So that was like the big part of Friday night. Saturday night they might have went to a different one, like a bigger party, but I just got some good food and shit.
Gotcha.
I didn't see arcades though.
That sounds awesome, man. Geek Aficionado.
It was fucking cool. Yeah, Aficionado knew. I was just like, dude, you can't just be like getting invited to places and just bringing along motherfucking people like that, dog. That's pretty ghetto, bro.
When we did it last year, so like everybody like kind of knew, even though it was just like little pockets of friends, but everybody wound up going to the same spot. So it was like Geek Aficionado invited me to the spot, and it was just like, it just so happened that I was with another set of people and I got invited to the same spot. So everybody wound up in that bar with the arcades.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds dope. Oh, okay. So you went to the one in December and it was like that. I got you.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Mhm. The only thing that I didn't like about it was Tyler was there.
Oh, Tyler got
Kimmy,
in too.
they
That's
had a
cool.
secret rendezvous with the Bean. Who you kidding?
Well, I feel like I was see what happened was is when the only thing I fucking am pissed about is that when I saw Tom, like he looked genuinely excited. He was like Biggie Shaq, oh my god, it's fucking Biggie Shaq. But he kind of turned around right after he said that, so I left him alone. But then I saw him on Instagram and he was like, dude, when you meet a dude like Biggie Shaq, bro, and he I don't know if anybody else saw this, but it was before he went live, like Monday or some shit. And I was going to clip it, but I missed it. And I talked to Ryan about it. But all I told him was like, next time I see you, I'm actually going to fucking talk to you. Because I would love to talk to Tom. You know, like I have a lot of shit I'd say to him.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
what?
I got to talk to everybody else. I was actually a little, because he was definitely like the centerpiece of attention in that fucking place. Like I didn't want to bother him.
Yeah. That's cool though, man. That's super cool.
Yeah, that's my only regret.
I just got back from taking a shower and getting dressed. Too, bros.
Picture of the video, by the way.
Come on, Daddy.
What?
That's it. Just like that, Mark's gone again.
I'd be more excited to meet you guys than meet any of those big guys.
Oh yeah, Tricky Trapster, dude. Me and him got fucked up fucking Saturday night.
Yeah.
Bro, that's my fucking boy, dude. Tricky, bro, that's
Tricky's
a real
a cool
motherfucker, dog. Yeah, he's the realest, dog.
Biggie, what? It looked like you had a good time, man. I can't. I'm about to be heading out the door. We're about to go do some more school supplies shopping and all that good stuff. Just popping in to say goodbye for now.
Yes. Thank you for inviting me.
Dude, you're always invited. You know that.
I know that, man.
All right, well, y'all have fun. Appreciate
Absolutely.
you, Tyler. Appreciate you, Rob. Appreciate all y'all, but appreciate you guys for putting in.
Make love to the night.
work for me.
Here comes all the unlicensed music. Hitler talk.
Yeah, you shut that shit down, Tyler.
Hitler talk?
As long as it's not unlicensed Hitler talk.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Damn, does Lynx has fucking hollow foil stickers now? Let me see that again, my Spidey. Is that new or is that old?
No, that's his new one.
That's his new one. Okay, I thought so. I thought that was new.
You don't got that big?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh, I'll send it.
I don't know. I might. I'll look.
No hollow foil.
I'll send it. I'll send it. To you.
Let me make sure first.
Yeah, because I don't want you to, go on a hateful tirade about me not sending you stickers, and then you're gonna be like, DJ Links don't like me. He didn't send me stickers.
Oh, whoops.
No, it's a fact. DJ Lynx likes me. DJ is always going out of his fucking way to fuck with me. So there's the thing, Lynx. It's like you've done enough things to where I can assume you like me. So
Hold on. Let me get my abacus and formulate if I like you or not. Hold on.
yes. You get points and then you get points took away. After a while, it's just like, God damn.
I just want to see a Rob Fatstack steampunk Han Solo open up a box of comics on Monday mail call in front of the Great Wall of Comics.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see.
You'd be disappointed, but it's all right.
I think I need to get some stickers. Probably too expensive over here, though.
Boy, people are really passionate about fucking exclusives, dude. I was really taken to the side when I saw how. And it's not like don't kill the messenger. The fucking people that were like into it flooded the gates, dude.
Dude, you're right. That's how it was last year at C2E2. I wanted to get that We Live metal cover. I was the first place I went. No chance.
Last year, Aftershock. Yeah, that was gone on the first day.
That was gone in the first minute.
Yeah. What happens is too. So at Terrificon, I'll tell you a little story because all this stuff about like the influencers picking up the books, like that happens before this time they just did it out in the open in front of everybody.
Yeah.
So
it's always happened.
Yeah. So at Terrificon, the hot book was the John Jang Red Metal, right? So it was 50 books total. So they put out 20 on Friday, 20 on Saturday, and then 10 on Sunday. That's what it was. So then, and this is why I say it's Black Flag's issue. So I go to Carnivore Comics. They were sold out for the day. I'm talking with John Jang. John Jang is just like, "Yo, did you pick up a red medal?" And I was like, "Nah." And he was just like, "Let me put in a good word for you. Let me use my influence." And mind you, this is the artist. So then he and I go over to the owner of Carnivore Comics, and John is just like, "Hey," I think his name is Scott. "Hey, Scott, DJ Lynx is a good friend. Whatever. Could you hook him up with 2 of the medals?" And Scott goes to John, "He'll have to be here early like everyone else." And that's what you're supposed to do. Like, that's what you're supposed to do.
That should be the way it should be done.
Yeah, these creators need to just understand, like, you guys have fucking awesome shit. You don't need these little pussy motherfuckers to push your book. Like, they just need to get there, bro. Like, I don't think they're there yet, though. I think they definitely...
Yeah, so he shitted on John Chang in front of me. On both
This is shit. Like, okay, so if we're going to bash the Black Flag book,
for a signature.
What about these other books that fuckers have 200 copies of and sell for high amounts? Are we ever going to bash the other books?
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's that always happens behind the scenes. The big thing was
It happened, yeah.
It just happened.
It was more obvious.
Yeah, so it was just like, we don't give a shit. This is what it is, which is kind of, that's the aspect.
See, I cared years ago. Like, I would be like, damn, this dude got 100 copies of $1,000 9.8. That's pretty crazy. And people just didn't really give a fuck. But now it's like, oh, okay. They got 30 copies. It's a fucking problem. I'm like, all right.
Yeah,
Yeah, because people were selling that 301 homage too at a high price.
Yeah, it's part of the business. I mean, it's
it don't bother me. It don't bother me as much. Only thing, maybe they opened the circle and started letting in more homies, and it looked more obvious than it has been. But
I just hate selfish people.
Maybe also if they released a exclusive variant that was actually an exclusive variant, not a do-it-yourself craft project, and then also if they didn't jack up the price on people just because of where you were in line.
Yeah,
it was a dog act.
Yeah, I think when they started talking for themselves, that was a big problem.
Especially since that person who was talking for themselves shouldn't have been talking. Without a script, anyways.
Cha-ching! It's been entertaining as shit. I'll tell you that. I don't care.
I'm all for him talking because then we got things like hella dope covers.
Yeah. Kyle was working on an air conditioner unit, Remy.
We're waiting for it to blow up.
The PTT, I let him work on my stuff. I had a boy named Marvelous Mark Marrow that would fix everything. PTT reminds me of him.
Mark Marrow, wow.
Yeah, he was a shit.
That's a throwback name. That was it Deborah's first husband or Sable?
Sable.
Oh yeah, yep, Sable. I think so.
That's crazy that she's married to Brock Lesnar.
She was fucking somebody else before. She was fucking Marrow before him, and then he was like, "Oh, you're fucking Brock." Dang. He was Golden Gloves. He used to be able to box, but what are you gonna do, dude? That guy's a Viking. She caught that Viking dick.
Yeah,
that didn't last long.
That's so I've heard. That's like the top echelon of dick, Viking dick.
Dude, how funny is it that I love what's his name? Fucking Kim Kardashian. What's the guy?
Pete Davidson.
I love him, but the whole fucking Kanye's girl shit right now is really like kind of disgusting to me because he's got kids. But I guess they broke up. Supposedly, y'all know that.
Yeah,
that's funny. That's fucking great.
This was my reaction to it.
Didn't care at all.
I mean, why would I? I don't know them, or I'm not a huge fan, or
I don't give a fuck.
Wow. So not only do you not care about Pete Davidson and Kim Kardashian's relationship, dissolving into a pool of nothing, you also ignore Biggie Shaq in the chats. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm with you though. I don't pay attention to them because you know what? I don't care.
Is Pete Davidson that weird ass, goofy looking comedian dude?
On SNL, yes.
One of them.
Yeah.
On behalf of all weird ass, goofy looking comedians, I'm offended.
Yeah, but his recent list is quite impressive, though.
Dude.
Yeah, I would have stuck with the old Ariana Grande.
I don't know. I think Pete Davidson on that list, I think he might be right above Viking. I don't know.
Something's going on.
Yeah, like his hit list is insane.
Is he just severely depressed, or what? Is he sick too? I forget.
I thought he was going
He's
to say
sick,
severely
right?
endowed.
He's probably got a giant dick, obviously. Yeah,
Like
some
DJ
kind of
goes,
disease too, I believe.
The politically correct, and then Biggie just comes out. He's got a big dick.
Yeah.
Hold up, let me Google that.
Google big dick.
Yeah, let us know what you come up with when you
Does
do that.
Pete Davidson have a big dick?
Wow. It said, please go to Bing for this information.
I probably care more about that than this fucking dumb book. It's going to continue to reward me. This book's going to be over in a fucking week or two. As soon as it goes to Boston, it'll be the Boston Ghostwriter. Holy fuck!
No, I think I was asking my LCS owner yesterday, so I'm like, hey Mike, what do you think about this whole controversy? Whatever. When I picked up this hot toy, and he was just like, dude, like all this shit happens. Like there's a crazy amount of fuckery that happens behind the scenes, but it's behind the scenes. Like nobody sees it. Now Black Flag just exposed everybody. So like the shit happens. So that was his stance. So he was just like, if you really want to stick it to Black Flag, which I agree with, do it with your dollars. So at Boston, they should have at the end of the day a giant stack of acetate Ghostwriters still sitting on the fucking counter.
Absolutely. But that would never
acetate Wolverines as well.
Well, the thing is that we make up a very small percentile of the actual comic book collectors. And there's guys out there that don't have a YouTube account with a fucking profile and chirp up in the chat and shit that just buy the fuck out of books.
True. That's true.
Most of the bigger collectors don't fuck with us. Like it's very rare we actually have like a dope collector that talks to us and shit.
Do you think bigger collectors still get those too?
Oh yeah.
Yo, what the
Eat them up.
Well, look at Doc for argument's sake. Like Doc's got one of the best collections that we know of.
Yeah,
he's not really, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying because Automatic
social
Comics
media.
made a video about it, and he was like, I don't do these kind of books. And I was like, yeah, you don't.
Well, he said that the guys that like have bigger books than him definitely aren't on YouTube. Like he knows of them and shit, but they don't fuck around like that.
100%.
I don't know about modern books. Like that's just not my little area. I'd say the majority of collectors do collect them. Yeah, right. Am I crazy?
I'd rather buy a silver
modern.
Fuck yeah, that's what everybody does. Like a lot of collectors like get books for their girlfriends to appease their chick while they're buying decent books and shit at first. You know, I've seen that practice a lot. So yeah, there's a lot of modern books being bought. A lot more than silver. That's not what you do when you begin. You don't jump into fucking $100 books.
Unless you're Pete Davidson with his big old dick.
Pete Davidson jumps into the best of everything, obviously. That dude's a bag dude. Is he going to fucking never going to be able to make a rebound from this? I'd like to see the stand-up after the breakup from Kim.
I mean,
like,
he did
you
after
probably bash her.
Rihanna. It'll probably be Beyonce next or something.
He's going to be fucking Beyonce.
Don't you dare, Tyler. Don't you dare.
That wouldn't be noteworthy.
So my wife met when Pete Davidson was married, engaged to Ariana Grande. My wife ran into them in Target in the city, which is super, super weird. And this is before, Target. This is before like Pete was like known, right? He was just known as Ariana's man. So my wife runs into them in Target, and she's like, "Oh my God, Ariana Grande, can we take a picture?" She's like, "Yeah." So then Pete moves off to the side, and then she's just like, "Oh no, but Pete, get in!" And he was like super surprised because he's like, "No one asked me to be in the picture." And then like he took the picture. So it's funny because it's one of, on the iPhone you have the moving picture or whatever, and he's like pressing the button and stuff, and he was like super excited to be asked to be part of the picture, which is like amazing.
Damn.
Rob has a pretty opinionated stance on Pete Davidson. Could you tell us about that, Rob?
Exactly.
He's a goofy looking motherfucker.
So I never get to talk to. I mean, I could say shit in the chat. The links are private, but I'm working on this rap with Drac, and it's like we're like we can't get fucking anywhere. But if nothing works out with me and Drac links, I'm probably just going to do my own little skit. But I'm hoping. I know Drac was busy and I was too, but we're gonna get to it.
Yeah.
You mean for a link show or for like a video?
For Leak show, we're gonna try to do a video, but for his mix show.
Oh.
Yeah. So what Biggie's referring to is on the next epic rap battle, and it's funny because we took 3 months off to kind of do this. The next epic rap battle at the end of the month, instead of it being a live rap battle, everyone is submitting music videos. So it's kind of like another level of creativity, another facet added to the diamonds. Yeah. So Biggie was supposed to do something with Drac. I'm having trouble. I'm not gonna lie. So my goal is to finish my song today and then record my video next week. So fucking Method Man is not returning my calls. I don't know what's going on.
I'm having the same issues.
Yeah. Puff Daddy, he blocked me.
I just don't want to feel like a douche when I don't have anything at all. Like, I got a bunch of shit wrote down, man. Madness was like on it, bro. So he's like a goddamn professor of shit. Like, I could just be like, okay, I got smack Drac around.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna be able to do nothing. I'm the worst. Becker was so cool at fucking C2E2, man. His whole goal was to meet Chip. His goal was to meet White Shadow the whole time. He was like, "Don't tell anybody I'm coming, Biggie, because I'm gonna sneak attack." Did you accomplish your goal, Becker?
I did.
Wow.
I actually caught him in the most notorious line in the planet.
That's crazy.
Line to the bathroom.
The trick was to stay downwind of him because I was very sweaty.
Why is that funny? Oh, that's hilarious.
Becker is in his own fucking world, dog. I was like, I'm gonna add you to my shit, and he's like, no, I don't want nobody to know because I'm going to sneak on White Shadow, Biggie. I'm like, oh, okay.
Because he's the comic community hunter.
Well, as Spidey would attest, we Australians are a very cagey, camouflaged people.
You've offended Nick Neal.
Listen, as the only Australian on this panel, I highly disagree.
Dude, come on now.
I mean, as the only person with a pet dingo, I also disagree.
And out of the 4 Australians here, Spidey, you, me, Tyler.
That's not a knife.
As the only person who has eaten at an Outback Steakhouse, I also disagree.
Dude, I have awesome blossom sauce running through my veins. Or wait, are they the awesome? I think I just did chilies. Never mind.
No, they have the bloomin' onion. That's right.
Yeah, the bloomin' onion. I have bloomin' onion sauce.
I'm just disappointed I can't get a kangaroo steak at Outback Steakhouse.
That's right, we can't get one here either.
This reminds me of White Men Can't Jump when they were going to a Sizzler.
We going Sizzler. We going Sizzler.
Is that how it went? I forget. Rosie Perez had them perky titties.
DJ, have you seen the book Legal Burning's doing right now?
I thought you were going to ask if I've seen Rosie Perez's perky titties, and I was going to say I actually have. What book are you referring to?
It's the cover you love, the Venom cover or ASM cover.
Oh yeah, the ASM 347 homage.
I don't know what number it is. The one of him holding that skull or whatever.
347.
You don't know the number? You fake comic community
No,
member.
I really don't like that cover.
347. He's just joking with us. This is what Lynx does. He's a
He's
funster.
actually doing another Venom homage to that one. He's doing Null holding Venom, I think.
Venom is who's Venom? The evil Spider-Man?
Cool. No, he's the good guy. Captain Universe.
He was evil 30 years ago. Now he's like, oh my god, I'm Venom. He's a comic book equivalent of Nickelback.
Hear that Donny Cates maybe coming back to Venom.
I'm Venom. Oh my god,
He's gonna be a spaceship now.
Spaceship Venom.
Oh, God.
Wait, no, that's been done. He'll be a submarine instead. There you go.
Yeah. I think coming back into comic books, I think that was the biggest shock for me, was seeing where characters that I loved 20 years ago, whatever the fuck, seeing what they had become, and I was so disappointed in Venom. Like that, I enjoyed the first 8 issues, and then after that, I was just like, wait, what the hell's going on? Like, this is not Venom. Why did Mike
What
Becker
run was
come
that?
to the Donny Cates? But Mike Beckerman, he was the one that recommended Venom. I was like, hey, Mike, how are you, sir? I'm new to the comic book community. Can you recommend the title? And he said, Venom.
Sounds like Beckerman.
Yeah,
It does.
that sounds a lot like me. I gave up on Venom years ago.
Mike could be more likely to, do something like that.
New Warriors and Fire.
I don't think so. I think Venom would have been the first book he would have recommended.
That's exactly what happened. He was just
And
like,
then his
Venom.
second recommendation would be like, I don't know, but ask Burke.
Right.
Right.
Well, when
I like that.
got me into comic books when I was 11 and laid down the rules, he would have
Burke
probably
is a fascinating man. Yeah.
Absolutely. That is the word that you should use, is fascinating.
Yeah. He got that first Teen Titans, didn't he?
Yeah.
Brave and the Bold, baby.
He got first
Big
JLA
time in it.
too.
Justice League.
Yeah, Justice.
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
He just got it.
Yeah, a 2-0.
Oh, I'm thinking of Justice Society or some shit.
No, Justice League. It's still a big book.
Yeah, that's the Brave and the Bold I'm talking about. Big boy.
First Starro.
Yeah, Starro. First cover appearance of Aquaman. Silver Age. Yeah. He's a hot shot, man. About time he got a good book. Goddamn, how long does it take?
Oh, he did get that first Ghost Rider a few months back too, didn't he?
It's real mean-spirited in here.
Yeah.
I was joking.
I was
he
surprised
gets great
that he
books.
wanted to sell that. Like, he got that to sell. I'm like, damn, I don't think I would get that to sell.
I wouldn't fucking sell that. Fuck no.
And it came back a 5.5. I'm like, Jesus, man, I'd be keeping that.
What's that? The first Ghost
Fuck
Rider?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Marvel's
that's
Fire.
one of my grails.
I wanted
just
to buy
don't
it
let him
from
get rid of that
but it's
Punisher he got
wrong
for.
timing. If it would have been
He got
like
that-
3 months ago, I would have bought that.
He got that Punisher for like $5, guys. So don't ever let him get rid of that.
Yeah,
And
I
then,
know.
he had a raffle for the Ghost Rider, right? So it was just like 87 spots at $1,000 a spot or something.
No, he didn't raffle it.
He ended up selling it.
Yeah.
Oh, just straight up. Good for him.
At a
I don't
con.
think of him as being a Ghost Rider fan, but that book is phenomenal.
Yeah,
I would
I
love that
agree.
book.
I'm not a Ghost Rider fan, but I would have kept that.
Yeah, it's on my to get list. I like that book.
Can I ask the obvious question? If he wasn't a Ghost Rider fan, why did he get it?
To flip it.
To
Yeah, he probably knew. It
He
was-
had an opportunity to get it.
Yeah, he had the opportunity to get it, and he got it so he could make some money on it, so he could get the.
Kudos to him. I know, but that seems like such a small fucking. He couldn't have got it for that good of a fucking deal.
Well, he bought it raw, so.
I don't think he
that
got it
sounds
for
kind
an
of
incredible deal.
that sounds
pretty
Not
good.
like
He
a
made
mega
money.
deal. There's
He
there's
made
easier ways. There's easier ways, man.
I know he made money on it, so he
Yeah.
won.
I guess it's all right. I don't have that much faith in selling expensive books. I've never even really tried. My first Amadeus show was like, oh my god.
I don't sell anything. Give it away or keep it. I got two options.
That's good.
Your varmint. It sounded like you needed a varmint at the end of that sentence.
Yeah. People really hate fucking flippers, man. It's hilarious. I think they're great. Like they work hard. They know their books.
Oh no, I
Fuckers
just
are
can't
sharp.
help because like the books I have that are worth flipping, I
Yeah.
want to keep, and I would never
Right.
be able to get them back again because I bought them so long ago. Like I ain't DJ Links. I can't buy at these prices. I just have to keep what I bought when it was all like in my realm.
I'm still spending
It's a
money
fun-
from '88.
It's a fun game.
Back when I had two jobs and one of them was just for comic books.
That's the dream, dude. That's the dream. It's just funny
That would
the
be great.
hypocrisy about the outcry and all the stuff about the influencers and flippers, but then purchasing a book to flip openly, it's like that hypocrisy to me. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
I spoke out multiple times this week about that. I don't hold any of them for account, for doing anything wrong.
Yeah,
One of the few voices on that opinion.
99% of it is on Black Flag. Honestly, I don't. It might be higher than that.
It's 100% on Black Flag.
There you
Nobody else has done anything wrong. Well, other than maybe CGC, nobody else. Aside from that, nobody else has done anything wrong just for purchasing books from a retailer for whatever purpose they wanted to do. If the retailer was not putting a limit on them and they sold them at a certain price, and those people chose to take a gamble and buy that many books out of their pocket to resell. Fine. That's that's their thing. The problem is on the retailer for not putting a cap on it that makes this thing disappear so fast. If they had them at $2 a piece, none of this would have mattered. Right? The whole thing would have been gone. Even pre-orders, if they would only be able to pre-order 2.
I could chunk up some more blame. C2E2 themselves. Not controlling their show floor. 20 years ago, we wouldn't have had these problems. Exhibitors weren't allowed to line up at booths before. We had rules. We had ethics.
People couldn't just walk in without a badge.
Oh yeah, I believe them.
But you know what I mean? Like back in the day, you would have been ostracized for lining up at a booth that early.
Yeah.
The people with exhibitors badges, they wouldn't have had exhibitors badges. We had standards. We had real community back then.
That's why I can't get
there was definitely more, and you had people waiting in line overnight. I remember 2006 Chicago, pre C2E2, 4 years before C2E2 was a thing. You had people out all night in sleeping bags waiting for the free Todd McFarlane tickets to be given out.
Wow.
Signatures, They were free.
Yeah,
but
Becker's old school.
Yeah, Becker's.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you were like 50 years deep, dude. What the fuck, bro?
I've had a poll list since 1990.
That's fucking amazing.
He's a Royals fan, man.
What a guy.
I am he who remains.
That is amazing.
He is the new king of Aussie land.
I like
It really is.
And I'm Australian.
I like to call him the one below.
I'll show you something here I keep on my desk at work. This is my comic book club membership from, it expired 10/1/1994. I still have it.
I could have made that up.
It's got the address of my old shop on it that I went to.
One of my 2023 goals is to give Mike a hug. in person.
You're going to try to hunt the
Oh,
hunter?
I got mine. I got a hug from him.
I need a hug, man.
Why not 2022?
See, this is why you get ignored.
Tell you what, next time I go, I'm gonna really fucking act crazy because this shit was. I should have capitalized on this. God damn it.
Comic Club member number 19, Mike or Jean Becker. That's my mom. Comic World. This entitles you to 20% off poll books and 40% off of non-dollar bin or non-quarter 50-cent or dollar bins.
Wow.
God, I miss quarter bins.
Holy shit! I better go to sleep.
Yeah,
I'll catch you later, guys.
Later, Spidey, man.
Spotty, sweet dreams.
Spotty, you're not canceled.
I need to focus on work. I'll talk to you guys
man.
later. See you on Friday night over
I'm jealous
on
of that.
Remy's
That's
place.
pretty cool.
Bye-bye.
Please,
And
Rob.
Bye,
just
man.
make sure clear. Biggie, have a
Yes.
good evening, sir.
Thank
Rob
you.
likes you.
Rob is very nice.
Yeah, make sure you
Oh,
say
I've
hey,
never
hey,
had
hey,
that
hey.
problem with Rob.
Would you
Rob's
please
always
don't
said
spread
hi
that
back.
rumor. Don't spread that rumor. I don't need people thinking I'm a nice guy. It's too much
Yeah.
freaking work. And
Yeah.
as Becker knows, we're all about doing as little as possible.
We're just fat guys with fat opinions, right, Tyler?
See ya.
Rob's legit, bro. The more I get to know Rob, dude, the more I like him.
Yeah, Rob is definitely Rob is a good guy. Especially when you need something
Absolutely.
planned.
Dude, Spidey getting that fucking timely for him. That was so cool, bro. Did you know about that, Lynx?
The what?
Rob bought a timely, like the old Marvel Golden Age from Australia, and he let Spidey like kind of broker the deal because it's kind of a weird site, and it all worked out. It's still working out, I guess. It hasn't got to him, but I just thought that was cool.
Oh yeah, no, that's super cool. That's similar to when Burke brokered a deal for me. That ended well. Too soon? Too soon? I'm out.
Dude.
Yeah. All right, man. What a fucking comedian. That's who he leaves on. You really leaving?
My phone is about to die. You see what happens when Biggie Shaq is in the room? I lose all control.
The truth just comes out, man. I think that's what happened. I think they all got shook up and they was like, man, we're just going to start fucking keeping it real, dude. Biggie Shaq's out here, man. We're just going to fucking tell everybody we're getting these books, dude. That's what I think happened.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm gonna go on an apology tour after this.
I like your fucking Friday show you got today. DJ Lynx is giving away all types of shit once again.
No, so that's not today. Today's just a regular. Today's just a regular show. We're gonna kick it. Nick, Remy, Mark, Tyler, and next Friday, that's gonna be the big one.
Oh.
Where the thinking behind that was, there's a lot of negativity going around because of what happened and that, and it's just like, you know what? Let's inject some positivity into the community I love, and the people that are gonna be there are, the people that we know that are supporters of each other's channels, things like that. Obviously, you'll get the occasional prize lizard, but we're gonna give away a lot of stuff, a lot of books, a lot of signed books, cash wheel.
I'm a prize lizard, by the way.
It's all good, though. My phone is about to
No, I
die.
know.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, Lynx,
See ya.
man. He's trying to do a
Hey,
good thing, guys. And he's doing a good thing because Lynx is a good guy.
If only Lynx was a good person.
Hey, Maggie.
So, Justin, did you enjoy Terrific Out? How was Bearded? Was that the first time you hung out with Bearded?
Oh no, that's like I don't know, like maybe the third or fourth time I've hung out with him.
Wow.
That was a long drive. It was a long drive.
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know if it's one that I'll do every year. But I could see it being like every other year, every 3-year type thing.
Nice. I like Bearded. He lives in Columbus. Super close to me, by the way. I need to fucking go up there. There's more around him than around me. But I like Bearded.
How far are you from Columbus?
Like an hour. It's not that far. I go to Columbus all the time.
Yeah.
For my mom, though, it's usually when I'm up there, I'm like working on a house or moving something around. So I got to make it a point to get Bearded to show me around the books because they got like 3 shops right there on High Street and they're fucking nice. I would eat them up. I'm planning on moving up there, and if when I move up there, I'll be like a new glory hole, or I call them glory holes, but they're honey holes.
Glory holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I need to get the fuck up there.
Oh, people don't go looking for those.
Glory holes. I've never used a real glory hole. That would be an experience.
What? What?
Maybe one of y'all
Columbus
have. I
is
don't
2
know.
hours and 45 minutes from me. So if you ever move there, maybe we can get together.
Yeah, I don't live that far from you. I went through
No.
Indiana. I zipped right through it.
I know. You probably went right past me.
I might have.
Did you go through Fort Wayne? You might have.
I went through the very tippy top of the son of a bitch. So I'm all the way up by Toledo in Ohio. Okay, right there by the Great Lakes, and we just went left. By the way, in Indiana, not that bad on pay tolls, but fucking Illinois, dude, you're coming out of pocket to just drive on the road.
For real.
Yeah, Indiana wasn't bad though.
Me, Ramy, what's up? Laughing at the glory holes.
Toledo.
Anybody on the panel use the glory hole?
How many times?
I'm just wondering. I would guess at least one of y'all fucking freaky deeks probably have.
How many
When
times?
you degenerates.
When they call it a glory hole, but yes.
So that second job, the second job I had
Oh,
just comic books.
Oh, man, no.
I worked in an adult bookstore.
Oh no!
On third shift, I actually got in trouble. I finally got fired because I watched Star Wars: Phantom Menace instead of having porn on the VHS player. I got fired for watching Phantom Menace. So
This is why you ask questions, guys. We would have never known fucking Becker. We
yeah, that
worked
was
at a porn shop.
a third shift job. Yeah. And they had them in the back.
Golly.
I didn't have to go back there or clean them or anything. I had to wake a dude up back in there once that passed out because I worked the third shift.
Oh, here
and
we
this
go.
girl named Chani, she was, hey, what's up, Remy?
Remy Lavane.
Sorry, I heard somebody say glory hole, so I was like, I gotta jump in.
Yeah.
Gotta get some of that glory hole action.
Well, now we're learning about Beckerman at the adult shop.
Yeah, that was my comment. That job was just for comic books. I was reading a
I thought-
comic. What?
I thought that those porno shops had like a room, because my porno shop had like a local porn filming area, like where they would film the prostitutes. Was yours like that?
No.
Wait, like
Yeah.
was it like one of those booths at the mall where you record your own like song?
Yeah. It was like local porn videoing.
Yeah, that is not what they had there.
I gotta
Okay.
hang out with Biggie more often.
That
sounds
it
like
really
my
ain't
kind
that
of place.
desirable. Yeah.
Jay,
There's this
Oh, I
super
don't want it to
weird-
be desirable,
Where are you
sir.
at,
I want to see
man?
something weird.
Your office.
There was this super weird guy that came in one night. I was reading comic books. I would always come in with like a stack of my pull list, you know. I'd sit down and I'd be reading. I was mainly there to make change, so I'd have my quarters all dialed up to give people. I'm sitting there reading my comic book, and this dude walks in, and there's like a little porthole in the wall so I could see people enter, and I would hear the ding of the port. So I heard the ding, and I looked
Oh, it was a
through,
real porthole. Go ahead.
and I don't see anybody come through past the window. The guy rounds the corner, and he's literally walking like this to like where his legs are out here, but his head is back here, and he's like limboing. And he gets up to where I'm at, and he flops over the desk and gets right in my face. And he's like, "What's the deal?" And this is like 2 a.m. I'm in my head. I'm like, so he flops over and he's like, "What's the deal? Banana peel?" And I was like, "This is freaking weird." I don't say anything though. I'm holding my comic book. It was back when Captain Marvel's son was Captain Marvel. Genis Val book. Anyway, I've got the comic. I'm staring at this weirdo. And now he gets his brow furrowed a bit and he's like, "What's the scene? Jelly bean?" Jesus. So anyway, then he goes,
What the fuck is going on this morning?
So now I'm still staring at the guy and I'm holding my comic book and I'm like, what the hell is going on with this dude? And now he's mad. He's visibly upset with me. And he's like leaning even closer to me. I was like, I got to call the cops. I haven't said a word to him. Super weird. And he goes, what's shaking? Bacon? And I was like, oh my God. Like, okay, I should really call the cops. Then he just starts laughing at me. He's like, ha, ha, ha. You just lost yourself a customer. And then he flips back all weird sideways and like marches out of there. It's the weirdest night of my life, dude.
That's pretty good.
And that was the first night he met Burke.
And that's how I met her.
I used to deliver pizzas at this one place, right? And there was this couple came in and they were using the bathroom. And it was just me and my boss. And my boss is like ex-football player from OU, not like OSU, but Ohio University. Anyways, he was a big boy. And this dude was just reaming his girlfriend. He's like, fuck you, you fucking whore, you fucking bitch. And, I'm just a delivery guy. I come in and get the pizza or whatever. But anyways, we hear him slam the door. And I'm already in the bathroom. I'm like, all right. I start mugging the dude. I'm like, pop, pop. Like fucking popping him. And my boss dude comes in right after me, like wham, and slams him and shit, bro. We whooped that dude's ass, threw him out, bro. That was probably the most awesome shit.
If you look down below, you can like and subscribe to Legion Comics. Feel free to join the channel.
Comic book content such as this.
Yeah, I don't know how I ever got fired from that job. How do you fire a fucking employee like that, man? I was the best employee ever.
I got fired for watching Star Wars and not porn.
I didn't get fired, by the way. I took a sick leave and never
They
came
were
back
already
right.
mad at me because I disrespected their first anniversary. There was this cake she wanted me to hand out, and I was like, I'm not giving people cake. She's like, you have to put out the cake, and I want a nice display. So I stole a line from 9 Inch Nails, and I had a sign that pointed down, and it said cake. And then I had another sign going to the back rooms, and it said sodomy. So that was like the beginning of the end for me. But then I got busted watching Star Wars, and they canned me.
You really
I
crossed
mean,
the
why
line.
couldn't you just watch porn?
Because I wanted to watch Phantom Menace. I didn't know how
I
bad
mean, what do you do if when your dick gets? I mean, I'm not a Blue Balls fan, so I'm not going to just sit and watch porn all day. Like, I'd have to get some pussy or something.
You couldn't watch the Phantom Penis instead, Mike?
Yeah, exactly. There's tons of Star Wars parody porn that you could have been watching.
Yeah, I was a bad employee.
Don't ever take one of those dick growing pills, by the way. I tried one and thought I was going to fucking die.
In a completely unrelated note to porn, you always have to keep your keyboard clean, all right? So just make sure you spray it with air every now and again.
How the fuck do you work at a porn shop without getting no pussy? Did you get a bunch of pussy? That's the story I was waiting on.
No.
He's
I
like,
read a lot of comic books.
If we keep talking like this, I will never end the stream.
Yeah, I was a terrible employee.
Thank you. I agree, circumstances, because porn doesn't have a plot, Kyle.
I would have been with Becker. I probably wouldn't have been fucking all them nasty girls either and just worked it like a job. Disgusting. What the hell is Promiscuous doing right now?
He's fixing something.
It's like the yard's hood, like a car or something. Like you pop the hood to the front yard or something.
All right, well, I'm out of here, guys. Have a good one.
Why?
Thank you, Becker.
It's going to
Every
watch
time I see you, Becker, I love you a little bit more, man.
You're the best.
See you, Becker.
You're the best, Remy.
Every last horror.
That guy.
I always wonder at some point, is Mark going to end having the Friday hangout? Like, just say, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't have it anymore. But I love it. This is peak content right now. But I just because his channel is more family related.
Oh, 17 watching.
Yeah, of course there are.
I like how Mark likes Superman comics, man. Like any new Superman comic, dude, is like his favorite shit on the planet.
Yeah. He said the
That's
last
super cool.
story was good. I wouldn't want to read it to know, but he said it was really good.
Chip's up to 723 right now.
He's just pumping it right now.
I checked like an hour ago.
Turtle.
719. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That is awesome.
Wild Turtle.
Did he find him down there? I mean, we'll never know, but
That's the sewers, right?
I guess. Well, maybe don't touch that turtle.
I love how Kyle doesn't have money for shoelaces, but yet he's filling and refilling his koi pond in his backyard.
He's got fucking oodles of money, man.
You definitely do shoelaces, right? Can you send me the video of shoelaces?
What the hell?
We can't hear you at all. Sounds
Okay.
terrible. Oh, I hear you now.
It's shoelaces. Nick said shoelaces.
Oh, another turtle.
Hey.
And another one.
What the fuck is going on?
What are their names?
The big one is Sonia, and the little one is Scarlet.
That's adorable. I had one, I named him Turdy because he stunk.
Turdy.
Yeah. Turdy. First is Michelangelo, and then I'd feed him these like cigar pellets, and fucking thing stunk. I kept him in a sunroom. Probably wasn't the best place to keep him.
Cigar pellets.
Yeah, they were like little gray. He'd eat them. He was cute as fuck. My girlfriend keeps saying, what are they called? Fuck. Jumping spider as a pet without a fucking cage or anything. It just lives in like one of our plants.
Is it big? I don't think I know.
No, little jumping spiders are like little tiny guys, and they're like hairy and kind of cute.
Oh.
Yeah. They could have like regal ones with bright collars, and they're all right.
Sounds awful.
Yeah, I don't know. It's better than a dog or something. I finally broke down and got a
It
cat.
would scare me.
I used to talk shit about people with animals, and now I got a cat. Not really talk shit, but, you know, pets can have an odor.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Cats usually, yeah.
Pretty hard to get away from it. So you've been getting any more cool books, Tyler, man? Last cool book I think I saw you got was, what the fuck was it? I forget. Remind me. Since You're Brave and the Bold Escapade. And, oh, no, it was Your World's Finest. That was a big book.
The last
number 3?
Last two books I got was ASM 42 and 43.
Okay.
The first semi appearance of Mary Jane and the first full appearance of Mary Jane.
Okay. The one with like the boxing guy?
Yep.
Am I crazy? Yes. Okay.
That's it. And then the second one is the one that has Rhino on the cover, but I think it's Rhino's second appearance as well.
Okay, the second, right. 41 is the first Rhino. I got you.
Yeah. Well, I don't care about that one.
Those are pretty good, man.
Yeah,
I love Spider-Man, dude.
Came across them at a good price, so I got them.
How about you, Justin? What did you get?
The last thing that I got was I got an X-Men 244 and a 9.8.
Yay!
Gambit?
Jubilee.
Sorry.
Yeah, so that's what I think I'm going to sort of try to focus on the rest of this year. Next year is getting those X-Men first appearances in 9/8.
Including 101?
I don't know about that. That's a little.
What's 101?
It's the first Phoenix.
Oh.
I might honestly try to cap it at 129 and call it a day. Like 129 and up, you know.
What's 129? I don't know.
First Kitty, I'm
Kitty
guessing.
Brown,
Yeah, that was great.
121 is going to be rough too.
I love when Tyler gets an X-Men book because he always says the same things. Like, I don't know who the heck this is. I don't know anything about the X-Men.
I don't.
It could be like the most important key for X-Men. He's like, nah, I don't know what this is.
I just don't know.
I mean, I don't know all the books either. It's just funny because it's like every time you get one, you're like, that's the X-Men. I mean,
Yep, that's my opinion. I just don't know.
I saw your girl got you that gold Gambit 1, Remy. That's pretty sick. Was it nice?
she got that for her. That's the crap part about that story. I didn't get shit. I've got several of the black.
I know what
but
that
I didn't
one
get the
is.
gold.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought she
it
got
was-
that for you. Did it have
No,
spine
she
ticks in
found-
it?
No, it's beautiful.
Okay,
It's
good.
absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, she bought it, and then she was on her way home, and she's like, "Yeah, I spent a lot of money on a book." And I was like, "What was it?" And then she started telling me, and I was like, "It's not the Gambit gold foil cover, is it?" And then she was like, "Oh no, that's not it." And I was like, "I think it is." Like, it's like there's not very many
Wow.
Gambit gold covers that you would pay that price for.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a big book.
That's cool.
But yeah, and then yesterday, she comes home and she's got a long box, and I was like, "What's that?" And she was like, "Well, you know, I just figure I can put my books in it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, we're doing this now." Like all of a sudden, we're gonna
Clearly.
have to sort and organize whose is whose. So
My girlfriend has her own box.
Wow.
So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
up until now, it was kind of like this is
Art collection.
yeah.
That's fucking crazy. I guess she don't want
that's how it
in
was
with the
for
good
me.
the Remy goodness. She's starting to feel separatist.
I mean, I don't know.
I had like
I'd
a
want in on the
section-
Remy goodness.
Somehow I'm the one. Like everybody has those stories about how they have to hide the books that they get from like their wives or their girlfriends or whatever. And I'm that guy. Like I gotta be the person in the relationship. Like if it's payday and she goes out by herself, she's gonna come back with a ridiculous amount of books. And I'm like, what are you doing? Why? Why? Like, and I've got to be the voice of reason somehow.
That's amazing.
I guess I'm trying to pick up. There's one Grail book that I want to get right now, and I'm
Do it. Do it now.
I'm trying to work it out.
What could it
I told
be?
you, I got to move the savings into the checking and the checking into the savings, and
What could it be? I can't imagine what it is.
Is it the
It's
one?
gotta be
we've
something
seen
Thor.
Yeah.
Second Thor. First Thor. I don't know. Fuck.
yeah, I'm not going that big.
Uh,
There's a cover. There's a certain cover buy for Thor that I want to pick up that
Oh, gotcha.
I've always wanted, and it's always been like out of the price. And I finally found one that I was like, oh, this is the sweet spot. But I just paid off a few auctions, so I'm trying to figure it out now.
I see y'all with the garage sale on Nick's, man. That shit's fun.
You need to sell
You guys
some
are
more
having a good
period
time.
boxes.
I like
Maybe.
how they're fighting there.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Old Hercules. Yeah, that's old school.
Yeah, Kyle bought one of those boxes and said he thought it was trolling him. He sent me the money and then he thought it was a joke. I was like, "What? No, this is serious, man. I'm
many of
excited
those-
about your box."
How many of those have you done, Nick? Those garage sales?
This weekend will be the third one.
Third one. Okay. I might hop on with y'all someday.
Yeah, let me know. This weekend we've got Dale of Suspense, Chef Boyard Pre, Austin.
I want it to be real
Roscoe.
garage sale style, though. Somebody needs to bring like some toys or something. Like I want something weird.
I'm
Anything
trying. Like, I want to. I'm just trying to like find a weekend that my wife is okay wrangling the kids while I'm doing.
Like I want somebody to be like, yeah, I've got this Superman lunchbox, like something like that. Really garage sale it up so it's not just a comic book auction.
Yeah, I think that's the point, though. You can bring anything, right?
That's why I like the idea of it.
Yeah, like I've got this 2010 wooden diorama of Yankee Stadium. Start the building at $1.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how that. What you just showed us. I feel like this is an optical illusion. It is. I can figure it out.
This is the one before this current
I'm
iteration.
trying to figure out what the heck you were holding there. How big is this item?
That's what she said. It's about 8 inches big, 8x4.
Hey.
It's got width and girth.
Yeah, I
see that.
like what B. Ramey
It looks like it fits
has
good in the
already
hand
got.
too.
Your little league mat.
Couple of old pairs of shoes.
Cool. Some bowling trophies. Anyone got any bowling trophies?
Alan says throw that crap in the trash.
Just for Alan, if Alan buys it, I'll throw in this wall Derek Jeter jumped over. July 1st, 2004.
I remember that.
Actual wall.
Oh shit, that's a piece of the wall?
It's a piece of the wall.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Are you gonna put that up?
No, bro, I don't sell my Yankee stuff.
But it's a piece of the wall. I think that's. I just want a piece of the wall.
It's got paint on it from when I painted the room.
Perfect. Just what everyone wants.
That's the really valuable part.
Here's the Knicks paint.
The Knicks remark. I bought this piece of Derek Jeter wall and it's been nicked.
It's been nicked. Yeah, not my finest moment.
Do you have anything set aside right now that you know is going up Sunday?
Damn, Justin Birch has got me looking for X-Men 9.8s.
Yeah, do it. Here.
No, I've got a few. Well, not a few. I've got one or two.
Do it. Look at it. It's nice. It's pretty.
No, I know.
What is that? Oh, yes.
Oh, wow.
I like that book.
Acetate cover.
You might as well for that one. But you're going to start running into some fucking issues in some fucking 9.8s, my friend. I don't know how you're going to.
Justin's got some big ass books, man.
He does, don't he?
Oh, yeah.
Don't fucking ever doubt Justin's comic book collection. You don't want to do that.
I just got this too. Preparing for a Todd McFarlane signing.
What are you preparing for, Justin? What is this magical being you have to battle in comic books? Because your shit is crazy. What is this?
Awesome.
Yeah, it's just a reprint, but it's Todd McFarlane cover, and it's like the only one of the only few he did with X-Men characters on it. So
that is amazing.
This is what I plan to send in when he does the CGC signing.
That might be one of my favorite X-Men covers I've seen.
Yeah, do you have the one with Angel on the cover?
No, that's like the issue or two before, right?
Yeah.
I think.
I got the sickest X-Men book, dude. I'll show y'all.
Oh man, you're not really gonna make me pull my X-Men's out, are you?
I mean, I don't. Oops, what the hell was that? Oh, I know what that was. I only got 2 on me. So this one is Neil Adams.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Blow me up there, Tyler, please.
Doesn't say hello. He doesn't make you big.
I was looking down at something.
So this is like high grade Silver Age.
Have you ever seen something like that, Justin?
I have not.
And then this is Barry Windsor Smith. It's pretty high grade. It's about 7.
That's awesome,
So
baby.
yeah, these are great. 55 and 57, baby. Thank you, Tyler.
Are those first appearances?
No. Well, they are. The first one is first Trevor something, and then the one with the green guy is the first time the Pharaoh gets his powers or some shit. It's a Havoc second appearance, I believe.
I've never even heard of Pharaoh or Trevor.
You never went back and you never watched the cartoon at all?
I have not seen one episode of the X-Men cartoon.
Havoc's,
I feel like I need to start a
Cyclops'
hashtag.
brother,
Like,
right?
You need to watch that.
Am I crazy?
Everybody
Did I say
should
that right?
watch that.
At my babysitter's, I just remember watching Batman and Spider-Man.
I used to get so excited for X-Men coming on. It's like, man, this is it right here.
I don't know why. It's just it was never on.
Like,
it was such a good series.
That's how I knew like the how to start your day. Like your day started right because the cartoons would run till noon. X-Men would come on at 11:30. Once X-Men was over, it was like, all right, it's time to start the day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just missed out, I guess.
Yeah, so good, man.
Maybe hopefully the new one is good when they reboot it, and then
I don't have
everyone
high hopes
says
for the
it's good. And then I'll watch the new one, and then it'll make me want to go back and watch.
I think all of us that watched the original are gonna be super hyped for it, and then watch it and just instantly be turned off.
There's no way it's ever going to live up to expectations.
No.
Well, my expectations are 0, so hopefully it goes above that.
I mean, it was like, I don't know. I just thought it was awesome. They hit all the right story arcs going through the thing. Everybody, like the animation, the way that they, like everybody was drawn and depicted, and their voices and everything was perfect. Like that's how you remember it. It's like you'll never recreate that again.
Every character was cool except Jubilee, but that's just Jubilee. Well,
Jubilee just was like, who's gonna save her next? I always waited for the classics, like, all right, who's gonna throw Wolverine now? Like that was my big thing. Like, is it gonna be Beast? Is it gonna be Colossus? Who's gonna throw him into the group? Because we know that's coming. And then they would do it. And I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I remember being way too excited for the Nightcrawler episode. Like I never knew that I could get that excited to see someone on TV.
Giant size X-Men is a pain in the ass because it's Storm, Colossus, and Nightcrawler's first appearance. And I've always loved Colossus.
Morph.
Don't forget Thunderbird.
Thunderbird.
He dies like 2 issues later. It's fine.
Yeah. So stupid. All in one fucking book.
I remember when they had the Starjammers episode, and Cyclops is walking down that. They're on like the spaceship, and they're walking down that hallway. And he was like, yeah, I remember my son had his mother's eyes, and they like zoom in through the visor, like this, like the artwork was crazy because they like zoom in through the visor and you see his eyes, and I was like, oh my gosh, like this is so crazy. Like he's right there. What are you guys doing? It was amazing.
Do you remember the
Yeah.
Factor episode?
What a reveal. And it was at that moment that M. Night Shyamalan realized that you had to have an epic twist. That's what gave us Sixth Sense, was that one scene. He had his mother's eyes through the visor. Who else does that? What cartoon does that? I want to know who directed that. I need to go back and look at all the people that they put on that one, because some genius came up with that idea.
Yeah, the X-Men are fun because you can pick off like Gambit and Rogue and Jubilee and Bishop and Mega Red. All of them are semi easy to do, but you get the giant size X-Men and shit.
Did you know that X-Men's first ever to have a previously on beginning? No, I didn't know that.
I got a first Juggernaut. I need a better first Sentinel, but you want that X-Men 1 too. That's the fucking shit. And then number 4, you probably got a good X-Men 4, don't you, Justin?
The Scarlet Witch.
Right.
Mine's a 3.5.
Okay. I mean, at least you have one. 3.5s probably look really cool.
Yeah,
that's the second.
The back cover is messed up, which is where the grade is coming from. The front looks really good.
That's the second hardest X-Men.
Yeah.
Besides X-Men 1, like that's the toughest book to get. Is that fucking Scarlet?
Really? No way.
Previously on.
I can't believe that.
I feel like I'm gonna watch some X-Men when I eat lunch now.
Sounds like somebody's playing an organ or some shit.
Bing it. There's no way. Because I feel like I remember that from like old shows. In the 90s. It took till the 90s for that to happen. You're probably right. I just can't believe it.
Oh, I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette and I'm gonna get out of y'all's hair. It's been fun.
Does that make your book smell?
Yes.
Never smoked around my books.
You haven't lived yet.
Well, maybe you should start.
I've only smoked, I think, 2 cigarettes in my entire life.
That's a good thing.
I know that when you guys did that whack hack where you were dipping,
yeah,
you did that like a champ, bro. I was waiting for it. I was like, this dude's gonna start getting sick real quick. Sure enough, y'all were champs with that.
Well, right now,
it felt like I got hit by a bus, though.
I went to the COD, so I put up all my expensive books. So that's a good thing.
Well, yeah, you don't smoke or anything though, right? Like you just got straight nicotine buzz from that, like instantly.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, I hadn't. I couldn't really tell you what I've gotten nicotine from in my life besides those 2 cigarettes.
Do you think if you was out and you was hanging out with Chip and you would like accidentally drop a candy bar wrapper, you think that he would go to a security guard and say you littered?
No.
No? I was watching Paul Blart, the mall cop, last night, and it reminded me of Chip.
I don't know. I mean, Chip is the coolest man on earth, first of all. And second of all, why were you watching that?
It's fantastic.
The first one was good, but the second one was the worst.
I didn't even know there was a second one. I didn't know there was a second.
Movie I've ever seen in my life for the second one.
I gotta watch that now.
It was in theaters too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I saw it in theaters. That's how dumb I am. I enjoyed the crap out of the first one, though.
Were you in that movie? Kyle?
No.
No.
What's it called? I don't get why everybody thinks Chip's such a nice person, though. He's not a nice person.
You saying that just confirms it.
I don't know, man.
You say that and you back it up with nothing.
Oh, because I'm crinkling a bag. I don't want to be annoying.
Words have power.
Yep.
Well, I already said my words. Chip's not a nice
Yeah,
guy.
but you didn't back it up. Back it up.
Chip told me he wasn't a nice guy.
No, that's because he's too nice to take credit.
Chip is an amazing person. He is a beacon of light.
I just don't think he's as nice as everybody's putting a spotlight on him.
You must not have watched the video on
You're
Remy
just wrong.
Studios channel.
Oh, okay, that was awesome. I'm not saying that he's not a good person. Chip is one of the best people that I know, but he's not a nice guy.
He's also
You don't-
very
You don't see the hate mail that he sends me.
I want like pictures of him on
You
like fucking Rambo movies or something. I think that's fantastic.
If he
I think I
sends
saw
you hate
Remy do a couple. You did something, didn't you, Remy, with Chip?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What was it? I forget. It was something funny.
That's what it was. It was Rambo.
It was Rambo. God damn it.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, they
All
can't.
lies,
can't
DJ.
stop that guy.
All
Yep.
lies.
He's also the type to go behind your back and pay for the check before you get a chance to pay for the check at dinner.
Oh, y'all want to hear something fucking funny? Okay.
Stipulations.
So the night before I got there, they all went and had another meal. It was like Tom, Skeff, Jim, my boy D-Runk, NYC, Geek Aficionado, like 15, 20 people, right?
Yeah.
And the bar fucking people they would only charge one person, so fucking Tom had to pay, and he was like salty and shit. I haven't heard anybody say that story, so I thought that was funny. They wouldn't let him split it up. He had to pay the whole fucking tab.
Comic Tom?
Yeah. Yep.
Just have people send you money then.
Yeah, just
That's what we said. That's what I thought, but I guess it was complicated, and he ended up paying the whole fucking thing, and I don't know if anybody gave me any money or not.
I'll buy you a $50 meal if you go buy me a $50 comic, and then we're good.
I wish I would have got one of the fucking books that got them all to sign it now.
Yeah.
I kind of thought about it. How dope would that be? Like, I got Jim, Tom, Nerdy Girl, all SIG on it.
We should get everybody that's all controversial right now to sign the acetate cover.
Yeah, dude.
Am I supposed to keep that a secret in the chat, Justin, or no?
No, you can do with however you would like.
Ooh.
I just think it's interesting, and I'm sure it will go over well. Funko Pop is CGC is going to start grading Funko Pops.
Oh my god!
Just so I think everyone doesn't know this, but it seems like Funko Pop collectors don't like that. They don't have interest in grading them because of the aesthetic of how they stack.
I don't know.
There's people with thousands of fucking pops, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't think they have interest like comic book people do.
Go ahead, Justin.
What if the grading aspect of it was basically not like action figures, but like in a square or cube case, so that you could still?
They already have that.
Like a pop
that already exists. And
I'd imagine it'll be pretty standard slabbing, right? It'll just be.
Yeah.
It'll probably look cool.
There's pop protectors, and they have the hard plastic ones.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't
like that.
What are they grading though? Do you know if they're grading the box? Like why?
They would have to. Well, people grade that shit, bro.
I think it's all about the aesthetic, 100%, because of how pops look stacked. They look fantastic.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make them stack up.
Space It just looks so much worse.
Remy's graded shirtless Kylo Ren pop will probably be the first on the census.
Yep.
So what would be next? I get something shipped to me, and it's in a licensed box, and then that has a Funko Pop inside of it. Do I even open that box because it's a licensed box? I mean, where do you draw the line? Like, are we grading the Funko Pop or the box itself? Because like the paint job should be what's graded on the Funko Pops because they're
It might be
literally.
part of the grading. I don't know.
I just don't get how you can
You
grade
gotta
the
ask
box
Funko
itself.
people this, but it's just what I've heard in the Funko community.
I
'cause
am a
I
Funko
watch a lot of
person.
Funko videos, even though I'm not into it anymore.
I have like
Do you have
400.
how many do you have, PTT?
400.
Yeah, how many do you have, Justin?
0. I don't believe in Funko Pops.
Oh, that's my man. Yo, Justin's the realest, bro.
That is a lie, man. You had giant ones.
Yeah,
I've seen him with Pops.
The word is had.
You got rid of them all? I didn't know that.
Sold them at a flea market.
So what was the shift then? Why buy them in the first place and then say I don't want them?
Oh, I bought them because they were basically like life-size Pokemon. I felt like I had a life-size Charizard hanging out on my desk.
I bought one.
Not Charizard, Charmander, excuse me.
Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't Charm. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a life-size Charizard hanging out on my desk. That's
400 PTT. That's quite a bit. You
What
probably
all,
got some.
what all Pokemon did you have? Didn't you have a few?
yeah. I had Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Vulpix, Eevee. That may have been it. It may have been those 5. There may have been a 6. I don't remember.
I collect all types of bullshit. I probably got like 8 or 10 pops. 400's quite a bit though, PTT.
Huh?
400.
I collected Funkos about the same time that I started collecting comics. It was like early 2000s.
In the box still or outside the box?
In the box.
I thought they started making them in like 2011 or 12.
It was 2007, I believe.
How many you got, Tyler? I know you got a few, don't you?
I had a ton, but I sold
you?
most of them. But I still have a ton. I know my wife has like 75.
Okay.
Just in like one room, and that's not even counting in here.
Well, actually, Tyler, officially licensed Funko Pops. I'm not sure when they started, but they had pop vinyl figures. I was collecting those Vinylmations from Disneyland.
Yeah, I've got a few of those.
Yeah, so that's how my vinyl figurine collection started, and then I jumped into Funkos. And Vinylmations, like you would go and you'd like get like these mystery packs.
Yeah.
And you'd that was and there were dealers. If you go to Disneyland, there's like dealers outside in the downtown Disney area, freaking dealing to kids basically. The Vinylmations, like they're trading, they have little setups and stuff. And then it just all disappeared when Funko came.
It was just another form of pin trading.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, exactly. That's a great way to put it. Yep.
Yeah. I started with Kid Robot figures.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like mainly the Futurama and the Simpsons figures. And then I decided to grow up and be an adult.
I'll bet my wife and I have 300, and I bet I got rid of another 300 at least.
Good Lord.
Of what?
Pops.
Oh, cool.
You've
Yeah,
sold 300. That's a pretty good amount.
Those were the old ones that had value. I basically sold all my good ones, except for 2. I have 2 good ones.
I'm a child, dude. I opened up all my Transformers except for like 20, and I had to fucking dick with them and play with them. But one of these days I'll clean them up, maybe do something with them. I want my kid to be able to appreciate them.
You actually got enjoyment out of them. That's the whole freaking point.
Yeah.
Now, if they were to start grading like action figures, do they grade the action figure box too?
Yeah, they already do that.
Yeah.
then I guess I can't really be heated about that. So okay, I just think it's stupid because like the way there was a stretch where almost every Hot Topic exclusive had a line cut on the top of the box, just because the way they shipped it, you couldn't open the box with a box cutter without slitting the top part of all the Funko boxes.
I was watching Avengers Ultron last night and was thinking, this movie feels like it's came out 10 years ago. Was you guys around when that fucking movie came out, or?
Oh yeah.
How long ago was that?
Came out in 2015. I'm off the top of my head. I think it's 2015.
Actually, I was only born like 6 years ago.
Yeah, I never lived in 2015.
2015.
It was just the phrasing of the question that had to say that. Yeah, I wasn't around in the comic community though.
I might have been barely.
When he said
when I
not
first
around,
started.
I think what I assumed he meant is like, were you into those movies?
Oh yeah. I was collecting like freaking art back then though.
Hey, Flash Ray.
All right, I gotta go grab some lunch, feed the dog. I'll see you guys later.
Later, Justin.
See you, Justin.
But yeah, I went
up number 3 now, Biggie.
Oh, I better go. I hear my girlfriend coming.
All right, later, Biggie.
I'm not gonna get caught. See y'all later.
Turn off all those LEDs.
I mean, shit, they grade video games. Do you think that's dumb? That has to be the dumbest of everything, right?
Grading the video game? Yeah, because then you physically can't use it.
I mean, you can't open a comic as well, but it's like unopened video games that were never opened at all. I can't believe those even exist.
The only thing that I think is awesome is grading like cards, because you can grade a Pokemon card and still technically use it in a duel.
Yeah.
It just takes up a lot of space.
Tyler, do you play Pokemon?
Not anymore.
I have, but I don't. It was never like why I liked it, I guess. The collecting was what it was.
Gotta catch them all.
Yep.
I just realized I haven't read shit this week.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I haven't read one. Basically, Wednesday and Thursday, I was super busy this week, and I just haven't read.
I don't even know what New Comic Book Day is anymore.
Yeah, I know you said you haven't been to your shop since you left or whatever, and
yeah, 3 months,
and aren't picking anything up. I don't think.
I still have stuff that I need to go pick up. I just haven't been there.
Oh.
And I stopped watching I was watching all the New Comic Book Day releases, all the videos and stuff and reviews. My favorite one is Infinity Flux comic. If you guys want like a spoiler light review, they don't spoil things, but they give you a really good synopsis of what's going on.
Or you can actually, in addition to watching Cranky Comic Book Review, you can read Taylor Winder's top 5 comics of the week by subscribing to his newsletter.
What? He has a newsletter?
Yep.
I wish that it was the bottom 5 though.
Well, with Taylor, it's always the bottom 5. You know what I mean?
This week, for some reason, Taylor's video wasn't working for me at work. So it's the first week I haven't watched it on Wednesday when it was released in like maybe ever since I've been watching them. So I still haven't watched it because it wasn't working.
Taylor's mannerisms bust me up. Like it's like, this is like It's whatever. I mean, Batman does this thing, and I don't know. I might stop picking it up. You like
That is how
question?
most.
I don't get why I'm still buying this book.
I agree with Taylor, and I think that is how most things are in general when it comes to movies, TV, comics, because most things are good or okay. And if that wasn't the case, if they were all better than that, then we would just be in a flood of incredible greatness, and then we wouldn't be able to like figure out what is great, you know. There can't be everything can't be great.
I don't think everything can be good either.
Yeah, I know. And he says they're basically not. That most things are fine.
Yeah. That's literally why I bought that t-shirt.
Yeah. I think that's the truth too.
As
I don't
all
remember where I
things
put the t-shirt though. Taylor, I think I lost your t-shirt.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, most stuff is 6.0. Yeah, I would say mostly, yeah.
Power bottom 5, perfect. So with Substack, the funding stopped, right? They ran out of funding.
I don't know.
Because like they had a bunch of like funding at the beginning. They used that money to get big names to try to perpetuate the brand, and then people sort of released things. And I think the only thing that went to print was Closet so far, right?
I feel like there's been more than that.
Okay, maybe I don't.
Isn't the Tom King book that came out this week? Wasn't that a Substack? Or
Okay, I'm gonna have to do more research then. It just seems to me like it's floundering.
Yeah, I know Scotty Young moved his, like, they stopped the paid subscriptions. They're just doing everything, everybody all on one tier, even the free people. And they're leaving it open to like a tip kind of thing.
Wow.
A
So okay,
donation.
I mean, I always said right when Substack announced what it was trying to do, I'm like, this is a great stepping stone for another company to come in and do it properly.
Hidden Jim asked, "What's your favorite movie that has come out this year?"
Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
Yes, that was a great
really good.
movie.
It
Great
really
movie. Bullet Train was highly enjoyable.
Oh, I need to see that. I'm glad you liked it though.
Yeah, it was good.
Hadn't heard a lot.
No Way Home was good. I can't even remember.
That came out last year.
Did it?
Yeah, it came out like Christmas.
Jesus.
The one that comes to mind is Top Gun Maverick. Movie was fucking amazing.
And just movies that came out in the theater. We're talking movies in general.
No, I mean it could have come out on Netflix or whatever too.
Morbius.
Yeah, of course.
The Gray Man was really good too. You see The Gray Man?
Haven't watched it.
Yeah, that was good too.
Just watched Prey last night. That was pretty damn good. Yeah, I like Prey a lot.
Prey was decent.
I know Nick's not into Prey.
No, I mean it was okay. The first one for me was the best one by far.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think this is second best for me. Yeah, putting Morbius aside, obviously that's the best one.
Sonic 2, not bad. I have to see The Northman still.
I feel like I'm missing one. I like X. I liked that movie.
Okay, so like there's another movie that I really enjoyed. I don't know the name of it, but it was about this lady that works for a company that's kind of like Amazon Alexa or like Google. I just said that so that everybody can freaking turn their things off who are watching. And she witnesses what appears to be like a murder that's captured on the voice software.
I haven't seen that. Kyle, whatever the hell you're talking about.
I know, right? I just don't know. I don't know the name of it because it Kimi, Kimi, Kimi. That was the second best movie that I saw.
I really liked Nope. That's up there. I'm really surprised at how much I liked it.
I'm surprised by that too.
I thought it was great.
Favorite were Everything Everywhere All at Once and then Kimi. It's Kimi. It's really good. I rewatched that tonight.
Did you not like Nope, Joe?
I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was anything great. There's a lot of things I'm like, why is that a thing? Like, there's some weird stuff in it that just kind of made me kind of in and out of the story, really.
The monkey stuff I thought was completely cuttable. That should not have been in the movie at all.
Yeah. I've been having the same feeling with Sandman, like that whole episode. I don't want to spoil anything, but there's an episode where everything takes place in the diner.
Oh my God, I loved that.
Right? But why? Like, why was that?
I thought it was showing what the world could be on like a really small scale. And I thought that's what made it so good. I loved it.
We're all gonna fuck or fight. I mean, that's
it was messed up.
It was weird. I got my wife watching it now. She's catching up.
I hadn't mentioned the Batman.
Yeah, not the Batman for me. It was good. I think it could have been a lot better, but I think I'm critical of the Batman because I think I see so much potential in it, and it didn't live up to it. It's like Jason Hayward. Like Jason Hayward could have been so good, and instead he ended up being like a pretty bad hitter on the Cubs and a Gold Glove fielder, but that's not enough. That's what the Batman was, Jason Hayward.
Jason Hayward, okay.
With the potential to be an MVP.
Hey, everybody likes Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah.
So
they got me at the. Oh no, you're fine. Go ahead, Joe. But I was just saying the. Oh, never mind. Go ahead. The scene where in Everything Everywhere All at Once where they're talking to each other, but you only see their eyes and they're talking above the filing cabinet. Mm-hmm. That is a master class in acting. Like the way that they portray emotion was phenomenal.
Yeah, the Batman I thought was really good, but I don't ever need to watch it again.
Right?
Yes. That's the best part. When they're charging each other. Sorry.
I wouldn't know.
What were you trying to say, Joe?
I done forgot.
I should have let you go.
I'm old. I forget things. It's fine.
My bad, then.
Has any news come out from Boston Comic Con yet about our favorite retailer?
Nah, Chip's not going to be there, so there's not going to be any drama.
Are any of the big
I'm convinced that everybody's going to be in their nicest behavior. Like, I think this one is going to be the one where like everything's super organized, everybody's in line, like hands by their side. They're going to be very cordial. Like,
but Remy, they have to be in their segregated lines.
Yes.
Yeah.
Separate but equal.
Yeah, but what I mean is, this will be the one where like everybody's super careful about it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to wait for the one after this one, and then that's where it's gonna be back to the old way.
Did you guys watch Chip's newest video? He drew a map.
Yeah, he showed it this morning.
I was thinking about doing a live watch party for the $15,000 book that ends in a couple hours.
Nice. I will say this. YouTube people have managed to like stretch this content out for way longer than I thought possible.
I will say though, I think it was 4 days in a row, there was new information that came out every day because I had a video planned for Whack Comics and it literally changed every day. And like where I couldn't do my previous idea.
Yeah,
because it was already
changed.
What I was saying from the beginning is everybody's reacting on emotions, and nobody had any facts. They were just kind of spewing information like if they saw it. It's like reading a Bleeding Cool article and taking it seriously.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is a passionate hobby. You know, the things that you buy are passionate, and you know, people get.
I agree.
I'm over here eating Cheetos because I love me a shit show.
Last Level Comics. His name's Matt. We had a wine, cheese, and comics please discussion on it where we had like guests and stuff of people who were there. And Matt literally just sat there and ate popcorn the whole time. He's like, I'm loving this. And I'm fucking loving this.
Yeah, Thoro has been doing it every goddamn night, but he's getting like a couple hundred people on his chat all the time.
Dude, he had like 300 one night.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's
you
been
know what?
great.
If Black Flag wants to go out there and make the money the way that they did, then let the YouTubers make their views and money the way
Oh, I
that
know,
they
but
did.
it's just funny. Like if you put C2E2 in your thumbnail and you're getting fucking views this week, you know, like it's.
I did a test on my last comic book review where I put hashtag Black Flag Comics. I want to see if the algorithm jumps in.
There you go.
I'm just curious.
But yeah, so it's 10. 3 more hours. I might just set it up real fast and just have a watch party and watch.
I mean, there's a few of them that have been like people are bidding stupidly on, and they're just gonna like dispute it as a fake book as soon as it's done.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, God. I don't know. No matter what, and I've said this before, no matter what happens out of this book being a bootleg or not, it will always be notorious. It will always have a story behind it, and it will always be worth something because of that.
Yep. I'll always look back and I'll remember exactly where I was at, and I'll be able to talk. I'll be able to tell my kids about the day that I met White Shadow.
What was it? I was on.
I'll be like, it's not that often that YouTube got broken, but once there was one con that started with the White Shadow.
I was on Reddit when I first heard about it, and a chat room in there, and then I went over to YouTube to see it, and there he was. Chip Getler was the first one, so I watched it, and then I took the video over to Reddit, and I was like, "Hey, this is a friend of mine. This is what he said happened," and then it was crazy.
That's why when he was on last night, I was like, we're not doing a damn thing about C2E2. But I still hashtag C2E2 and I hashtag White Shadow.
See, there you go.
Chip Getler. Like I put all that in my hashtags, but no, I was like, we're not going to say a daggone thing about it. This is going to be the most boring, just everyday, run of the mill. Let's talk about it.
You act like that's a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with the normal aspect of your show.
I just think it's funny that like pretty much the one guy that doesn't want followers or attention or anything is getting all of it too. Like,
right? It's like if Austin LeMay showed up with a video.
yeah, exactly. Austin LeMay, Beckerman, and Chip all got together in a room and
time to launch that first video, gents. God, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can use our buying power to make change, though.
At this point, there's so much story behind that thing. It's actually a hashtag now. It will always be worth something.
Yeah.
No, I mean in the sense of like the selling to your friends at a discounted rate with no limits, like that stuff. That's the.
The sad thing is I would bet money that it's going to improve Black Flag's business this upcoming weekend.
Yeah.
How could it improve it? They're just going to sell out.
It'll sell out.
You really think their other acetates are going to sell out?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I disagree.
I'd bet all of my Austin LeMay books that it'll sell out.
Yeah, the controversy will help them.
So what do I have to put up?
Doesn't matter. It's just guaranteed. I'd bet anything.
Yeah.
I bet my house.
No, you should protest. I want you to have one of those sandwich boards and just walk back and forth.
I'll fly.
Who was it that made the? It might have been Nick.
I'll have a
that
little
made a
sign
good
with
point
the
that-
No more staples. No more staples.
that there's people that just
I
don't
want a
even
comic book with
know.
2 staples. Well, I do too.
Yeah.
We were
There's
talking
people
about that
that
yesterday.
don't even know this is happening that will just walk up and like see a cover and buy it.
You act like
Because
a
they don't
black
like
flag
it.
is like a big company.
There's enough of those people by itself to sell out, not counting any vendors.
Yeah, I mean because their print run's so small. Like
Yeah.
they're not a big company, and they're just teamed up with Clayton Crane. That's all it is. I mean, people eat that shit up. I understand
Because
that.
they know him.
That's
I
what
think
Nick was saying yesterday on his show was that they were going to sell out no matter what because they always do.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
It's a great show, by the way, Nick.
I'm gonna say no. They're not gonna sell out.
You're crazy.
I just want your Austin LeMay stuff. You can keep
How
your
would
house.
how would
right?
you find out though? Like they're not going to admit if they don't sell out.
Fair.
We're gonna know by people, and you think we won't know?
Yeah.
It'll
Oh
be
yeah,
like
somebody's
the
gonna,
it'll
somebody's
be
gonna
the
have a
only
camera on
thing
them the
I
whole
know about
time.
Baltimore this weekend is that they sell out.
They're going to be hoping somebody cuts so that they can catch it on
Yeah,
camera. They're going to
Yeah.
sit there the whole
It's-
time.
It's gonna be a thing this weekend.
Yeah.
There's going to be one
We're gonna
guy
get,
who
like,
brings
a
his
live
wife. He's going to be
feed
like,
with,
honey,
like,
I need you to sit here the
ESPN
entire
announcer.
time.
And that guy, he bought 3 copies. Mark that down. 3 gone. That guy, he bought 9.
Yeah, you just do fan expos sold out, and I'm guaranteeing you'll see something.
Yep.
All right.
I do like the segregated line thing. That's always worked in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Segregation's always a big
Yeah,
thing.
you do it everywhere else you go. Hell, the hardware store, Home Depot.
I mean, as long
Lowe's.
as they have different
Always a
drinking
good
fountains and everything
call
else
to
too.
separate the line and say who can be in which line. There's
Yeah.
no doubt
I
about
want to
that.
see how that works out, though.
I
I'm
have
an influencer.
no comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should definitely
Oh.
segregate the bathrooms and the drinking fountains too.
I don't. Yeah. I mean,
And
I
coincidentally,
identify as an influencer, so
it was always. It always worked out. Why?
Yeah, that's
Clayton Crane will be there this
Incredible.
weekend as well.
What a
The
good
comment
thought
that I agree with
process.
is what Remy just said, because I also identify as an influencer.
Yep.
in fact, from now on, I want everybody to refer to me as Remy the influencer.
I mean,
yeah. That's the thing. How are they
I
gonna
don't
like?
even. Yeah.
How are they gonna determine this shit? Like,
And then same with
whether or not what
reseller.
not annoys you.
Anyone, I could have
Jump-
Lisa go in that line and say she's a reseller.
Give me your follower count.
Sir, you're in the wrong line. Oh,
Yeah.
am I?
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I have an eBay
Where's
account.
the
Why
line
can't
for
I be
that
in this
asset?
line?
That's
It'll
what I'm
probably-
saying. Where's my line?
I think my giant stack of new magnets says otherwise, sir.
Yeah.
And Crane canceled his appearance at Boston also.
Yeah,
He
I
did?
heard that.
I would totally do that. Like, stay as far away far away from it as you can, because his name is literally on the freaking thing.
I would
So-
just show up on the influencer line and just get right in front of Jem.
He got, he got
Everybody,
some serious flack, and I
Excuse
love that
me,
he took
YouTuber. I'm an
Yeah,
influencer.
I'm sorry.
move aside, sir.
Yeah,
Did you see his post
I got
when he took down
dibs.
his video?
yeah.
He's like, oh well, there's like a lot of like bad negative criticism, so I decided to take it down because we don't need that negativity here. And I'm like, dude, nobody in this community knows how to handle criticism.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my YouTuber name to
Your
Tony.
shit
Bennett.
is what they did.
Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube right now. He has made a video every week for about like 8 years, and he consistently gets 2 people that watch it, and it's just a guy reviewing comic
Yeah,
books.
Mike.
He tells his favorite one, and he tells his least favorite one, and he reviews both of them.
Yeah, he's an influencer.
But he has like 2 views
I
on
know.
every
Yeah,
single
well,
video.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
He is my favorite. He is my favorite because he has persistence, and his opinions are really good. So
I thought I was your favorite, Kyle.
wait, hold on. You're up there, but you have a different category. It's not. It's more of like the
thought Nick
size
was your
of your
favorite.
cojones.
How do
to,
you
like,
categorize
bash everything.
Taylor?
Yeah, how do you categorize your favorites? Am I in this? Am I in the one per customer line? Is that what you're saying? You fucking dick.
I was trying to find the link to this guy's channel, but I
He
can't do it
enjoys
with all
watching
this
you. You
criticism.
just don't
You know
have
what?
good
I'm just
opinions.
I'm gonna take down my YouTube channel because I can't handle this criticism. I'd say, Taylor, you are one of my favorite channels to watch just because of your
Dude,
cynicism.
I'm just talking shit, man. I don't care.
I just can't wait until Kyle gets his Q-rated box that I stacked full of Marvel and DC because that's what he loves. I want you to do a video. You're not going to do a video. You're weird. You'll open it at like 4 a.m. I'm going to miss it. It's going to suck ass.
Yeah, and then you're gonna delete it when it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I did your video. Did you stay up all night to watch it randomly?
Yeah.
It was on Tuesday.
Did you have the notification bell on?
Yeah, I did. Too bad you ran your video for 3 hours and then cut it off.
You woke up with the notification pinging, but the video is already gone.
Yeah, it's private.
4-hour stream with one word said. Deleted.
You can ask me. Like, all my videos are still available. You just have to ask for the link. Some of them are really controversial too. I've been calling bullshit out for the longest time, but I don't keep it up because there's I don't think it's good. The comments are overwhelmingly supportive, all 3 of them, before I take it down. What can I say?
Yeah, I had a blast when I got to come on your channel. That shit was fun.
Oh, it's fun, yeah.
That was random as hell.
Yeah, a Kyle stream's always fun because you don't know what the hell they're going to be talking about. One time I was just up and I look on there and you guys are talking about like batteries or something. It was like battery technology. I was like, what the hell is this? And sure enough, it was like after 5 minutes I was sucked into it. I was like, well, damn, that's a good idea. When are they going to start doing that? That's a good point.
Vanadium redux flow batteries. They're infinitely expandable.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I found the link to this guy's channel. Freaking blows me away.
I'll post his link and I'll double up his subscribers right now.
Just understand the reason that he's not very successful is because of his video quality is garbage. I lost it. Hold on.
This is like watching Kyle's live.
Yeah, dude, I always fall behind on the live chat too, and it just makes
it's hard to keep up.
Yeah, there was a time where I was like probably like 20 minutes behind on the live chat, and everybody in the live chat just started commenting, just stop talking.
Yeah,
and then I eventually caught up.
I was one of those, Kyle. I literally would timestamp the comment as it happened, and I was like, this guy is 15 minutes behind where we're at. And you would go through, because the problem is you were commenting on the comments, so then it was an endless loop of what you were talking about. You're like, oh yeah, that is a good point. And then I was like, you were talking about that 15 minutes ago, and then it would come right back to it. It was an endless cycle of like 2 different things that we were talking about, because people would like chime in on it, and then you would cycle right back to whatever you were talking about the last time. It was hilarious.
It would be like 1 step forward and then like 10 steps back and then 1 step forward.
Yeah, it was like, Kyle, just skip it. Just go, man. Go to the front. And you never got it. You kept going back through one by one. It was awesome.
That's the whole point of the late night, though. I want everybody to have a fucking voice. So. Oh no, is his channel gone?
Kyle just made some guy up.
Yeah.
Now he's looking for some guy who's got 2 watchers for the last 8 years.
It's just
that ought to be easy.
It's like the Tyler Durden version of Kyle.
Yeah, it was me.
It's Kyle the whole time. It's the only channel that he actually leaves the posts up for.
Yeah.
Oh
There's
my
one
God.
video a week.
All right, he had 8 views on his most recent video. It's the Geek Easy. He has 130 subscribers, and he did.
That's a good. It's a good name.
He has 1.3 thousand videos.
Jeez.
Holy crap! How many subscribers does he have?
And 130 subscribers.
How many shout outs have you done for him, Kyle?
3.
Oh.
Okay. I was gonna say if this is your first one, that's on you.
No, this is my 3rd shout out. He was one of the first that I put in the community Google document. But yeah, the Geek Easy. He has like this terrible setup where it's just all backlight, and he has no light.
Nice. Hey Kyle, could you add a thing to that Google Doc where you just like can sort people by influencer or not?
Oh. Well, I put it alphabetically.
No, we want influencer status only.
Yeah.
They're alphabetical. Yeah. People should know who to go to immediately and subscribe.
Yes.
All right. I'm now posting it. If I could find what we're doing. Here we go. All right. So here's the link to his channel, The Geek Easy. And each week he reviews like his least favorite and his favorite, which is so funny to me because he has to like go through and like talk about how shitty this book was.
I mean,
I was gonna say that's
actually easier.
Yeah, that's not unique. A lot of us do that.
Yeah. Also, it's a lot easier to bash a book than it is to praise one. It really is. It's like if it's crap, it's easy to tell why something's crap.
Comes out immediately.
Jeez. All right.
Easy.
Like for instance, hang on, let me find the shittiest book of this week. Where'd it go? Maybe I already threw it away.
Well, he's got a video with 17 views.
Yeah, shitty book of the week.
Yeah.
My dumpster fire pick.
Like this dumpster fire of a book. So
But look, you do see that though, right? 7 views, 3 views, 3 views, 1
A lot of
view.
videos got no views.
Yeah. Well, he has 1.3 thousand videos.
Yeah, I'm giving up on the Avengers, Joe.
Yeah.
Jason Aaron is just trolling the audience. He's doing the same thing
Yeah.
with Avengers Forever. He's like, I'm just gonna make up new shit and like, I don't care. Fuck it.
He's like, time travel. Time travel. Why is this happening? Time travel. So lame.
Tyler's breaking his record today.
Am I?
No, with the time you keep the stream alive.
I don't know what my record was.
And I thought you never go past noon, 11.
Yeah, I usually don't go past noon but I don't.
You guys do look alike now. You have no hair and are making the same movements.
It's like the young version and the old version.
Hey, take it easy, Remy.
Time travel.
Before and after. It's like when he started.
Kyle's the one that made it all possible.
It's easier than you think, guys. It's easier than you think.
No, just for men, just for men.
It's like this is what I was
Who's
like
this guy?
before I lost the tip of my finger.
Who's this fucking guy?
All right, I'm gonna hop off. Mark's back.
What's going on here?
I love you, Tyler.
Been
I'll
hanging
here
out,
for a
guys.
second. I'm about to put the
You're the
kids
best.
out the door. I'll just pop in to say hey.
Oh man, is this gonna end?
You're gonna end it.
Well, no, Tyler ended it when he just left.
Can we still hang out afterwards?
Sure.
So everybody in the chat can be jealous of what's happening behind the scenes.
That's right.
All
All the influencers meeting.
No, just jump into the watch
Good
party.
idea. Yeah,
I mean,
we need to have that
the
super secret
I have the
influencer meeting.
ability to make people admins.
I'll start the watch party early.
Nice.
Yeah, for those who aren't influencers, whenever you see somebody give that signal, It's already been given, by the way. But whenever you see that signal being given, that means afterwards.
Yeah, Nick did the same thing I did.
Influencer meeting. Yeah.
Yeah. Just,
Take note.
That's what's gonna happen, dude. They're gonna go into like room AB or 7AB, and then they're gonna deal all the books, and then come back to the booth and be like, "We sold out."
Tell T-Bird we said, "Hey, Biggie."
This fucking white boy coming here. What did he say in that scene?
Today white boy day? Nah, man, today ain't white boy day.
You think I got some big old titties? You trying to fuck me? Gary Oldman, the GOAT.
Great time.
I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
I was trying to catch some of the rewind of what I was missing while I was walking around at the store. We were getting the rest of the class supplies for Finn. I missed out on some good story time with Biggie.
Did you see me cleaning the AC unit?
I didn't see any of it. I was just listening.
Oh. Oh, my AC unit's clean.
Did you fix it or did you clean it and now it's broken?
It's working better than it did, but there's definitely something wrong with it.
You got some of your pubes in it. Anyways, Taylor.
Yes,
hey.
sir. How you doing, man? I'm good. How you doing?
Fantastic. I'm always trying to get you on the channel, and whenever I just randomly send you a link with no warning, you're always not at your computer.
Yeah, I'm a very busy motherfucker that's normally not wearing pants.
I'm glad you said that because that means it's your fault, not mine, that you're never available.
Yeah. Well, I'm also going to jump off here in about 5 minutes because I have to go to a client meeting in a little bit. So.
Oh, you have to meet. You're telling me Biggie's waiting for you?
Yeah, I gotta take Biggie
At the pharmacy?
Yeah. That's my real name is Taylor the Pharmacy Winder.
Yeah, the pharmacist.
Yeah. That actually would be a game for a comic book series, The Pharmacist.
Yeah. Or a FX TV show.
Yeah, that too. Set in Albuquerque. A precursor to Better Call Saul.
Yeah, the pharmacist.
Anybody watching Jack Reacher?
Is the season 2 out? Dude, I watched season 1, dude. It was fantastic.
No, I'm still working my way through Sandman.
Yeah, me
I
too.
just took a big gulp of water. Not that I know of, Mark. Season 1 was pretty cool, though.
And then I got to finish up The Old Man, which I haven't finished yet either. So,
is that a show or just a film?
It's just my life.
Got you.
He's got to finish it up. That was more
All right, let's wrap this up, guys. Let's wrap it up.
Yeah. No, it's a show. It's a show on FX with Jeff Bridges. It's pretty damn good.
Nice. I will, Biggie, if anybody cares to stay and keep it going.
Yeah.
I mean, it's about that time where people like here on the East Coast. I went and had lunch and went to the store, and now I'm about to. The wife works here in a little bit, so I'm about to actively put the little one down for a nap and chill Finn out a little bit, so that this afternoon's not just utter hell. So I'm about to be hopping off here. I'm about to help my wife put up these curtains.
Have you ever heard of child muzzles?
Yeah, I got 3 of them.
Okay, cool.
Those are illegal in 47 states.
Let me check this.
Child in Georgia. What's that?
Muzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called duct tape.
Yeah. Yeah. Throw a pacifier and some duct tape over it, and that kid's fine.
I thought it was called Benadryl.
Yeah. My grandparents used to, when I was a kid, like they would give us this ice cream with this special green sauce, and they would just dump this green sauce all over it, and it was creme de mint. They really just got us shit faced to put us to bed. Like,
I think we did ours with Kahlua.
yeah, nice. It's not child abuse if it's a dessert.
That's right.
I think that's the oldest practice, even older than asking somebody to get you something at a con.
Yeah.
Mommy's
Knock kids out with alcohol. Yeah, it's the Wisconsin way. What time is it? Oh shit! Yeah. All right, guys. I do have to run. Good seeing y'all.
Bye. Have fun with your clients.
Oh,
Take it easy, Captain.
I love how he said I need to wrap up life.
All right, so what did I miss while I was gone?
Taylor
Taylor ran a giveaway.
No, I don't care about that.
When you were gone the first time or this time?
Pick a time.
You missed a lot the first time.
Yeah.
You missed even more the second time.
You missed a lot of stuff that was rather sexual.
What is that? I'm not surprised you didn't go straight to that.
No, Beckerman talked about him working at a adult shop and getting fired.
That's where I met Becker.
The first time he met Burke. Oh, so he might have been talking about you, not Burke. Then.
Were you the guy that was in the room?
What's shaking?
with one arm.
Bacon.
One wasn't me, unfortunately. Joe, what have you been up to?
Just been in the evil air working on stuff, and today I got business plan duty, so I'm reviewing business plans, and I don't know. Some people need an editor. You don't write the way you speak. Like, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Bro, a lot of people just do it anyways, Joe.
Yeah, like when I see a comment, like when you're talking about, what your financials are going to look like, not to bore everybody, but you don't start off the statement. See, what will happen is you don't write that to somebody in a business plan. It's like, oh, God.
All right, tell me what went down. See, what happened was...
What had happened is... And if I see one more business plan for a vape shop, I swear to God, I'm going to start a bonfire out there.
What?
Ooh.
Well,
What about you guys? Anything exciting going on this weekend?
I'll work this weekend. I'm going to try to watch some of the garage sale. I know that I've seen a lot of people share that they plan on hopping on and selling this weekend, including Rob and Austin will be back on there. So I'm not attempting to try to get on there again and sell like I did last week. That was kind of fun. That was the first time I ever actually successfully sold comics firsthand, opposed to having them on a. And it was like I've talked to Kyle down there about this. It's like I wasn't selling stuff for what you'd find it for. I was selling it just to get rid of it,
Yeah.
All these variants that you find for $20 to $40 to $60 in shops that I've accumulated and never paid that for them, nor do I personally feel they're worth that to me. Like I was just able to move them for $5 and stuff like that just to get them gone, and it just felt good to get them out of the house.
Absolutely. The only thing I got going is I have a friend coming over today that's going to spend the night for my birthday. So
you have the sleeping bags out?
What? No, they'll leave at like early in the morning. But my birthday's tomorrow, so
you're basically kicking them out before you have to cook them breakfast. I like it.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen. It's just they're helping me organize my comic books because I'm moving into a storage unit right now.
Well, go get some wine. You might be able to change that.
No.
Candles, little wine.
Organize comic books.
I'm dead serious. Organize
the name of my cock.
I can send you a picture, dude. I've organize the crap out of
I don't
everything.
need pictures. I can just look up porn myself, bro.
No, but it's of the storage unit.
Kyle is shooting the movie Creep 3.
God damn it.
Well, I do appreciate everybody hopping on, and I'm going to hop out of here if y'all are cool with that. If not, I'll send Nick the admin if he wants it.
No, I'm going to bounce too. When I've had two meals on a stream, then it's time to go.
Yeah, I've got that itis myself. We had this place called Cheeseburger Bobby's where they have like a buffet of the condiments and toppings, like anything you would order. They just give you the bread patty and cheese, like everything else. Like they give you the cooked portion. Everything else is just on a
like Fuddruckers used to do.
Condiment buffet. So you go up there and they have like shredded lettuce, romaine lettuce, actual lettuce, or it looks like they just peeled it off the head of the lettuce, all nice, fresh, and everything. So you basically build a salad, you know, and so I had like a nice salad and a Impossible burger, and now I got that itis.
And Flo, just for you, 4 p.m. Eastern, when everything locks down and nothing else can be added, I will do the FOC. I already see that the next Iron Man cover, the Alex Ross Iron Man cover for number 23, is going to be Fuego.
Okay. How many trigger words do I use in the title of my watch party? I got to use C2E2, Black Flag, acetate.
Not safe for work.
Whatnot.
Yeah. Hashtag
reseller.
Influencer. Douchebags.
Okay, that's a good one. This title's going to be really long.
Well, you can also put them down in the description as a hashtag too.
Ah, that's true. There we go.
They'll pop up under the subs.
Just got bad news. My LCS is stopping new books after October 1st. I thought you go to Midtown.
Why is that? No, he goes to the same one Lynx does, doesn't he?
Midtown, right?
Mm-mm. No, Royal Collectibles in Astoria, Queens. What happened there, Flo?
Midtown put him out of business.
There is a Midtown in Astoria too. I think it's one of the outlets.
Waiting on details, Flo.
Fucking music for this. I'm gonna get a copyright strike on this too. This will be awesome.
Are you just like having fun attempting to launch a viral video?
No. I want to have a watch party where we watch the eBay sale for the 15 grand.
That's a low dollar one. Aren't there some that are up there that hit 1 million in bids?
Yeah.
What?
But none of them closing today.
Okay. Yeah, there's 15 grand is low for the shield bid ones that are up there.
Hold on.
Oh, there you go. That's right. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to shut this down. Kyle, what time are you doing your watch party?
1 o'clock my time, so in 3 hours. Wait.
Perfect. I'm going to schedule my nap for then.
Cool.
I'm just kidding. I love you, Kyle. I'll try to be there.
I don't care. I'm just gonna stand in front of the camera and be an idiot.
When I look at you wearing those orange glasses, I immediately know you're a person that cares despite what you say.
I care about my eyes, yes.
Exactly. Yeah, and blue light filters, son.
Where do you see million? I only see 25,000.
I don't know. Who said I was correct?
I don't know. Anyways, there's one going for 25,000 and it ends in... Oh, shoot. I'm wrong. 4 hours. It ends at 2:30. So I'll start my stream at 2. So, in 4 hours.
I just woke up from my nap.
God damn it. So 4 hours. 4 hours.
Nap actually sounds good.
Yeah. I'll meet you there, bro. All right. Love you guys. We're going to kill this stream. Whoever's watching, I appreciate y'all watching. Hit that subscribe button. Building that 1,500 subscriber giveaway. Got some great stuff, some slabs. She-Hulk themed stuff on my end. Austin LeMay's donating one of his Delta Dogs signature series slabs and other good shit. And until next time, here's some Star Osterenko.
I just turned it on.
No picture.